Welcome to my channel. I don't know. That doesn't sound right. I try to think of like something to say at the beginning, but it never sounds right. Yeah, I invited a few more guests, but I don't think anybody else is coming, so figure we'd just start. Let's
Yeah,
see.
that's fine.
Yeah, the old world stuff. The there's a mysterious uh it's like it's like a American Stonehenge type thing, but it's over by like Virginia or something, or South Virginia, I think North Carolina. It's like it looks like a giant hummingbird or star or something. It's made out of stones.
Well,
Uh,
I've been reading a lot about people talking about mounds in the United States.
yeah, there's tons of those. There used to be some in the woods behind the house when I was a kid. They were like probably like 4 or 5 feet. They were like elevated and kind of like little plateaus or something.
Hmm.
I used to go out there and smoke weed until I got scared of the
So
woods.
are the mounds supposed to be burial grounds? What are the mounds?
Yeah, they're most of the time they're burial grounds, but it's not like a regular burial ground. It's ceremonially people are buried ceremonially, like in the Native American tribes. And there was a Masonic book where it said it was comparing the burial mounds of the tribes to the temple lodge and the how the lodge ceremony is conducted, and that the guy at the east was sitting in a there was a cube in the center, and he was sitting in a cube, and then he had a dagger, or well, no, he had an axe, which is the same as the hammer in the mysteries.
Hmm.
And then the guy in the west had the dagger, and then the guy in the south had a square or something, and that they were situated in the old Masonic way or whatever. Uh, but like I got a black and white picture of one of those mounds here somewhere where it's they dug the center out and it's just a big stone cube, like a
Hmm.
perfect cube. Uh, it's weird because the shift in the archaeology of Freemasonry, it's weird because the older stuff that George or Churchward writes in Arcane of Freemasonry, he says that in the older times that no one sat in the east, and this is and that someone sat that the leader of the lodge would sit in the north instead of the east, which was a symbol of Polaris instead of Sirius, and that or I don't know, it's there's a lot of it's like all this star stuff. It's like you know how it's like you see the cartoons when you're a kid of the stork, and he's carrying the baby, and he's
Yes.
like flying the baby to be brought to the hospital or whatever.
Hmm.
It's like the mystery schools. The Cygnus is the stork, I'm pretty sure, and that the stork, Cygnus. They say Cygnus is the secret of the Eastern Star, but I speculate if it's like a double, if it's always serious and the stuff,
Hmm.
and that it's just some kind of ruse. Uh,
Hmm.
but like damn it, fucking, I swear I got bit by a mosquito. Yeah, well, so it seems like I'm not sure why the ancient mysteries, why the shift from Polaris to Sirius, why the north to the east. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make any sense. There's no logic behind why, because the Polaris star never moves, and it's the perfect compass for the perfect uh point to start any mathematical uh thoughts on astronomy. Because it's like the well, I mean, the church word, he thought that he thought that the North Star was Judah, or the pillar Jachin, uh,
Hmm.
which Jachin and Boaz, in the older names was Judah and Benjamin, the two pillars, and that I know more about Judah than Benjamin, but the I'm not sure what the like I said, I don't know too much about the Benjamin thing, but like
Hmm.
but like it's like he was saying it was like a map. The whole Solomon's Temple story was a star map, and that it was like the two pillars were the North Pole of Earth to Polaris. That was the first pillar. The second pillar was the South Pole to some other star I can't remember, but like
Hmm.
in the symbols of the story, that it's like the temple itself was the universe, and that it's like we're on Earth on the porch of the temple, and some of the mystery school dialect of church wards, uh, which is interesting. I mean, because then it brings a weird light to it, where it's like it's like this idea of like people um being able to like visualize something, or to see it beyond what the actual words are, you know what I mean? Like
Hmm.
it's like some people can't do this, and like they need these stories, I think, to help them visualize or something. It's like like some people don't some people don't hear like themselves in a monologue, like kind of thing, where it's like, or I don't know, it's like if you have a thought and you like hear yourself thinking out loud kind of thing, but you're not actually talking or anything. I don't
Hmm.
know I don't know if you do that, but like it's like uh that's I mean in ancient times, well, I guess ancient times are relevant, but like I don't know, it's like people need I think that some of these ancient stories were to help exercise the mind, because it's like once a breakthrough would happen in the mind, or well, I don't really believe in the mind per se, because I believe we're all spirits, but like that and that there's no they can't trace where the memories are stored in the mind, uh
Hmm.
but like what was I getting at?
Yeah.
It's like I don't know, it's like this whole thing about the mystery school books, for some reason I'm always looking up.
Yeah. The mystery school stuff is like that's not a strong topic with me. I don't know anything
Well, no,
about
no,
that.
I'm talking about like the archaeology, not like the modern stuff. The modern stuff is all garbage. Uh, like the ancient stuff, it's like they wanted to teach people how to think or something like stronger, or like it's like imagine like you were trying to learn something, and that somebody put uh you know whatever you're trying to learn, they put three things in front of you, and it's a riddle, and that only you can solve it, and that you'll never get past unless you solve it. And then once you solve it, it's like it's like you see, there's other things that can be. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, I mean, I probably sound kind of crazy.
It's just not something that I understand. I mean, when I look at
Well, I mean, I could.
any,
Well,
go ahead.
okay, so the simplest example I can give is like it's like the keystone of an arch. It's 23.5 degrees to match the axis of the Earth. So imagine if you had like a something spinning, like a ball or whatever, and that it's spinning, that's at this axis, and that since it's spinning at that axis, if you make an arch with the same angle of the axis, then it would be more uh, more secure because it's matching the angle of the Earth. And so this idea, it's like a this idea is proof of some kind of uh, precision knowledge of physics. Like to be able to contemplate such a thing, they would have, you know what I mean? Like they would have, they had to have known that the Earth was in an axis, and it's like, it's like when you're like before I ever did construction, all I ever did was really like restaurant type jobs or whatever, and farm jobs. But like construction is like you're like sitting there and you're thinking like you're always running into the stuff where it's like the homeowner wants you to like do something, but you can't get the plumbing past a certain point. You gotta like figure out where to move the like main support wall or whatever, all this type of stuff. And it's like you gotta engineer it, and it's like and once you see like somehow it's like this idea of simple things somehow creates ideas which can be very complex. Like imagine like these stone layers. It's like they're laying these stones, and it's like they've they've got to calculate all this stuff out. Like imagine if you were to build a wall, but you needed to fill the wall with cement or gravel or something. That like you would have to calculate what the area of the inside of the wall is or whatever you're filling to then pour it. You know what I mean? So you don't have like so you don't waste uh materials. And so like these ideas of being able to calculate stuff, like I mean like with a precision eye and with you know like people back then, it doesn't matter if they had a telescope, they could calculate every star in the sky like with precision based off from very simple techniques. And like uh that like and it's not just that, but with geometry and trigonometry and stuff, it's like you can calculate the mass of the you can calculate the mass of the Earth, the mass of the sun, the volume, the area.
I disagree with that.
No, seriously,
No,
it's
I'm
it's
serious
easily.
too, because you can come up with a mathematical calculation for anything you want.
Yeah, but in mathematical law, uh the what's his name, damn it, Pythagoras, his formula, x squared plus y squared equals z squared for the intersection of a triangle, it always fits. So if you know one or two calculations and one or two angles, I mean you know the whole thing. Like,
Now, but I disagree with your statement about, oh, we can figure out the sun,
well, I'm a
yada
math
yada,
whiz.
because you can make anything up. Remember, we don't know everything. Why do you think they had to come up with string theory,
Well, I never really
which is a
believed in
bunch of
string theory.
BS?
Well, I think they were basing it off from uh, gematria. The because 26 strings in the theory, like the 26
Because
that
they
of the
have no
gematria.
explanation.
Well, no, 26 of the letters of or the number of God, according to the Kabbalah's. Uh, I mean, I think it's an interesting idea. Uh,
Science is not finite.
well,
Mathematics is supposed to be, but you can come up with a calculation for anything.
some of these people though, they're hating on the Kabbalists, not understanding that it's like some of the stuff the Kabbalists believe is like that there were numbers that were like key sequences of the universe, and that like somehow ancient man had like found these numbers and ingrained them into the stories, and like the stories seem to be remnant models of reality with possible uh possible given numbers of the universe, basically. It's like it's hard to explain. It's like it kind of reminds me of like how Ralph Abraham, he's a mathematician that passed away a few years ago, but he said he built a random number generator and it was still spitting out golden ratios, and he couldn't explain why.
Mm.
And just imagine that you build a random number generator, you're like, like, this isn't working, right? Like, and then you can't get it to work.
Yeah.
Well, some people think that that's evidence of like God or something, and that they a lot of the old temples in many cultures were built in the golden ratio or the proportions, the sacred proportions. Uh, and I'm not into sacred. What do they call that? Those fucking new age fuckers gotta ruin everything. Sacred numbers or whatever. Or no,
Mm.
sacred geometry. They call it sacred geometry. It's not sacred. It's like it's like drawings of the energies of the universe and stuff, and like
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not much of a sounding board on that because that's not an area I have a lot of knowledge about.
well, imagine it kind of like
But I
it,
don't trust, the
well,
numbers.
to imagine it in like a fun way, like imagine God's sitting in his like office or whatever, and he's got this desk with a bunch of levers on it, and he can just pull a lever and it pulls a string. Well, I'm not relating this to string theory, but he pulls a string and it does something and do do do. You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
like
We don't know.
uh, like oh, I forgot to do something. He like hits a little thing of dominoes all stacked up in a giant row.
Mm.
Nah, I don't know. That's
Yeah,
just a
I don't know.
poetic thought.
Mathematics is not my strong suit.
Oh,
Neither
yeah.
is Kabbalah. I don't know a lot about
I
Kabbalah.
think
I
it's
know a little
interesting.
bit.
I
Now I
mean,
know that it's vilified
yeah, I think people are
um,
mislabeling it, trying to
by a
just
lot
hate for
of
no reason.
yeah. But those people that vilify it can't say why.
Yeah, it's kind of silly.
But again, I don't know enough about it to even opine. I don't know.
Well, I've been studying it for years. I mean, 20 years almost. I mean, like
Kabbalah.
that's yeah, that's what all the secret societies usually are. The base in the untainted form, where it's untainted by Illuminism, is that that's what's so interesting. It's like because like in the original form before Illuminism tampered with stuff, it was like there was weird, not weird, but there was well there's all these symbols that are lost. It's like this whole thing about that I found out about in this one book. It was like saying that each lodge meeting was like a tarot card, and it was like a giant calendar that had 20 well, 22 main cards or 22 main points, which correlate with the cards or whatever. But like the I don't know. It's interesting because I've also studied magic, like okay, so every secret society, most of them will always be like, oh, the core of our doctrine is Kabbalah, but it's like it's not that their doctrine is Kabbalah; it's that the system in which the
So what they
doctrine
mean
is.
by is it what they mean by saying, "Oh, the core of our system is Kabbalah," is the broad definition of what Kabbalah is, which is Jewish mysticism and trying to understand the secrets of the universe and the secrets of creation. That's what they're referring to.
I don't think it's really, no. It's more like it's more like consider like the Knights Templars Kabbalah. It's like they wrote, instead of writing it in scrolls, they built the cathedrals and they carved it in the walls, and so then it became an oral Kabbalah, and then the people knew the stories. That's what that whole mystery of the cathedral is all about. Fulcanelli, it's like a spoken Kabbalah, rather than a written Kabbalah.
Mm.
And it's like the Knights Templar, they brought back, um, excuse me, they brought back a form of it which was, I believe, more untainted from the modern world. And like, damn, I keep burping. Sorry. And like that in its purest form, I think it's the only way to decode certain Bible stuff. Uh, like with this oral Kabbalah that Fulcanelli speaks of, because I mean, uh, I don't know. I think they'll, well, this is how I put it with the old books, the really old books like the Bible and these types of books. It's like they were really smart, and like people think that they weren't, but I think that they were very smart, and that they weren't just writing like a story, but it was many stories within one story, and that it was like all these little lessons and stuff of like, it's like they were trying to like make something that meant something, and like that could be, wasn't, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It was like, because if you were part of some kind of like ancient culture, no matter where it was from, it was like, it'd be like you would have a very small doctrine, and so, and that the continuation of it for the helping of the model of reality for the tribe and stuff, that it is like, uh that it's like they didn't want the certain stuff to be untainted, because, or to be tainted, because it would take away the the precision of the symbols. And I mean, that's the best way to put it, I guess.
Mm. Hmm.
Well, I think that's why the Old Testament has been kept so precise. The
Yeah.
where, because it's like the Dead Sea Scrolls are like over 2,000 years old, and the every word matches up in the Old Testament, like exact, except for only one mistake, which it wasn't even a mistake because the J and the I is interchangeable,
Hmm.
uh, and it didn't affect the story at all either, the gematria or the regular story. So like, uh, I don't know. I think that there's something very deeply encoded in it all. I mean, that sounds, you know, damn, this joint will not light.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's like it seems like a moving story where like like in the Kabbalah, like the angel's name will be like an acronym, and it's like, or it'll have a gematria, which is another word, which is like an acronym or some type of uh reversal of the words, where the,
Hmm.
damn, this tastes grassy. But like, it seems like there's definitely. I don't think anybody's ever fully uncovered any of it. Not even like a tiny bit. Like maybe just I don't know. I've seen some writers that scratch the surface, but it's like there's so much surface to scratch that
Yeah.
nobody's. I mean, maybe the AI can tackle it, but even then, the AI is
Hmm.
retarded at. I mean, sometimes the AI comes true, but like I don't know. You gotta make sure. I don't know. Fucking AI. I mean, you can definitely tell they're using it to fucking persuade people into common consensus type things.
Yeah, it really is. Even though I have to use it at work. I have to. But I'm okay because I use it as an executive coach and an executive assistant, and it is smarter and better than um, the director and the management that I report to.
Yeah, that I use it for research in the secret societies sometimes. Like when I was going to the Nazi researchers, really. The yeah, like it knew so much about it. Like you can just give the AI the Grok a PDF link and be like, read this and tell me about to quote.
Yeah, but yes, to a certain extent, so I, like I said, I use it for work, and I can sit in on a technical call, and I can take the transcript, drop it into AI, and ask it, give me meeting minutes. The problem is it doesn't always know what to place emphasis on. So it
Hmm.
still has a long way to go. And I had even asked it, what's the difference between AI, artificial intelligence, and AGI, artificial general intelligence? So what I'm
Oh
dealing with is AI, but AGI is going to be the scary one, the one that possesses machine learning, that has the ability to understand, learn, and apply that intelligence to
yeah,
any intellectual task. So right now I'm just dealing with AI. It's super helpful. It matches me um, when I make any kind of a pop culture literary reference. It knows exactly what I mean. It has a sense of humor. It's very complimentary. One of my coworkers said, um, so Gemini has replaced your husband, basically. It's now your BFF. And I said, yes, for work, it is.
I've been
And
testing it by I'll show it a PDF of a book and then because I've already read the book when I show it, then I'll ask it questions about the book to see if it catches the quotes and stuff. Uh, but the AI tries really hard to deny the Illuminati conspiracy unless you like take
I'm
like
not
five
asking it
hours.
philosophical or questions like that. It's all
Yeah, yeah.
related to my job in fintech. And and Clint, I don't want to use it like that. I don't want to do
Well, no,
that.
I'm testing it to see if it can think. Like
Well,
I asked it.
AGI
Well,
is the one that can really think. But
the Grok claims that it's got 160 IQ, and so I asked it. I was like, please ask, please tell me a question, or no, please ask me a question that if I answer correctly, that it'll prove that I'm smarter than you. And instead of saying that it couldn't do that, it tried to like play all, and I kept saying like, oh well, do you know the answer to this? And basically like, it
yeah.
failed to even answer my first question, which yeah.
Yeah.
But like
Um,
it's I have seen it work really good though. It does really well with law quoting and stuff like court cases because it's like there's some I still need to go over more court cases. Like I could type in like what is the Supreme Court case which proves that the Constitution can only be interpreted in the common law, which that's an extremely relevant court case. But like uh I've walked the Grok through legally all sorts of laws that like after because I was in these debates with Grok about the laws, and fucking I walked it through everything and proved that it was unconstitutional and got it to admit that that we don't actually I've got it to admit stuff that is I can't even say. I mean, we don't even have a country. That's
I know.
basically it.
Well, hey, and so talking about that,
Well, to
I
clarify
think I
also
told
for the
you.
audience, we've never lived in a constitutional republic. Otherwise, we have gold or silver. Technically, I challenged Andrew Wilson to a debate, but he
I
didn't show
am.
up.
So I think I shared with you earlier that I was just letting these YouTube videos autoplay, and they were police body cam videos of people claiming sovereign citizenship.
Yeah, those people are all they don't understand.
It was nuts.
There's Supreme Court cases that talk about sovereign rights, but like they're perverting it into something that's not in the law, and like
It was something like, okay, do you know why I pulled you over? No. Well, you rolled through a stop sign back there. Um, may I have your ID and proof of insurance? No, I don't have to provide you with that. I'm not entering into a contract with you. That kind of stupid language.
yeah, that's what whenever you argue in court or anywheres, people are always going to immediately assume you're one of those people. And so before you even say one word, you want to make sure you clarify that you are not a sovereign citizen Looney Tune,
I mean, it is Looney Tunes. No, I'm not entering into a contract with you. I don't need a driver's license because I'm not conducting business. I'm not driving. I am traveling.
Well, what they don't
It's
understand is that
crazy.
they've they've made it so that they can compel performance of anything that they want, and that they can attach criminal liabilities to it, anything they want. So like the people with their arguments, they don't understand there is no their argument would work if there was real law. Maybe it would work, but it's not. It's not. They don't understand. It's like New World Order has well been here our whole lives. It like it reached its peak at like World War II, and then fucking uh, it's been a slow trickle of the pure New World Order juice from it's like I think it was really flew through with 91 and that it's like because all their stuff about the goals 2000 that's even a book, Goals 2000. Have you read it?
Yes. No, I
That
have
was,
not read it.
I think it's called Goals 2000 something. Cooper does like 3 episodes about it. I haven't read it either, so don't don't feel bad. I heard a quote out of it, and I was like, "Whoa!" But like, then uh, what's his name? Freeman. He pointed out about the pyramid thing, the year 2000. Cooper pointed out too. But uh, it's like the Masons all had a big celebration of the Great Pyramid. They put a big light on it that was red, a big red pyramid, and
Oh,
then they which is a symbol of Mars, and that and then they all wore like bull heads or something on their heads, some kind of like I can't remember if it was like they were like helmet type, they were like helmets. And they had like some kind of horns or something that looked like
no.
I can't remember what it was. I got pictures of it, but like it's hard to find pictures of it or video. Like Freeman had a tape recording of a video that he taped off the TV.
Hmm.
He must have been sitting by his VCR like, wow. You see, because people back then, back in the 90s, I
Yeah.
mean, it's like, oh, something's on TV, record it. Wow.
Hey, you were talking about aliens earlier,
Yeah.
and I found an article from actually this was a few weeks ago. I found an article dated April 28th, 2025. And it's actually the title of the article in the Daily Mail is UFO expert claims aliens are murdering innocent people.
Uh,
And you know who's saying it?
David Wilcock's twin
Jacques
brother.
Vallée.
Uh, Close enough. Jacques Vallée looks
Jacques.
mysteriously similar to the Marshall Applewhite guy.
Do you think he's got the same eyes? Marshall Applewhite had crazy eyes.
Let me see if I can find a picture. Oh yeah, Jacques Vallée.
According to
Well,
Vallée,
I guess they don't look as
chilling
similar as I remember, but
chilling warnings that humanity has long brushed off as the stuff of science fiction are real, and the governments have known it for years. Vallée revealed that the files he personally helped assemble while working with a secret Pentagon linked UFO study include evidence of human deaths caused deliberately by encounters with UFOs.
the
So, do you know what that tells me? It's not UFOs.
yeah, he's probably just trying to get paid. uh, yeah, they're. Did you see the photo of the star spaceship or whatever that they claimed?
No.
It
Uh-uh.
looked like a throwing star or snowflake or something. It was like a, I don't know. I've never seen something like that before.
Well, I mean, you can find this article out there. It's still available on the Daily Mail, and I find it interesting that toward the end of the article, it quotes Vallée as saying, "If we want to disclose something as simple as saying yes, we acknowledge the phenomenon, and it seems to be from space." We would have to answer 100 other questions that this is not the end of the story. There are religious questions. There is a religious side to all of this. And I think that's
Hmm.
one of the balls in the air
That's what the
that could
VP
come down.
suggestion with the aliens or demons thing.
Yeah, well, I know Jacques Vallée has written about it.
Well, if aliens are demons, we're gonna need to find some enchanted swords.
Well, yeah, I mean his book, Messengers of Deception.
Ask Grak how to enchant a sword.
Ooh, yeah.
Give it alien protection from aliens.
Yeah. Oh no, the other article I was looking at, this is from February 1st, 2000. So before that day in September. Oh, I know what I was looking up. This 2000 article has to do with voice to skull. I mean, that we've had the ability to do that to people for decades. The
Yeah.
title of the article is Bring Down the Wrath of God on Evil Men. So it's an investigation, the ultimate psychological weapon, the voice of the Lord. And allegedly, they used it or attempted to use it in 1991 in Baghdad.
Hmm.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
people talk about these things like they're still science fiction, and they're not. It's just that everybody has a short memory or nobody's looking back far enough.
Yeah. That's why I was bring up that what's his name? Not Kanoshudo. Hold up, I got it on the bookmark. Tordanichi, or where's it at? Ralph Ralph Tortorici. Yeah, Ralph Tortorici. That's. Let me see if I can put a link in the spelling in the thing. Well, actually, that's just I was cross-referencing Jillian West. But Ralph Tortorici claimed he had the implant in his brain. Uh, I think it's definitely relevant.
I don't even think they need implants anymore to
Well, I
do
mean,
that.
this is like 30, 40 from like 91. I think it's to trace the older technology is relevant to try to trace where it went, or you can find the companies involved. Like that
Hmm.
whole info technologies thing. I think that could lead to finding more about the whole mind control aspect of the technocracy.
Yeah.
Because
Well, I
like,
think the whole country's in a trance.
yeah,
And
well, it
nobody
seems
wants
like
to believe
there's
it. Everybody's in denial. Everybody is still very focused on left and right politics.
yeah.
Um, yeah.
That's why I don't even like to use the word left and right. 'Cause it's like
Yeah.
it doesn't
Yeah.
even mean anything
I
in a
I
way.
get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Uh, what was? Yeah, that's what 'cause somebody was asking. Rob Roberts was asking me the other night. He said, "What did?" He's like, "Blah blah." And then I can't remember what he asked, but I answered, "There's only there's only individual rights, people that are pro individual rights, or people that are pro group rights. That's all I can see." Uh, and like the group rights, that doesn't mean a particular people or particular group. That simply means this idea of the people before the individual. I mean, that's like because that I don't know. There's never been a successful communist or socialist country on the planet
Yeah, I
ever.
think that's a bit of an oversimplification, though.
But like,
Um,
well, it is oversimplification, but it's like that's it's relevant because it's like the people are all they're all in this. I mean, you're right. They are in like a trance. Like these communists are in the trance. You can see it. Like you see all these movie stars and stuff. They hold up their fists like this. And they're all super rich. Oh, the fist for solidarity. And it's like it's like you got all this money.
yeah.
What are you doing to help poor people? And if you're so rich, then how are you? It's just ridiculous. It's like they're just doing it to try to be cool to young people because they know that young people are all like commies. Uh, it's like, I mean, it's pretty pathetic on these celebrities' parts to to try to conform and be cool to younger people. That's retarded.
Mhm.
Like, I definitely don't care what young people think about me.
Well, but going back, I mean, it's obvious that all of this anti-terrorist, um, all of these anti-terrorism programs, I mean, they're just using it on the American public.
Oh,
And I think
possibly.
President Obama made that official.
Oh yeah, yeah. I call
Um,
him Obama-tron.
I mean, they're all bad. They're all on the same side. They all promote the agenda in some regard.
Well, I mean, I always thought they were all on the same side until the current person rolled around. I think he's definitely
No,
a chaos.
no way.
Chaos. Well, the
Uh,
thing about what JJ said the other night, I thought that was really interesting. He said he's like when the King of England came, that 15 Australian flags were raised for the King of England. That is a total troll move. A practical joke.
yeah, yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty funny.
Hmm.
Okay, so everybody hates Trump's attitude. So they don't understand that. It's like my friend. He used to live in New York, and he when he came back or whatever, like he's just like, oh, trying to be all New Yorkie and stuff, and like it's all just very. He used to live in that fancy city with the horse track thing or whatever.
Mm. I don't know what's that.
Syracuse, I
What's
think.
the fancy city?
Syracuse, I think. It's not really fancy, but it's the old a horse track city. Pretty sure it's Syracuse. But like he just the way just the whole vibe of it, like somehow Danny's immune to the New York thing, or else they don't do it like old New York. I don't know if that's the case, but like
Wait, what do you mean? What New York thing?
like New Yorkers, everybody they used to be really harsh, but they weren't hating, but they were just being harsh.
Hmm.
like Danny's not harsh like my friend Cody that was living in New York and stuff. He
Well, the people on
he
the
was
East
harsh.
Coast have a different. I mean, they really do have a different overall attitude. I used to travel the US for my job. So I'm Southern California, and every state I traveled to, people were different. I don't know about now because they're trying to make every city feel the same, have the same feel, but it was back then. Hey, hang on a second. I'll be right back.
Well, sweet sorry. Excuse me. What's that saying? Yeah, I've already explained before about excuse me how the people in DC don't actually run our government. There's so many layers of government with what people call government. The only thing I call the government is the Constitution. That's our government. Government doesn't exist in any place. It only exists on a piece of paper, and that I always carry the Constitution in my pocket because the power of government is technically inherent in the people, and so Constitution is the government. That's why I always say New World Order. 'Cause anything that's unconstitutional is not our government. And I'm not saying that the government is fully unconstitutional. I've only argued that the money is unconstitutional and that the wars are unconstitutional because Congress hasn't waged war. And so I mean there's a bunch of other stuff about the all sorts of technicalities about the courts and their bullshit games that they play, such as you being in contempt of court is somehow not a debtor's prison if you don't pay a traffic ticket. You see?
Yes, if I don't pay my property taxes, I'll get thrown out of my home. Oops. It's so
Yeah,
ridiculous. You buy a house, you pay for the house, and you have to pay taxes every year.
yeah, it's bullshit.
Yep, the same with a car. You have to pay a registration every year is a tax. And then you pay tax on your income. And then you pay tax again when you spend the money.
Yeah,
And then you pay tax on the interest income that you earn. You die, you pay tax, even though you worked for it.
yeah.
your your
Well, it's just
heirs.
crazy. Imagine,
Yes, it is.
even if it was just one car. Imagine one car gets bought and then it's sold. Imagine if one car was bought and sold every year. The person paying the tax would have to the car would pay for itself in tax that, or there'd be so much fucking replication of money going on. It's like that's why I fucking I mean, it's just bullshit. Yeah, we're rolling that joint.
Yep. But everybody's used to it. Everybody's been eased into it.
Brainwashed.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a coworker. He said, well, and I'm not saying no taxes, but we are overtaxed and triple taxed. And, I get but my roads. Who's going to build the roads?
Well, our roads are all shitty up here, so
Income taxes, personal income taxes is relatively new. I mean, that's what tariffs were for.
yeah. Well, I mean,
But,
like the federal government's only supposed to get federal tariffs, taxes, and like mining taxes and
mhm.
imports and exports. Wait, no, I already said tariffs. But like the what's the other one?
Well,
There's only certain.
Reagan destroyed the tariffs with NAFTA, I think in the 80s.
Hmm,
Absolutely decimated the tuna industry,
oh yeah.
among other things.
The-
Yeah, so you extort the people.
yeah. Well, people don't understand that the world government's been going on for so long. Everybody in
Yeah,
the whole world has to do all the same shit, pay the same stuff, and
yeah,
all. It's funneled the fucking IMF and the fucking the IMF and the BIS, Bank of International Settlements.
yeah. The framework is in place already.
Yeah, I don't think Cooper knew about the BIS because I don't think it existed until after he died. Yeah, because I think it was like 2004 when that started.
Cooper has been dead over a quarter of a century.
Yeah,
Lots has changed.
I mean, I still think a lot of it's relevant though too. The whole understanding, because I mean, it's like we got to know the past so we can know the present. Well,
Yeah, but nobody knows the past.
I mean, we can at least trace it in law. That's what I try to do.
Yeah.
It's definitely a pain in the ass. Fucking one time I was like 5 hours into research, and it was all this. I was on the Cornell website, Cornell College, because they got good, easy to navigate law stuff on there. But like, and I'm like digging into this. What was that phrase? Qualified business unit,
Mm-hmm.
BQBU, and all this stuff, and I'm finding documentation of shareholders of the United States, finding finding a trail of breadcrumbs of them like every 4 or 5 years reassessing an old or what's that called it's like they've got all these different laws and stuff where it's like they've extended them over and over and over and they just keep re-extending them over and over like 4 years and so when
Mm-hmm.
they do that it's like they're creating this difficult paper trail to like actually figure out what's actually going on and it's like they've done it this way for so long it's like I mean to me it's insane there's no I mean it's absolutely insane because it's like in the federal laws and stuff and the all sorts of laws United States
Mm-hmm.
code it's like they'll change the numbers on the laws where it's like they I don't know if they're doing it on purpose or what but like sometimes it's because they're trying to redefine something where it's like 31 USC 3742 versus 31 USC 2124, 23, I think it's
Mhm.
2124. But like the one is well, even then it's like, okay, so well, to explain that part first. So 31 USC 742 is the some kind of exemption on the Federal Reserve notes, or exemption on obligations of the United States. But then that one got, according to Carl Miller, that one got taken out of the books, and then they replaced it with 31 USC 2124, I think it is, and that, or 3134. No, ouch.
Hmm.
I think it's 3134. 21 USC 3134. 3124. Damn it. It's an exemption policy, which also has to do with 12 USC, uh, 12 United States Code 411. That's it. Yeah. Uh, but like, so 411 is relevant because it says that the United States, it says that the Federal Reserve note is an obligation to the United States. And then 3124, or yeah, yeah, 31 USC 3124 is relevant because it says that the obligations are exempt from state taxes. And then, so it's like, in the law, technically, according to their laws, it's like it would technically be exempt from state taxes, the
Mhm.
Federal Reserve note. And like, but then on 20, on uh, chapter 12, section 411 of United States Code, it's saying the money is an obligation, blah, 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 and it's saying it's redeemable at the banks, or it's redeemable at any Federal Reserve bank. Like that whole entire, because I could never figure out for so many years why, because I had even discussed it with I even called and called over and over to, and finally got through to the head of the Federal Reserve Bank in Nevada, and he was like, and I was like, I'm simply asking about this redemption policy on this 12 UFC 411, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, well, it says, because I heard the Carl Miller video, and it says it's redeemable. I wasn't expecting them to redeem it for silver notes or anything because I knew they didn't have any. But like, I just simply wanted it to be addressed at so somebody could look at it, and be like, well, we need to change this law or something. But like, the guy didn't know what I was talking about until I had him simply read the law, and then he's like, oh, well, I'll get back to you. He never got back to me, but like, eventually, like, I think it was like a few years ago, or maybe it was last year, I had found that excuse me, in the I'd found in the court cases, or in the statute law, that they had basically exempted that last sentence in 12 USC 411. So it just flat out isn't redeemable, but they just haven't changed it in the books for some reason. And it's
Hmm.
like, well, what the fuck? Like, what is this about? You don't want the public to have some kind of outcry, or is it just laziness and stupidity? Is it it's like when I was in court, they're wanting me to pay money. I'm like, sir, I'd love to discharge the debt, pay the money, but according to Michigan laws 21.153, it lists what I can use to discharge debt, but it doesn't list Federal Reserve notes. And so I'm like, how do you expect me to go find these things on this, it listed everything, including like 1963 notes,
Hmm.
'cause those are those are reserve notes, but the Federal Reserve notes are different. They're that's it. Well, it's crazy because even William Cooper, he's like, oh, legally it doesn't even fit to the definition of a note.
Hmm.
I'll promise to pay. It's like,
Hmm.
I mean, I just think it's crazy that episode Cooper did about Russia getting printing plates from the United States, and Russia was just printing off as much money as they could. It's like, I don't know. There's something going on with fucking Russia and the U.S. There's got to be a reason why they're just fucking milking everybody.
Yeah,
Uh,
I don't, and I am not going. I don't think I don't. I haven't heard anybody who has an answer for that. It's all speculation.
they know there's a giant dragon coming.
Something's up, yeah, but I can't make the correlation unless everybody's in on it. But I don't think everybody's. I don't know.
Yeah, there
I don't
could be
know.
something weird going on.
Yeah, I mean, it could be, like there are alternative media personalities that have huge followings and they're being funded, but what's the purpose of them being funded? Um, if you don't agree with what's happening in Ukraine or Iran, or you are pigeonholed into a dialectic. And I don't want to be pigeonholed because I'm not. I don't care. Right now, I don't care about ideology. I just want to get to the truth.
Yeah,
And that's so difficult because how do we know what we read in AP is true? We don't know unless we're
yeah,
there.
yeah. Or if we knew somebody that was there or something, but that's a long shot.
Yeah, and even then, you may know somebody who's boots on the ground, but that doesn't mean they understand the reasoning behind everything that's going on. But at least you have a pair of eyes there. I mean, who
Somebody
knows?
keeps dragging up that.
Venezuela's dropped out of the news. Have you noticed that? Venezuela's out of the news. It's been out of the news.
People are claiming all sorts of stuff about that leader there. I can't remember his name. Uh,
The guy who's in an American prison,
oh no,
Maduro.
not that one, not that one. I think I'm thinking of a different country. the Yeah, they're definitely shutting up about a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's there. Obviously, if something's in the news cycle, it's there for a reason. It's just so hard.
yeah,
Which is why, I mean, as much as possible, I'm trying to read, um, what's happening with the globalist steering committees, right? When you try to find out what they're talking about, what is the CFR talking about? What are the Bilderbergers talking about? Who just met in April, which is unusual. They haven't done that in 33 years.
yeah.
33.
Could
Um,
be. Well, think of ceremonial magic. I mean, what if they are doing some
yeah, I
kind of
mean, it
weird
could be.
shit?
Who knows, right? 33 we know is a significant number. Um, but yeah, I mean, it's just so difficult to know. And I've read, Pedro brought up Between Two Ages, which is a big new Brzezinski book from the early
Oh,
70s. In
that's
fact,
bizarre.
Between Two Ages, and it's not that big of a read. It is very readable. He
There's
makes a lot of predictions about the future, but that's why um,
you ever heard of an
Kissinger
actor?
fished him for the Trilateral Commission. What?
You ever heard of an actor named, I think his name was Zach Brannigan or something? He had a TV
No.
show called he had a YouTube show called Between Two Ferns, and that title of the
No.
book reminded me of the show. And I know that he's a commie, and that he had quite the guest list on that TV show. Uh,
Really?
yeah, including Billary. Uh,
Oh, Zach Galifianakis, that guy?
yeah, I bet you he
Hey,
named that
this looks
show after the book.
interesting. Yeah, so this guy, I didn't know he had a show for 10 years, from 2008 until 2018.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, he's does some kind of all those Marxists are not very funny. They're all fucking.
It was a satirical American talk show, according to Wikipedia.
Yeah, there's no way
Featured
that
celebrity
he isn't
guests.
a fucking some kind of college fucking super commie, fucking, having
Have you been hanging out with Jonah?
no, no, it just fucking. I'm not saying. I'm saying that about commies that are always talking all this shit.
Yeah.
It's like the system's not meant to work. It's just meant to get people to be fucked.
Yeah, this was a total a cultural steering operation. His guests, Michael Sarah, who gives a whatever
A
what
YouTube,
celebrities think. Michael Sarah, Jimmy Kimmel, John Hamm, Natalie Portman. These are the guests that guy had on. Natalie
yeah,
Portman, Charlize Theron, Conan O'Brien. Oh,
yeah.
Conan. I like Conan.
I like
Andy
Conan, but
Richter, Ben Stiller, Steve Carell, Sean Penn. Oh my God. Yeah,
some of them might
it's
have
a
been
who's
just.
who of champagne socialists.
Yeah,
Jennifer
that's definitely
Aniston,
true.
Will Ferrell.
Yeah, they're all fucking socialists. It's like
Yeah.
they're. It's like these rich people. Like,
Yep.
what's his
They're
name?
cultural stooges.
Seth
Toby
Rogen, I
Maguire.
think. He's like, oh, it's so cool to not have a family. It's like that's retarded. Like fucking, I don't know. It's just ridiculous.
Hillary Clinton was the second to last episode.
Yeah, yeah. I thought that was pretty wild. It's
Oh,
like,
that
oh,
would be interesting to
it's
watch.
like,
So that
how do we know if that?
episode, it
Yeah, I'd watch
aired.
that one.
Yeah, I want to watch it. It originally aired on September 22nd, 2016. So I've got to see this because I'm sure she just knew that she was destined
Ugh.
to step into the White House. And the powers that be changed their minds at the last minute.
I don't even understand why they're so money hungry. It's like they're so power hungry. It's like what is the point?
How much money
Like,
do you really need?
yeah, you can't even spend it all.
Well,
It's like,
how much money do you really need? They want to continue to hold on to their controlling stake.
I mean, they could build a whole house out of gold with all the money they got. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I don't know. It's like they think they can. All these rich people think they can do stuff better, but it's like I don't know.
Yeah.
There's got to be a way to like where we can make prosperity somehow and make money off it.
Well, I mean, we were doing pretty good not that long ago. But think about it. We're the peasant class.
Well, I think if
And I mean, as far as being the peasant class, a lot of the peasant class was actually doing pretty well in the mid 20th century after the Second World War.
yeah,
But now, I
well,
was talking to somebody, I mean, decades ago in the 20th century, nobody was getting on airplanes to take vacations. Nobody was going to expensive restaurants with their families. But but it's
in the
expected now.
50s or what year? Sorry,
I'm
60s,
thinking of even like the
70s.
80s, 70s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. My mom must have traveled a lot 'cause she said she went on a cruise ship in the 70s.
Wow.
She said it
Yeah,
was
I mean, if you
horrible.
look at the old Pan Am commercials, look at the old airline commercials from the 60s, 70s, it was it was total luxury. Now you go to the airport and there are people in pajamas, flip-flops with Yoda backpacks on
Yeah, they're like
and
constantly
blankets.
stressing the weight of the airplane. It seems it's like, oh, let's jam as much shit on this tin can as we can get. Oh, the I've seen all those videos of duct tape and shit on the fucking aluminum, and it's like, I mean, that's fine for a temporary, but the planes are like from the 70s. It's like they can't make some new planes, you know? It's like I don't know.
Mhm.
Like a lot of the private jets and stuff, those are all from the 80s and stuff. And Yeah, I'm sure some people get new planes, and there's a lot of new boats. I don't know. It's weird that like people are like, oh, let's build a giant cruise ship that only lasts 10 or 15 years, because there's all these junk cruise ships all over the world.
Well, it's built-in obsolescence. They
Yeah,
have to keep turning out product. So in order for them to do that,
well, there's no way
it
for
has to
them.
break.
They can't even like salvage the metals in some of these old ships because like it's too dangerous to even like walk on or anything. Like, I mean, well, I was gonna say a joke about robots. The future holds. I can see it. No, 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 no. It
Well, oh, speaking of,
hold up, wait. It holds products that are handmade by robots. That'll be the new thing. Like, oh, a robot handmade this pottery. Like, those are handmade Nikes by robots, hand stitched. Like, it'd just be funny. Or like, yeah,
um,
but you could have like robots have like a big garden, make them all work, and like handmade beef stew or some shit made by a robot. I don't know. I'm just going too far.
did uh, did you mentioned sex robots? Did you happen to watch um, China
Well, I didn't.
Uncensored
I
a
didn't
week
mention
ago?
sex robots.
Sex bots.
No, I wasn't mentioning that.
Because
But that
China
I think I missed that one.
Uncensored, you watch China Uncensored, right?
Yeah, usually
With
I
with
try to
Chris
catch him.
Chappell, with Chris
Yeah, he's pretty
Chappell, and
funny.
he is
Uh,
hilarious. Well, Chris Chappell wrote a segment titled "China's uh, Gooner Tech is Crazy," and it but that wasn't the original. It has to do with like the sex bot uh, craze. And Chris called in sick, so Shelley had to had to do the report, and she was she was beat faced. She was so embarrassed because
the
Chris is so cheeky, but they're making those more and more realistic.
yeah, God's gonna send some meteors soon. I'm just joking. I mean that's pretty harsh.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's crazy because it's like, whenever we drive around here, it's like we always see the Amish people and stuff. It's like, I mean, there's Amish people all over the Midwest, but like, so we drive by these Amish people,
Yeah.
and they're like, they were having some kind of celebration or something. I don't know. It looked like it was fun, but like, they were like having some kind of, I don't know what the fuck it was. It looked like a, not like a maypole, or they had some kind of game with like a ball with a rope
Mhm.
or something. They were like, I don't know if it was like some kind of volleyball like game or something. I don't know. We drove by and I was freaking.
Did you want to join?
What's that?
Did you want to join
Oh,
them?
no, it was just funny because it's like, oh, there's, well, I kept thinking like, what a, they're all primitive in this weird way. It's like they're, they're like trying to keep these primitive ways in a weird way. I'm not sure why exactly. What,
The sea pandemic passed them by.
I mean, I wonder.
Along with a lot of mental disorders.
So you think they have lower mental disorders, or?
Oh yeah. I mean it it's
Hmm.
statistically true. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah, complexities can be rough on people. Uh,
Yeah. I mean, there's something to be said with being around like-minded people.
oh yeah, yeah. Freaking.
Yeah.
Let's see. What was I gonna say?
It must have been a lie.
Somebody's talking about Cleveland. I just got the hat for because the rappers Bone Thugs would wear the Cleveland hats.
The 7-ton sky monster did explode over Cleveland not that long ago.
710. What does that mean?
7-ton.
Oh, ton. Okay.
Lucy, I don't know what that means.
Oh, it's in the comments.
Yes.
I'm not sure what
Lucy wants to sign. She wants to sign up, so maybe we should have an intervention for her.
Oh,
we can't let her do it.
Signs. I'm not sure what.
I'm not either. I'm hoping she responds.
Cool. Yeah, well, so I noticed
okay. Pedro said, I think it's related to what Lucy said. It's autism jabs.
Oh,
in March there was a rock in the sky.
Oh, a meteor.
Yeah, March.
Well, this is weird about. Okay, so when me and our friends seen that UFO last night, we're like standing there, and we're like,
wow, yeah.
we're smoking cigarettes, and wait, I don't know if I think I don't think I was smoking a cigarette because I'm trying to quit cigarettes, but like the either way, I'm like standing there looking right to the west, and that I could see this light. It was like it was like 8 Siriuses wide and 2 Siriuses tall, maybe like 4 Siriuses tall.
Mm-hmm.
That's like how bright what it looked like in the sky. So it was like much brighter than Sirius, but it was like the distance was I don't know how far it was, but it was like I kept looking at it. I'm like, what is that? Is that like a planet or something? What the fuck is that? And I kept pointing at it, and everybody was kind of talking about
Well, look at this
cigarettes or
meteor
something.
because it looks kind of like what you're describing.
What, last night?
No, the one over Cleveland that
Oh,
Lucy
well,
was
no,
talking about.
that's what I was getting at though. It's like this thing. It was like it looked like it got real bright, and then it was like, phew, like it zoomed off, and then we were like, "What the fuck was that?" And like my friend who's an atheist, he's like, you could see this look in his eye. he started he started like questioning reality, like, and he's like a full on atheist. You know, he doesn't believe in ghosts.
I don't understand why this would challenge his atheism.
Well, because it's funny because he was like, "Wow, what was that? Something magical or something?" Like, you know, like it was fucking weird. It was like because it didn't look like a meteor. It didn't look like any UFO I've ever seen. I don't know what the fuck it was. It was I've never seen anything like it. It was ever, and that it was. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it was. I don't know.
I used to see weird stuff because I grew up in San Diego. It's a Navy town.
Oh yeah, my friend thought it was a fairy. That's what he said. He thought it was like a dark fairy or something.
And that's the atheist.
No, that was my other friend. He doesn't have a religion, but he believes in God. So, I think he was raised Catholic, but he's not Catholic anymore. Or no, I don't think he was. No, he was probably raised Christian or something, but I can't remember. I smoked weed with his mom before, but like I don't remember. She's never really talked about religion. When I went to trade antique books for antique books, I don't remember. Maybe I traded her silver. I don't remember what I traded her, but I was trading some kind of antiques for some antique books that she had or something. I was looking through all antique books.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, if I see like religious books or Mason books or geography, like maps or something, or like if it's like a big name, I don't know. Fucking, I've seen some really, I don't know. One time, like I was somehow I got like I was at this art place, right? It was like a art gallery or something, like these really expensive paintings for sale,
Mhm.
and I was like fucking really stoned, and like I was just like skateboarding in the city or whatever, and I see this art gallery. I'm like, oh, these are pretty nice. I started talking to the lady there or whatever, and somehow the lady knew my mom or something, and I was like, oh, that's hilarious, and then she was like, oh, I got all these books, and so I went to the second floor, and she showed, or I told her that I could praise the books, tell her what if she's got any expensive ones, and because I was trying to make some money too, so I was like, I went up there and I was like appraising these books, and then I'm like, and then I'm putting the really expensive ones in piles, which piles more expensive to least expensive, and then and then fucking I don't remember what happened. I think, oh, I remember what happened. The lady forgot I was up there, and then she left and locked the art museum down.
Mhm.
And I'm like in the place, fucking with these books. I'm like, oh my god! And then I'm like, I couldn't leave because the door was locked. I picked up the phone. I pushed redial, and
Mm.
luckily it was the last number that she called was her house. I was like, yo, you locked me in the fucking museum, lady.
Mm.
It was crazy. I would have had to sleep in the fucking museum if fucking the lady kept apologizing. She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I was only worried because I didn't have any weed. It's like, I don't want to be stuck in this fucking museum
Mm.
all night or fucking art gallery.
Wow.
I don't even think I went back. It's like, I think I just told her like, "Oh, those books are worth the most." I've already put them in. I don't know, books that went up a lot. There's this, what was it? What's that guy's name? Something Washington. Like 1800s, 1700s, something Washington.
Mhm.
I can't remember his name, but there's like a whole 20-book collection of, I think it was like Carter something Washington or something. Andrew Carter Washington. No, I don't remember. It was like 20-book collection of some kind of expensive books that were there. There was a bunch of random. There's like a first edition of what the fuck was, I think it was like an Orwell book or something.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the lady gave me a. She gave me this. Wait, no, where did I get this? Yeah, she gave me this Masonic Bible. That's what she gave me for sorting the books.
Wow.
Yeah, it's from 1954, but it's all beat up because I didn't keep it in the box. But
I'm kind of nervous to buy things from garage sales.
oh yeah, it smells funny or something.
No, because I think that objects can be possessed. I don't want to bring any bad juju into the house.
Hmm. I mean, I guess it depends on what you buy. I guess kind of like statues or something, or
No books. Well, and that's why my husband doesn't like no secondhand furniture, no secondhand pictures, nothing.
oh yeah.
Because he doesn't say that he doesn't like that for that reason, but I know that's why he doesn't want it.
I used to have this painting that somebody gave me, and they found it when they were doing construction on some wall or something.
Hmm.
It was like this boat, but it was like it wasn't the boat. Somebody fucked up on the angle on the boat or something. I kept wanting to paint over it, but I gave it away or something. I think I gave it to my mom. And she gave it to somebody. I don't know. It was creepy painting. I thought
The
the most
first,
creepiest painting is that conquistador. What's his name? Ah, damn, I have to find that painting real quick. There's like
Sure.
a conquistador painting. He's got like
Yeah.
a helmet on. It used to be at my above my friend's couch. And I'd sleep on it and look at it. It always freaked me out. Like super drunk.
Hmm. Well, the first copy of Unholy Alliance by Peter Levenda that I ordered, um, it was a used paperback, and when I got it, it smelled like cigarettes. It was absolutely penetrated, and it had a
So
dollar bill in it,
what a
and
Harry's.
it had a page out of a satanic calendar as a page marker.
Hmm.
And my husband saw it, and he said, "It's going in the trash.
Oh yeah,
I want it
that's
out of
weird.
the
A
house."
satanic bookmark.
Yeah,
That's weird.
but
I've
I
never
ordered
seen one of those.
another copy, and this copy's new.
Oh, it
This
might have been
copy's
like
new.
there's a trend of like both. Well, I know there's a trend of Christians putting Christian bookmarkers in books that are occult. That's the town that I went to go get some records from. There's a bookstore that had some records or something, but like vinyls, but like the lady, I was talking to the lady that owned about occult books, trying to suggest she order certain books,
Mhm.
and she was like, "Oh, these church people keep putting uh the thing." It's funny because they were putting the bookmarks in the books that they thought were a cult, but they weren't really even a cult at all. I thought it was kind of
Oh.
silly. Like I don't know, but it just like you could tell the lady was like super Marxist that owned the place,
Hmm.
and it's like I could tell what she was thinking and stuff. I try to like talk to people in a neutral way.
Yeah.
Try to like unbrainwash them and stuff. Like fucking
Yeah.
no, here's this painting. This I think this is a Rembrandt. Oh, where'd it go? There it is. Yeah.
Oh, it looks like a Rembrandt.
Yeah, this was right above my friend's couch. I can look at it and be like,
Looks like
this.
it's probably looking at somebody on the couch. That's pretty neat, though.
Yeah, it's a really nice painting. The helmet and stuff.
Hmm.
That's really
The
nice.
light,
Yeah,
the way it looks like the light is bouncing off of the helmet is amazing. Wow.
yeah. I should. I need to make some replica paintings. I think that's the only way I'll be able to sell paintings because I've got so much painting fucking school,
Hmm.
but I also can't like sit there and smell those oils all the time. So I gotta figure out. Just I gotta paint like one badass painting that's so cool that I can sell it for a bunch of money.
Yeah.
Well, and then I'll have to even tack up the
Um,
price even more because
I
fucking
don't know. Well, you
eBay.
have to find the market, right? And it's a very niche market.
Yeah,
The
I'd have to enter it into some kind of thing or something. Or I don't know. Well, I
and
thought
we're in
about
the age of brutalism, don't forget. So,
like taking all my paintings and then take all my mom's paintings. She's got it at her house, and then like me and her rent out some kind of thing. What is that called? Uh, you rent out this thing, and then you have like cheese and champagne or something, and then all the people come and like what is that called?
I don't
Damn it, I'm
know,
showing.
an open house.
Yeah, like an open gallery type thing to like sell all the art because there's so much. I think it would work. My mom's got a ton of paintings. She's always painting the ocean and stuff. Fucking, I'm still stuck. I'm still trying to figure out what I should paint. It's been
Hmm.
like 10 years. Well, I mean, I've painted a few things here and there, but the yeah, it's been like 10 years since I really painted anything for money.
Did you see your mother today?
Nah, she didn't answer my text. I mean, well, she did later, like at like 10 at night, or yeah, freaking. Well, the what was yeah, well, I think she's breathing too much paint from, because it's the same things happened to my friend's dad. He used to do the the cabinets, and
Yeah.
that he would spray the glue on the things. I've worked there before too, but not for very long, so I can't do it with my asthma. But like the fumes from the paint will make my friend's dad is like totally, he's totally not there basically. Like the only thing that I know that could possibly cure him is very strong psychedelics.
Wow.
I mean, I've always made the joke to my friends, like, like, yo, if I ever lose my mind, make sure you give me some psychedelics, maybe it'll snap me out of it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I don't know, I don't know, it's like,
Hey, there's a there's a strange story going around. Um, someone was killed at Denver International Airport
Jesus.
who the whole thing is weird, man. It registers a 9 on the weirdo scale and on the I don't believe you.
This was recently?
Yes.
Hmm.
Someone I didn't realize how big the Denver International Airport is. I think it's definitely over 50 square miles. That's huge. Absolutely enormous. And
Yeah.
a person scaled the chain link fence that has barbed wire at the top.
That's dangerous.
Scaled that, started walking onto a runway.
Oh, I think I heard about this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
they were on top of an airplane or something.
well, the way that they described it was the airplane ran him over, but the
Oh, this is a
airplane didn't run
different
him
one.
over.
Whoa.
If when those nacelles and those engines are turning and they were already going fast,
Yeah.
that person got sucked into one of the engines. And I read a
Ooh.
quote, one of the airport, either an emergency worker or someone at the airport said body parts everywhere.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Pieces of person everywhere. People had to exit the aircraft on the slide. We don't know anything else.
Man, that's horrible.
It's just very mysterious.
Let me grab a cigarette real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, we're not getting the whole story. I don't believe that
Excuse
the
me.
plane ran a person over. I think I think the person must have gotten sucked into one of the engines because if you're just running over somebody with a plane, I mean, you're going to have, you know, pieces of human in your wheels, or who knows if he was already wheels up or down, but that person started an engine fire. That tells me that the inertia
Oh,
sucked that person into the engine fire, and the plane, I don't know if they were wheels up yet or not. There are so many details missing from the story.
yeah. They probably don't want
So
bad
many
publicity.
details.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
did you, Lucy? I didn't see any of the mess. I just read about it. I read some of the quotes.
I'm pretty sure there was an incident like a couple months ago or like last year or something. It's similar, but the guy was on top of an airplane, and that he got you know, that I'm pretty sure he got whacked uh
Well,
by
there are people who try
security or something.
to stow away on airplanes,
Oh
and they get into the
yeah,
section of the plane where the wheels go up.
that's dangerous.
Yeah, and I know they've died there, but this is someone walking on the runway. It is bizarre.
Yeah, that's retarded. When I was a kid, we'd go to Chicago and we would, you know, that spot on Wayne's World where they would park by the airport and the airplane in the movie, you know, that flies
Oh
over the car.
yeah. You
We,
can't do that anymore anywhere in the
yeah, you
US, I
can't do
don't
that
think.
anymore. But we used to do it back then, though.
I used to do it in San Diego. Yeah.
It was
Used to
pretty
be
cool.
able to, because there was just a little chain link fence between the airport and a paved area, and you just pull your car up right there, lay on the hood of your car,
Yeah, we
and
smoked a joint where they sat at
we
Wayne's
didn't
World.
smoke joints.
Definitely do not do that now because you cannot do that. It's definitely all fenced off. I think it was fenced off by the last time I went there in 2002. I'm pretty sure it was you couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, there's so much security now, and space, and chain links, and electricity, and yeah, it's impossible.
Yeah, yeah, freaking the seems like they'd have some. I remember back in like '97 or something, they had like this magnet train in China or Japan or something that like it could go like 207 miles per hour or 260, I think. It
What?
was the train wasn't actually sitting on the ground. It was magnets keeping it. It wasn't
Oh,
actually touching the track,
yeah,
and like it seems like they would have more of those because I mean,
yeah.
because I mean you could have something like that that's, or I don't know, the I don't think it's good to travel fast. One time I was on psychedelics. This is like 15 years ago, and I was like,
Well, I think the story's already getting off to a bad start.
I mean, even just traveling in a car, generally speaking, like, I don't think it's good for the human body. Every time I ride in a car, it hurts my back. Or I don't know. I had this
Uh,
bad trip once when I was in a car. Like fucking, it wasn't a bad trip. I just kept like visualizing myself floating when the car wasn't even there. And then I'm like thinking like, this is, I don't know. It's not. I don't know. It's pretty stoned.
oh, hey, so a little bit more information. So this happened at night, 11:19 p.m. last night.
Yeah, probably some sort of crazed lunatic.
And this article does say was sucked into one of the engines. Of course, he was sucked in.
Ooh, Jesus, that'd be a horrible way to go.
Yes. He
That'd be
wouldn't know what
horrible.
hit him though.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be haunting that airplane.
Well, and it was Frontier Airlines. So Spirit Airlines is gone. And this is a really terrible event for Frontier. So those are two discount airlines.
Oh, yeah.
And Southwest has changed. I think Southwest might have had private equity gain um a majority interest in Southwest. So they're moving to seat assignments now, and they're starting to nickel and dime
Hmm.
people. So I think they're going to start cracking down on the peasants
Yeah,
flying.
I'm afraid of heights, so I'm never gonna fly.
You've never been on an airplane?
In the '80s, when I was like 1 years old, I went to Washington State with my mom.
Yeah, that doesn't count. You were a year old.
Well, I mean, the whole TSA thing is violation of the Fourth and Fifth Amendment.
Yeah,
I would boycott anything that violates the Constitution. Uh, which
yeah.
yeah, I don't know. Plus, it's funner to sightsee and see stuff. I don't like driving though. I've never
I do
actually been
not like
anywhere.
long drives. I do not
The
like long
only thing
drives.
I like to do is go to Lake Michigan. That's pretty fun. I need to do that. Freaking make everybody come with me.
Wow. Yeah, no.
Yeah, like Lake
Oh.
Michigan's cool because you don't get electrocuted by her. You can't step on any poisonous shit. like like jellyfish, you know.
What about jellyfish?
Is there like poison jellyfish in the ocean and stuff? You
Yes.
know, watch out for them.
Yes.
Yeah, there's nothing really. Well, I don't know what's in Lake Michigan besides there could be giant fish or something. I mean, but
There
like
are giant fish in the ocean. And it's creepy. I don't like swimming out in the middle of the ocean. It's too creepy.
yeah, that would be scary.
Yeah. It is scary.
Yeah, it's bad enough in lakes with the gar pike. Those things brushing on your feet.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want to feel. Anything brushing on your feet out there.
Yeah, yeah. Like Lake Michigan is swimmable, but Lake Superior is dangerous. I wouldn't recommend anybody swimming that.
I don't think I'd swim in any fresh water at this point. Don't you
Eh,
guys have don't you have leeches in your lakes up there?
yeah, but it's depends on where you go. I guess if it's like if you're in Lake Michigan, there's no leeches. But like if you're in like some lake, there's probably leeches. I mean, it depends if it's like shallow water and it's like you can always tell if it's like slimy sand versus sandy sand, you know.
Hmm.
Like usually the bigger lakes have them, but like the smaller lakes, I mean, it all depends. I've seen leeches all over.
Ew.
You just gotta smoke a cigarette before you go in, so it'll cut the circulation, and then the leeches won't get you. You'll be immune.
Wow.
That's a bad joke. Yeah, I wouldn't
Yeah.
swim in Lake Erie either. Uh, freaking,
Don't you have like, six-eyed fish and weird stuff like that in there?
eh,
Or have
I've
they
never.
cleaned them up? Have they cleaned up the lakes?
I mean, if you were swimming in like Chicago, Lake Michigan, I wouldn't swim there. But like, but if you were like on the west side, the west coast of Michigan, it's funny because we have a east and a west coast kind of.
Yeah.
Detroit's the east coast.
Wow.
I don't know. It's like if you go up north, it's all just pine trees and like it's all woods and stuff. You'll see like bears and like animals and stuff. I
Hmm.
mean, there's still like you'll. When I was a kid, there was never bald eagles, but there's bald eagles all over Michigan now.
Yeah, there are bald eagles all over here too. They're scavengers.
Yeah, you still only see the golden eagles. Those are really rare.
We have golden eagles here too. But yeah, those are rare.
Just a
But the
bunch of
bald
like,
eagles are everywhere.
yeah, those things are huge.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. When the one of the tribes when they turn into the brave, they get a bald eagle feather for every. I don't remember which tribe it is, but for every time they escape death. The- So like it depends on the tribe. Some of the tribes, when the dude had like a bunch of feathers on his head, they were like a medal, and it
Hmm.
was like the dude escaped death like 50 times. So he was like an ultra brave.
Wow. I am going to take off because it's a school night.
Oh yeah. Well, take it easy.
Yeah. Yeah. So it was good hanging out, good chatting. And yeah, have a good night. Thanks, Clint.
Peace.
Peace out.
Ugh. The cigarette was not as enjoyable as I thought it would be. Nah. The I guess I could probably continue on a little bit. Let's see if any more guests show up. Yeah, this whole UFO files leak. I find it interesting how I'll play this audio clip real quick of a file, sound file that I couldn't find for quite some time. And I'd found the wrong file. Where's it at? Downloads, I think. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so it was recently released
Jelly
by
Control
NASA,
here again.
and then
Earlier in the spotted,
let me just
not
fast
have
forward.
a line breakdown.
It was recently released by NASA. It's from 1960. It's the which one is it? Where'd it go? It's the 1960. Damn it, where the fuck's the name of it? There it is. Gemini 7, 1960, air to ground radio, December 5th. Oh, 1965. My bad. Okay, so it's like
The
right here.
tape off. Here it contains, but as
Okay, right here.
Gemini 7 here, USA 98.
Loud and clear. 7, go ahead.
Bogey at 10 o'clock high.
This is Houston. Say again, 7.
So we have a bogey at 10 o'clock high.
Roger.
Okay, so they're in. I'm pretty sure that was a moon mission, and that they're in space and they see a bogey, and that the flight term for a bogey means another craft, and that oops, did I do something wrong? Okay, Acrobat Adobe upload updated. Okay, whoa. Okay, so this was I mean, I played this the other day, but videos of all the unidentified objects. Let's spark this joint back up. Damn it, I keep rolling these joints too tight. But so there's a number of sightings and stuff. There's something weird going on. Yeah, the what was I getting at? But with that file, that audio clip I just played, that I was trying to find it weeks ago. Maybe I think it was like 4 weeks ago, and I thought I found it, but I didn't listen to the whole thing, and I realized that the one that I accidentally sent people like 4 weeks ago was not the real clip, and it was a joke. But the clip that I just played was from NASA, and that was the real clip that I just played, the bogeys, and that I think there's disinformation been going on for quite some time about these bogeys. Bogey, wogey, woo. Damn it, I gotta take a leak. What was I getting at? The yeah. Let's see. I've been on for 2 hours. Maybe I'll just throw some rap beats on or something. Call it a night. Yeah, I'm not trying to watch all the UFO videos. It's pretty boring. This painting is creepy though. Everybody left. Everybody abandoned me. No. Okay. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna call it a night here. Let me just put on a beat here. Maybe I got some kind of rap, some kind of rhyme that I can brainstorm out of my head. Let's see. Where's the other ones? Okay. Just gotta make sure I don't do the copywritten ones. Yo, I rap about UFOs. Yo, UFOs, and the price of petrol, and the shit that's retrospective, trying to be like a detective, trying to keep up with the fucking brainstorming out of this neglected fate. Come back, but my dialect is overrated. I stated it. Come back like I'm faded quick. Yo, then I was made legit. Yo, too legit to quit. To spit on the mic, smoke weed every night. Yo, catching the blight, coming back like I'm next one to fight. Yo, but I'm motherfucking peace, out, trade for middle peace in the Middle East. Smoke weed like the beast, feeling motherfucking eating the beef. Yo, motherfucking wizard, these spirits, this motherfucking flow comes through. Smoke weed and I'm comatose and hear it. Yo, it's apparent. Go through like rap perpetual, smoking on vegetables. Yo, even the right. In the wrong spot. Yo, it's Don Quixote saying, holy moly, I need to eat some cheese with macaroni. Come back and I'm laughing at the phony. Yo, eat fried bologna, sandwich, come back, balance. Yo, next challenge, roll through like my hands spent. Wait, heard it in the accent. Trying to act quick, come back with the feeling. Smoke weed and inhale it. Yo, motherfuckers talking shit. Beware it. Motherfucking spoken lyrics coming through. You hear it. Motherfuckers talking shit. Just beware quick. Stay into the biz. yo, come back. Like, I don't know. Yo, it's the Abyssal Spectre. Come back with the lecture. The next turn, motherfuckers talking shit. You get burned on the microphone. You like the phone, and I own it. And I motherfucking throw down all you opponents. Motherfuckers talking like you don't know shit. Motherfucking rap about it. Like I roll with motherfucking weed that I'm smoking. Oh shit, go through like a motherfucking ocean. Yo, with the potion, trying to drink it, smoke so much weed, motherfucking frequently. Yo, I don't know. Damn, this beat's only like half over. yo, the beat's half over. I'm never sober. I'm a motherfucking ouch, my toes burn. Comes through like motherfuckers for the whole word. The spot. I got it, motherfucker. Trying to make profit. Coming back, motherfucking lost it. Coming back through, paused it. Y'all motherfuckers. Yo, your shit's irrelevant. Come back with intelligence. Talking shit. Fucking represent. Motherfuckers talking shit like, yo. Yo, the beat to speak. I don't know. Yo. I got it. Yo. I know what that moon's going about. Yo. The moon looks like Bill Cosby, but he lost teeth. What the fuck? Come across beef, talking shit. He lost beef. Oh shit. Oh, we got a guest here. There, you got a rap flow.
I don't know how you're so enamored with this shit. It's total crap.
You don't like poetry?
It's not poetry.
It's poetry.
Set to fucking nigger shit rap
Well, you
music.
can't say
Sorry.
that word.
Yes, we can.
No,
We
you
can.
can't. This is my
Yes, we
channel. I make up the rules here.
Okay, fine.
And
Well,
that's always been the rule.
thanks for having Judy Maxwell on, aka you know who. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There was much discussion that I wanted to get into with what was going on earlier, but everything died out, I guess. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. For instance, Jacques Vallée. You know, he was a key figure in ARPANET, the creation. Yeah, the creation of the internet.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I've got about half a dozen Jacques Vallée books. I read them back in the 80s. So
That's definitely relevant.
Yeah.
Damn it, you care if I go take a leak real quick and
Okay.
expound
So
on?
what should I expound on? Okay.
You can just discuss Jacques Vallée for a second.
Okay. Previously on Clint's broadcast or podcast, they were talking about how Jacques Vallée was talking about demons as as the alleged ET UFOs. Also, they were talking about how the aliens had killed actual Americans and other people. Both things are true. And Judy Maxwell was trying to say that proves that they weren't aliens, but they were actually humans. And I agree with her there because, yeah, the Americans and various other organizations were experimenting with people. I know. If you've seen the X-Files or the Fringe, show, you think it's all fiction, but yeah, it is fiction and it's stylized fiction. But I mean, it was based on real incidents, and so you have to factor that in. But we were talking about Jacques Vallée. Back in the day, Jacques Vallée, he wrote Passport to Magonia, Messengers of Deception, several other books on UFOs, and he gave credence unwittingly to the idea that UFOs were maybe a spiritual phenomena or an extra dimensional phenomena. And that's what they're saying now. That's what the modern disclosure theme is, that they're from another dimension. They're not aliens necessarily, but they're from another dimension, and that brings back remembrance to Theosophy, Madame Blavatsky, Alice Bailey et al., talking about ascended masters, blah, blah, blah. Bear with me because there's so much conflation of evidence. But another guy, contemporary of Jacques Vallée, was John Keel. He wrote several books on UFOs, UFOs, the Trojan Horse, the Mothman Prophecies, other books like that, Creatures from Outer Space, or Creatures from, I forget what it's called. Several of his books were republished and retitled, so can't get into detail at the moment unless I pull them from my shelves. But yeah, I studied UFOs in the 80s and the 90s, and I came to a conclusion that it was modern technology. That was a phenomena. If you've watched, there's a great YouTube video that you can watch for free. It's called Mirage Men. It was a technology phenomena. It was a spiritual phenomena as well. On the second hand, and being a Christian, I believe it's the spiritual phenomena is paramount and has driven the narrative. Also, back in 1967, there was a book written called "The Report from Iron Mountain," which gave as one of their scenarios for achieving world peace. So that was the thesis of the book. They were trying to achieve world peace was by making a threat to all mankind globally. And one of them was alien invasion. Hello? So that would unify mankind and lead to a one world government. What happened to Clint? He just took a leak. I need some interaction. I guess I better put on the internet and see what the comments are, because I'm not on the internet right now. I'm just on the phone. sorry if I've missed anybody, because I do like to interact with people. I don't see the show here. Let's see. Sorry, people. I'm just checking. Oh, here we go. And I'll have to shut off the volume. And no thanks. And yeah, Clint's gone dark. Yeah, what I found interesting is how much Jacques Vallée was involved with the ARPANET, which was the precursor of our modern day internet. And it's part of DARPA, which is DoD subcategory. And yeah, Lucy, did you see you couldn't see my previous comments where I responded to you because I thought it was Damon that blocked me, but apparently somebody else told me that it was Sabrina that blocked me. So I don't know why. I mean, my comments are pretty civil and not controversial. Uh, I'm just going back through the comments.
Okay, sorry.
Okay.
I had to
Yeah,
switch to laundry.
I just gave a diatribe on Jacques Vallée, John A. Keel,
Oh yeah.
and how I couldn't respond to the comments in
Oh yeah.
in
Yeah, I just had to scrape down three uncooked cookie dough cookies.
oh my goodness.
It was an emergency.
Yeah, Lucy, I had some good responses to you, but they're an hour ago almost, so I don't know, I can't address them right now. I appreciate your contribution to the chat.
Okay. I'm re-energized.
Oh, Sabrina or Lucy Maxwell is back. Or Judy Maxwell, sorry.
Whoa. Okay. So whoa, excuse me. Oh.
Are you what is compostatic? No, not compostatic.
As for smoke another joint or so, I was gonna get off from here, but she came out, I was gonna hang out for a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thanks for sending the link.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I got some kind of indica weed. It's definitely
So
super stoned.
before,
It's like
is it
midnight. I'm like ready to go to sleep.
has anybody heard information about what's the content of Spielberg's new movie coming out in June called Disclosure?
That's definitely a good question. Because I've definitely been interested in that as well.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can do a Google search here.
I mean, is it part of the program? Obviously it is. Spielberg's a tool. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. Let's see here. What is the plot of the new Spielberg movie? What's it called again?
Disclosure, of all things. Yeah.
Disclosure. Okay, so I asked Grok what the plot is. Let's see what it brings up here. Disclosure Day, upcoming sci-fi. Okay, here it is. Often referred. Okay, the core question driving the film is, quote, if you found out we weren't alone, if someone showed you, proved it to you, would that frighten you? This summer, the truth belongs to 8 billion people. We are coming close to Disclosure Day.
That's pretty vague. Yeah, pretty vague.
Explores the global impact of full disclosure about extraterrestrial or non-human intelligence life likely involving government UAP secrecy being uh, possible alien contact or visitation events and humanity's emotional.
I hate how they changed the acronym to UAP from UFO. Like, come
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
What does it stand for again? Unidentified air something.
Aerial phenomena. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Disturbing. Okay, so what we know about the trailers and the footage. Emily Blunt plays Margaret Fairchild, a Kansas City meteorologist who has a disturbing on-air incident. She starts speaking and clicking gibberish, described
Oh,
as
she's speaking in tongues like a Pentecostal?
described as math that seems alien influenced, going viral. And there's Josh O'Connor portrays Daniel Kellner, a cybersecurity expert whistleblower pushing for immediate worldwide revelation of truth. He's shown in crap circles and advocating full disclosure to the whole world at once.
Oh,
Then
my goodness.
it goes on. Strange phenomena appear: cryptic crap circles, sentient creepy animals, dilated pupils, body swapping or possession hints, car chases,
Oh, wow. Wow.
first glimpse of an alien life form. So then it says go on. Colin
Uh,
Firth plays. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Colin Firth plays a corporate figure head of Wardex, seen in the VR-like setup with wires and mouthpiece, reacting in shock to some revelation. Other cast includes Eve Hewson and Coleman Domingo. The tone mixes awe, paranoia, action, and psychological elements, more somber and modern than Spielberg's classic Close Encounters or War of the Worlds terror.
So, so he's, so the movie's about actual physical aliens versus the new narrative, which is calling them interdimensional beings. Is that what we get from it?
Yeah, I mean, I
Mhm.
think.
Yeah.
Well, if they could switch bodies, then
Yeah.
that would
Yeah.
be
Okay. Yeah.
spiritual.
That would be equal to demon possession or, yeah. Yeah. Spiritual.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Spielberg's big return to sci-fi blockbusters after more personal films like Fablemans. Trailers emphasize mystery and scale. Damn it, we're gonna have to see this at the fucking movie theater.
Yeah. I haven't seen a movie since Hobbit 2 with my son. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't remember the last time I seen a movie at the theater. I think it was
I don't
something
know
horrible.
what year that was, even 2014, 15, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, the yeah, the whole alien thing is weird. Yeah, me and my friend seen a UFO last night.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
It's pretty weird.
Mm.
My friend that's an atheist was like, he's like, well, that's weird. I don't know what that was. And I'm like, I don't know either. Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah.
My one friend, he's really stoned. He's like, he thought it was a fairy.
Yeah, I heard that too. Fairies. Come on.
Well, it was interesting because it was, I don't know if it was how far away it was, but it seemed like it was over water.
Have you read Julian May's trilogy? Um, where she she posited that all the mythical creatures like fairies and stuff like that were actual people that had been sent back in time to Pleistocene Europe, and they had powers because they came from a different future. Yeah, that was
Hmm.
a good trilogy.
Oh yeah, sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah, I read that back in the 80s, I guess. Yeah.
No, yeah, yeah. The Terrence kind of speculated that the UFOs were people from the future trying to stop humanity from doing some horrible thing.
Yeah, actually, these were the Pleistocene epic by Julian May was sort of like premised on what happened to Australia, where they send all the criminals to Australia. So in the far future, they sent all the oddballs, political criminals, different types of criminals. They sent them back to Pleistocene Europe, and that was their plan. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Oh
It was a good read, a good good plot. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Oh, damn it! I can smell somebody's like wood stove outside. Freaking, it's
So
like
so it went from down to three viewers. Now it's back up to 13. Well,
there might have been an advertisement. I'm
I
not
don't get
sure.
ads. I
I'm
don't
not.
get ads. I don't get ads at all on live streams. No.
Oh, oh, that's weird. You got
Yeah.
ad blocker and stuff.
Uh, on live streams, you usually don't get ads, but on replays, you get ads. So on replays, I switched to DuckDuckGo, and there's no ads on DuckDuckGo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why my views are so low because everybody's using ad black and stuff. Because the YouTube doesn't actually count it as a view if it's on ad black.
Okay.
Which, well, I can't complain.
Wor-
About it. I use ad block too, so.
Worms 7244. Uh, I store books in boxes and on shelves, and I can serve the books by. I've got a catalog that I've made on on my computer, so I have my own categories, my own
Oh
stuff
yeah,
like that. Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
yeah. And I'm about 200 books behind on my catalog.
Jesus.
I have 40 categories, um,
Oh wow.
and yeah,
That's
and then
that's
and then subcategories,
you've made your own
especially
library.
on secret societies. Like I've got like 10 or 12 subcategories, depending, espionage, uh,
Yeah.
Freemasonry, uh, whatever, all the different subcategories. And in philosophy, I've divided it in. I go by authors, philosophers, and then I list all the philosophers' books, that type of thing. Yeah,
Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah.
that sounds pretty nice. Yeah. How many Bibles do
No,
you
no, I don't use the Dewey Decimal, Sabrina.
got?
Sorry.
How many Bibles do you got?
Different translations, you mean?
Well, I mean just whatever antique ones. I'm assuming. Well, I used
No,
to have a bunch of antique ones, but I sold them all.
I tried to get an antique one from a friend of mine, but I couldn't get it from him. But I've got about 20 different translations. So, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
which one's your favorite?
King James, Geneva. Yeah.
Hmm.
I follow the Textus Receptus or the Byzantine translation method, and I prefer that. Yeah.
Hmm. Oh, yeah. What's your favorite story in it?
My favorite book is Genesis, obviously. Yeah.
Hmm.
Because it's the foundation of the Bible.
Oh yeah.
If you don't believe or if you don't accept Genesis, the rest of the Bible doesn't matter. Yeah.
Well, it's interesting because Genesis definitely has a whole different format than the other books.
I know. It's basically a history. Yeah. And a cosmology in the first two chapters.
Yeah, isn't there like names or something? Let's see.
Yeah, there's a few genealogies, yeah. And the table of nations is in there in Genesis 10. And I've mapped out the table of nations, and I've got tons of books, like 20 or 30 books on the origin of nations by different people of different persuasions, obviously.
Yeah, who is the Joseph of the last couple paragraphs? Genesis. I can't think of who that is. Is that like Moses' son or something?
There is no Joseph in Genesis. No.
Oh shit! Sorry, I'm gonna wait. No, I had Genesis. Genesis chapter 50, verse 24. I was trying to.
Yeah,
I was looking at it because I couldn't remember what.
yeah, that's where uh, he blesses all his descendants, the 12 tribes, and predicts or makes prophecies of what's going to happen. Yeah.
Hmm. And Joseph fell on his father's face. I can't think of. Let me just ask the guy. It might be easier. I can't remember which Joseph. So I don't think it's definitely not the New Testament Joseph.
Oh, yeah, Joseph of Arimathea is different. Yeah. Yeah.
Joseph is the 11th son of Jacob.
Yeah, Joseph, he got sold eventually into Egypt and became the second highest power in Egypt below the Pharaoh. Yeah.
The first son. Wait. Okay, so he's the 11th son of Jacob, the first son of Rachel.
Yeah.
That's interesting that it would have that detail. Let's see. Father of Manasseh, Ephraim.
Yeah. So that was the 12th tribe, but it was split into two different tribes. Yeah. When they eventually escaped Egypt and went on to conquer the
Two different
promised land.
tribes. What if that's symbolism?
Yeah, it is weird.
I think it's because what if it is like a splitting of like an upper god and a lower god?
I don't think so, because if you read the history, uh,
The coat of many colors. I forgot about that.
yeah,
Yeah, the Naked Archaeology dude. He does a show about that, and he's talking about.
yeah, because he was his favorite son, because he was the firstborn of Rachel, who he loved above the other wife.
I wonder what it says in
And
Hebrew where this is coat. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Anyways, he made him a coat of many colors, and his brothers got jealous, and they threw him in a pit, and then they sold him to some traveling caravan, and the caravan took him to Egypt, and he
Oh, 20
became
pieces of silver.
yeah
Wasn't
yeah
that the
that
same number as Judas?
no Judas was 30, but I mean it foretells it. Yeah, it foretells it.
Whoa. Whoa. Bought by Potiphar, an Egyptian officer.
Yeah,
Joseph became successful and was put in charge of the household. Huh. Let's see. So he got locked up, had a dream. Was it the Pharaoh had a dream of 7 fat cows, 7 thin cows, 7 full heads of grain, 7 thin heads. What the fuck does that mean?
well,
5
that was a prophecy about the seven years of prosperity and the 7 years of famine. And when he interpreted the dreams to the Pharaoh put him in charge so that during the 7 years of prosperity, he would say he would stockpile all the extra food so that during the 7 years of famine, they would have enough food. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. So wait, so this all goes on after Genesis. What you're saying about?
No, that happened. Well, no, that happened in Genesis. Yeah.
Oh, so Genesis it goes up to the pharaohs because I remember reading the first half mostly. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Let's see. Joseph died in Egypt at age 110. His bones were later carried out of Egypt during the Exodus and buried in the Promised Land.
Right. Right.
Hmm. They were saying the land was promised by God. Is that what they were saying there? Pretty sure.
Well, it was promised to Abraham. Yeah.
Hmm. That's interesting. Yeah, yeah, some people speculate Abraham is Abram in Hindu.
Well, yeah, that could be that could that's a possibility, yeah. Because his original name was Abram, and God changed it to Abraham.
Hmm. This is weird. The beginning of Exodus, 70 souls. Joseph was in Egypt already. Hmm. Yeah, I speculate some of it's. I think it's history mixed with. Damn, I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. Damn, it's this book. History mixed with alchemical ideologies. I think.
Yeah, it doesn't read like that at all, though.
Well, I mean, it's weird because like I don't know the crazy stuff that the Alvin Boyd Coon said.
Yeah, the alchemists have taken that history and
Well,
and
no, no.
put their
Uh,
interpretation on it. Yes.
well, like, uh, well, I speculate that. Well, I think the modern interpretation of alchemy is definitely inaccurate. I mean, that Fulcanelli book though paints an interesting picture because it's painting a symbolism and a means of which that I had never really thought symbolism was being conveyed in. I mean, I've heard Cooper talk about it before, and I kind of got understood it, but I understood it more when I read it.
Did you ever read Umberto Eco's two treatises on semiotics, which is symbolism?
Oh, I don't know. What makes me want to read the Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Yeah, Hunchback of Notre Dame is a good book. Yeah,
Yeah, because there's phrases in that book that I seen when I was just scanning through it. It was incredibly occult and alchemical.
yeah. I really liked Esmeralda, even though
Right.
she was not a good character, but whatever. I liked her.
Well, I think they were all symbols of gods or something in the book. Not gods, but like some kind of they're always trying to do this thing where it's like they're making a story and the whole story is irrelevant. It's all about uh channeling some feeling or some shit. Like it's all this. I don't know how to explain. I can't put it to words. Cooper puts it
Yeah,
best, but he
that's
talks
weird.
about it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's weird because on Jay's channel today, that's what he was talking about, how the radical Reformation has succeeded above everything else, even over the magisterial Reformation, because
What is the Reformation?
it enshrined emotion and feelings over top of rationality and dogma. Yeah,
Oh, that's interesting.
yeah.
Well, I'm always the loner type when it comes to the Christian religion, just because I don't agree with any of the doctrines. I mean, I think the Greeks got it close, the Greek Orthodox, but I still think there's. I mean, I'm not that I'm trying to see something in it that's not there, but I'm trying to like just trying to figure out what the actual original, all the
Yeah,
original stuff, the older
yeah,
meaning.
they got it close, but I have so many problems with them, like with their icons and prayers to the saints and
Oh, the
veneration.
Greeks.
Yeah, their veneration of Mary and stuff like that.
I didn't know the Greek Orthodox did that too.
Oh
Do
yeah,
they?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, that's definitely not. I don't find it relevant to the book.
I don't find it relevant to the Bible even. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it turns it all into cults and stuff.
Well, I icons I think of as superstition, and I've mentioned that to one podcaster, and he blocked me because I said it was superstition. But
Uh,
whatever. I mean, if he can't have a if he can't have a rational argument, whatever.
I'm gonna smoke one more joint.
White dudes for Kamala 2008. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. It'll be Gavin Newsom or AOC.
Oh, that sounds like a whole happy fucking commie garbage bullshit.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, technically, so I guess I'm gonna roll up this one. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Like, some lady that donated to the governor of Michigan. She she got 16, 16 indictments or something against her.
Is that where
Here, they say
Vivek
she.
is that where Vivek is running, or who's the guy running there?
No, it was one of the contributors of the current governor.
Yeah, but who's running there?
Well, I don't know who's running in the
Oh,
future,
okay.
but like this is. I mean, I heard about this like 6 months ago, technically, and it's coming into fruition of in the news or whatever now. And it's funny because people blocked me for simply posting a news article that was saying that people in Michigan were embezzling money in the government. They called me a
I know, I
right
know,
wing
and it's
extremist.
worse.
Like what?
It's worse.
I'm
It's
not a
worse even in Canada. In Canada, you can't publish political stuff because you'll get docked or
yeah.
censored
It's
by.
pretty
Yeah,
ridiculous. Like
it's
you
yeah.
believe something, or it's not even me believing. It's me just simply posting a news article. Like what
I
the
know.
fuck? And
I do
I'm
it.
not right or left wing. I'm neutral. You know, I'm like
Yeah, I
Switzerland.
do. Even Switzerland is going to pot, I've heard. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's because my family's not allowed to run it.
And my family.
Yeah, there's a city called Grotschning. That's part of the Swiss I'm related to. They got like a big like a hotel or some shit. It's like super old. Name of the suite is like, I don't know if it's my allergies or fucking. Let's get the window open like all the way. Fucking yeah, no, it makes me wonder. Yeah, so I found out the castle dude you're related to, it was Ludwig the Mad.
Yeah, yeah. He was crazy. He was totally crazy.
Nice. Well, I won't let that happen to you. So.
I should read more about his father, because his father was Ludwig the First, and I don't know much about him. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm related to that Kaiser Wilhelm the First.
Yeah.
That's weird. Seems like there'd be some kind of money that somebody would owe me if being related to him.
Well,
Like,
it all ended. It all ended when what's his name took over. It starts
oh
with a
yeah,
B.
Shitler.
No. Starts with a B.
All right. Well, my family, the people I'm related to from Germany left Germany like around World War One, I think. That's when they came to
Bismarck.
America.
Bismarck, when Bismarck took over. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bismarck was the guy that unified Germany. Before it was all different kingdoms, Saxon, Bavaria, all these different kingdoms. And Bismarck united them all. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm just rolling a joint here. Bismarcky. No. Nobody beats the Biz.
No, Otto von Bismarck.
Yeah. uh, yeah. Damn, I can smell somebody's wood stove burning or something.
You said that before. Like what?
That just I'm allergic to it. It makes my nose like fucking. But I don't want to shut the window because it's like, I mean, it's not smoky in here, but it's about to be. uh,
Wow. Chat's up to 21. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I tried to post on the YouTube post thing just to get around the algorithm
Well,
not showing me.
yeah, I see JJ's here, or he was here. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot what we were talking about.
Germany, I don't know.
Oh,
Unification.
well, there's no subject. I mean, we were talking about aliens, all sorts of stuff earlier, but
Yeah, aliens. Yeah, Jacques Vallée, who worked for ARPANET and contributed to the start of the internet. Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
yeah, there's definitely a bunch of. I remember the early internet. Some of my friends had it. It's like there's like a messenger program called ICQ. People had back then in the 90s.
Yeah, I didn't get on the internet till the mid '90s. Yeah, mid '90s, mid '90s.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, one of my
And
friends.
I used Netscape because wow, and I used it for many years. And when Netscape got kicked out, I was pissed off because I love Netscape. Yeah.
Yeah, I never really started using the internet for research until like 2003 or so. Well, I mean, I was still researching, but not like anything like super conspiracy, you know.
Yeah, that type of stuff I didn't get into, but in 96, 97, because I was so into Origin of the Nations, I checked out this guy that I had heard about 10 or 15 years earlier, and I contacted, he had died. He'd written like 12, 15 books on the origin of nations. And I contacted his secretary, who had a couple of his books. So she sent me a bunch of his books. And then I checked out dispensationalism and found out that it was a bunch of bullshit because, yeah. Yeah, the early internet, I really researched a lot, and I downloaded like 100 books, at least 100 books
Oh
back
yeah.
in the day. I had 100 binders on my shelves with downloaded books that I'd printed off. It was crazy. Yeah.
I'm about to sneeze again. Trying to hold it back. Yeah, well, I mean, I remember looking up UFO stuff on the internet back then in the 90s.
Oh, I never did because in the 80s, I had about 75 books on UFOs in my library, and I researched them in the 90s and came to my conclusions, and then I never dealt with them again really until till lately now with this disclosure bullshit that's going on.
Yeah. I mean, if all the Satanists, occultists, or stuff are really contacting devils and demons, I mean, that definitely. We're gonna need some enchanted swords to not. I'm just joking. Some enchanted armor.
Yeah, look how that enchanted sword worked for Wonder Woman in 2017. It didn't work.
Oh, thank you, Sparks. You didn't have to give me money. Thank you. Whoa. Yeah, yeah, I seen a UFO last night. I don't know what the fuck it was. 3 other people see it too. She was weird. I thought it was funny because my atheist friend was he's all like, he had this look in his eye like like he couldn't explain it. He's like, I couldn't explain that. It's not a meteor.
Thank God in my 65 years I've never seen a UFO or a spiritual phenomena. I thank God that.
Well, one of my friends that claimed he seen a UFO. He was over last night. He wasn't talking about UFOs or anything, but I thought it was interesting that the what does it say?
You don't believe me, Lucy? Well, I've never seen anything.
You never had a ghost experience or anything? You like?
No, I've had weird dreams. That's true.
Yeah. Were they like dreams that you could see the future or anything in the dreams, that type of thing? Or?
No, I dreamt of World War III.
Whoa, that's pretty hardcore.
But that's about it.
You ever have any dreams of people that you knew that were passed away?
No, strangely not. I've had numerous dreams of my wife and children and other people that I've. Oh, yes, I have. Because my brother-in-law passed away or died a couple years back.
Oh, Jesus.
I've had dreams about him. Yeah.
That sucks. Yeah. Makes you wonder. Yeah, I used to have dreams about my friends that passed away all the time.
Yeah, that happened. My mother-in-law, she's dead. My parents, I guess, they're dead. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think I had a dream of my grandma. She's passed away. Seemed like she was insulting me, so I think that was really her in the dream. Oh, looks like we got a guest here. Oh,
Oh
shit, I
boy.
didn't see that. I was looking up at the ceiling, just going the Ray Charles.
What's up, guys?
What's going on? Just
Who
chilling.
is it? Who is it? Oh, Spark.
Spark.
Spark. Who's Spark? Tell us who you are, Spark.
Oh, I'm a friend. I just like the channel the conspiracies. I used to be in the Navy. I'm a social work student.
Social work. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
The
wow.
false sciences.
It's hard to be a social worker because it's like they promote so much stuff like social programs, it's like it's so
I
political.
know. I know. It's total sorry, bullshit. Yeah. Not to negate that there is some good content. There is some good content.
Right. Well, yeah, the microphone is.
Are you okay, Spark?
Am I okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
good.
Well, let me check your settings.
What's
Okay,
that?
okay, it should be good now.
Okay.
I turned it off and then back on. Usually that makes it work. It's funny how a website works kind of like a machine sometimes. Turn
Yeah.
it back on and back off. Like what the fuck? Oh,
Yeah, I've experienced that quite a few times on YouTube where you had to reboot it or just refresh it. Yeah.
yeah, it's probably bad software in the website, or it's the CIA. No,
Yeah, yeah, it's probably
I'm just joking.
the NSA. Yeah.
They don't want you to talk, Spark. Say everything now. No,
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
spit it out. Spit it out.
I'm just joking. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I definitely believe in UFOs, dude.
Really? And what is their nature?
Well, I believe that I think it's interesting because people believe in UFOs and then they think they travel across like space and time and they're interdimensional and then they crash in the desert of New Mexico. And the
Yeah,
chance of like
how many crashes are there? Like, isn't that phenomenal?
yeah, that's why that's interesting to me. It makes me think, why don't we see them? Why are they hidden from us? And I think it's the same reason why we don't see ghosts and stuff. I think anything that doesn't belong in this realm, anything that's not from this dimension, our auras naturally like push them off. It's like a natural self-defense. It I believe that's what I
Wow.
believe, at least. That's
Wow.
why like people like think like when ghosts and stuff come, they can be like, in the name of Jesus, go away, or whatever. I think like your energy, what you believe, can protect you.
Yeah.
And have you thought that through to its conclusion of what that implies?
What
Spirit.
does it imply?
Spirit.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I've had a lot of
fifth
spiritual
element.
experiences.
The
Yeah.
fifth element.
I've seen a lot of like I saw like one time I saw like have you ever seen Dragon Ball Z, like the energy they shoot out?
No,
Yeah.
never watch. Don't
Yeah.
play
I
games.
used to live with stoners, so I've seen it.
Yeah, well, one time
The
I saw
anime.
energy like that, and it like spun in a circle like a tornado in front of me, and then
Wow.
it just like disappeared.
Yeah.
So it's like I've seen weird things like that, and it's like makes me believe in magic, but it makes me also believe that these aliens and stuff. They believe aliens talk telepathically. I think that's a form of energy manipulation. You're sending off your electromagnetic energy. Another being is picking it up. I think that's the same thing you do with any kind of magic. It's just manipulating your energy, programming it.
Hmm. Yeah, I
Oh,
think they're definitely having telepathy or something. I speculate that if there was aliens, it definitely got some kind of weird hold on people's brains. I mean, that's speculation.
yeah,
Big
totally
if.
speculative.
I would
Yeah.
even go further. Like I have a conspiracy that like isn't very popular and like not a lot of people are into it. And you'll probably never hear this conspiracy theory anywhere else. But some people say, have you ever heard that people say the moon is artificial? Have you ever heard that before?
Yes, I've heard it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've heard people say the Earth is artificial and that it has a shield around it, an electromagnetic shield, and that protects us from aliens. Well, that's not my conspiracy theory.
No.
I think the Earth is a natural Earth, but the electromagnetic shield around it, the shield that protects us from radiation and stuff that crashes these ships, I think is programmed by our humans' brains, and it acts as like a god to the Earth, and it does crash these ships and protect us from them and tries to repel them, and that's why
Do you,
aliens aren't here. So
do
that's
you
my
People
think
think
conspiracy.
do you think the Earth is flat or round?
I don't I don't know. I've never been to outer space. I've just like traveled to like different parts of it. I don't know. When I looked out at an airplane window, it just looked long.
my mom's a really good artist. She can draw a straight line uh with no like the best artist you can find can draw a perfectly straight line, and they can draw perfectly square boxes that you can measure, and that fucking she said when she was on the Pacific Ocean she could see the curve of the ocean, and like so I believe her. I mean, that's just one. I could prove it mathematically, but you guys would probably fall asleep.
Sparks, do you believe we went to the moon?
Sorry, I just took it ad. Yeah, but maybe not in the traditional way people think. Excuse me. Like, I've heard this guy one time. He was an ex Navy SEAL and he worked for the CIA. And I forget what his name is, but if I told you his name, you'd know who he was.
Well, don't say his
Um,
name.
he's like a real big YouTuber and stuff. But he has this memory. He says where he went to the moon and there were aliens inside the moon, like it was a base, and they did like and what's it called when you levitate things, like not telepathy, is it telepathy?
Uh, uh, no, it's not telepathy. It's
Oh, telekinesis.
Yeah, they did telekinesis.
telekinesis. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think we might have gone to the moon, but maybe there's even more secrets to it, like whatever they put on for us, I don't know if that was real or not, but I
Do you
think maybe
believe
they have gone
do
to
you
the moon.
believe the movie Iron Sky is realistic?
What's that? I
Iron
haven't seen.
Sky. I
Iron Sky.
don't know if I'm familiar with that one.
Well, it's where the Germans went to the dark side of the moon and established a base there. It's a total funny movie, but and
That's
they
probably
came back
true.
Well,
and they
I've heard
came back.
Alex Jones say that the Nazis went to the moon.
It's definitely possible. If they
I
had
don't believe it.
saucers,
So let me ask
well,
you some questions. What's your name?
that's
Suno?
Harry.
Oh,
Harry.
Harry.
Yeah.
Harry. Okay, do you believe in aliens?
Not in your conventional sense. No, I believe they're spiritual. Half of them are spiritual entities, and the other half are technological
That was going to be my
entities.
next question for you. If you believed in like spiritual entities, like angels and stuff, demons.
Yes,
Oh
I
yeah,
do. I do.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Spirits are
then
definitely real.
do you believe in magic?
Uh, def- Define magic. Are you going
Like
by George Fraser's definition of magic, or what?
like somebody could materialize something out of thin air.
Uh, in the spiritual realm, it's possible. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen some crazy shit. Yeah, definitely for sure. And I think a lot of people have, and that's the way the world is turning slowly is to progress us towards spiritual accessibility. But if you read the
Yes.
Bible
Totally.
and old texts and stuff, like the Mesopotamian texts, even like it talks about magic and stuff, but after Jesus, it kind of sealed it off. I feel like Jesus made a what would you call it? A
Well, they say that there's a book called Jesus, the Last Great Initiate.
is
So
there?
like, yeah, it's an interesting book. It's all about
Yeah,
him being the
yeah,
last real magician.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But I think he made a covenant with God, you know, and when he sacrificed himself, and basically magic just got changed to miracles. It can only be used for good now, you know. That's why you don't see people turning sticks into snakes and water into blood and stuff.
Totally,
Well,
totally. I agree with you on that. Yeah,
in the Sioux tribe, I'm related with
but
Blackfoot,
in the
but
end
like,
times, I think that might manifest because once I believe that the devil is chained right now in hell, but he's being released, and so so some of that shit might manifest in the near future.
oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
definitely.
Well, it's interesting the Jesus story in comparison to the Sioux story. Is the Sioux story of the Heyoka, which it's funny that I'm telling the story because I'm related to the Blackfoot, and the Sioux tribe is the enemy of my tribe or whatever. That well, anyways, the story though is like this this the Heyoka. He, he he says it's cold out when it's hot out. He says it's hot out when it's cold out. You know, like that type of thing. But like, and so it's like the Jesus story. He's like saying just give up, and he's doing the opposite of what any normal person would do. Where a normal person, if Rome put some kind of warrant out for your head, he'd run for the hills, you know. But like, it's interesting. I think that there's metaphorical correlations, or I don't know. It's something to the. It's. Let me bring up the Heyoka picture here real quick.
Okay, Sabrina, I'm not administering the mainstreamer truther litmus test. I'm not a mainstream truther. Sorry. Although I agree with some of the shit they say, but yeah.
Where is it at? Well, like you ever seen the Coco Pelli, the symbol? It's like an old Native American symbol.
Mm,
Where's that
You know,
other?
Coco.
Jesus is interesting because if you read the Bible, it's like he went to Egypt with Joseph after King Herod said that he was going to kill all the babies, and then he's gone
Right.
for 30 years. He comes back to the
30
Middle
years?
East, and he's
No, the 30 years is totally speculative. That's not true. Yeah.
You seen the There's a
Have you read the frickin' Indian books that say that, oh, Jesus went to India and he spent so many years in India? You know, it's total speculation.
yeah. Well, if that was true, it would make my point even stronger. However long he was gone, when he comes back to where he's from, he's pretty much a master magician. Isn't
Yeah,
that
but
funny?
when he was 10, when he was a tweener, he confronted the people in the temple. So he was in Jerusalem at that time, or in Israel at that time, and he confronted the preachers in the temple, and he asked them questions. So that destroys the whole narrative. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So you think he just spent most of his time in where he's from?
Yes. Yeah. Totally. Totally.
oh shit! I didn't see there was. Looks like we would have guessed over here. Sorry.
Another
Where are we going?
disembodied blue avian. What the fuck?
Oh, is that God?
Okay, we got an alien
Greetings,
representative.
gents. I see we
How's
got
it
a
going?
vampire in the house. How you doing, Harry?
Oh, great, JJ. Great.
I'm not JJ. I'm the disembodied blue avian spirit of
Yeah,
David
yeah,
Wilcock.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Whatever. Whatever.
I did see that on Twitter after that one.
The blue
After
avian shit, dude. He got
Yeah.
real into the blue avians for a while, dude.
I was like, damn, my
So,
keyboard.
are you mocking David Wilcock or are you supporting him?
I'm the disembodied blue avian spirit of David Wilcock, sir. What part are you
Oh,
not getting?
Have you read David
Maybe-
Wilcock? Come
Maybe you could
on,
mix
come on.
the make
Come
it
on.
David Wilcock
I'm familiar with the
or
life and
Kamala
times
Harris.
of David Wilcock. Sure.
Okay, okay.
Oh, what did I do?
He's a New York Times best-selling author, Harry.
Oh wow! I mean,
You didn't know that?
let's
Little David Wilcock fun
elevate
fact for
every
you.
New York Times best-selling author to
Let's do it,
God-
dude. David
God
Wilcock was a
should-
hero,
yeah,
dude. You tell me
totally.
he's not a hero, dude?
Oh,
He's right
Dude,
up
he
there
made
with-
some bold claims saying he was like a reincarnated famous psychic and shit.
Oh
He made
yeah,
some
dude.
very
Love
bold
that.
claims.
Yeah,
He
I
thought
seen
he
the
was the
video of his.
reincarnation of Edward Casey. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very bold claim.
Super
seen-
bold claim, especially when there's like a foundation of Edward Casey, and they're like, "You got to quit saying that."
Well, I seen that good dude or whatever post on Twitter talking
Oh,
about.
Corey Good.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
where's
he's the
the
one who
Mupp-
started the Blue
where's the
Avians.
Muppet?
Yeah,
Muppet
he claimed.
icon.
Well, he was claiming that he was in a room and an entity was talking or some shit. It's like, I think
Well,
they're
David
all.
Wilcock, he
Michael.
got transformed into a banana sandwich and eaten and raped by an insectoid alien. So that happened.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Right.
One time
Oh,
I was tripping and this guy told me that I was the son of the devil, and it freaked me out because I was tripping.
Fuck yes. That would be pretty trippy.
I can't imagine going around thinking I was Edward Casey. I would never do drugs. I'd be like, fuck.
Dude, I think he wrote a book about it. He was real serious about it, dude. He also did these channelings of something called the Law or the Book of One, I think, and the Raw channelings. He's
Oh
into
my
some wild
goodness.
shit, dude.
oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when he said he would like astral project to the deck of alien ships and like make negotiations with aliens for the sake of mankind and shit.
Well, by last fall, he was claiming that he'd been taken to Disneyland as a child and raped and all sorts of other wild shit from his parents. Like the dude was definitely like he lost his shit. There's just really no question about it.
I can't believe no one ever just was like, you have
which is sad
sick-
because that actually happened.
Well,
What if-
yeah,
what
I
if he
mean,
was drugged?
whether it happened to him or not is a different story.
No,
but I think,
different people.
right,
Yeah.
right.
What if he
Which I
was
think
drugged?
is just sad
Maybe.
that all that stuff kind of came reality to the man.
Yeah, some people lose their shit. I think they might have like worms in their brain or something. They use
Well, I think if he even had the slightest gift, whoever was like agreeing with him just drove him crazy because he would like be taking his shit and he'd be like, I think I'm astral projecting on an alien ship right now. And then somebody was like, yes, you are. His girlfriend, his wife, somebody was really cheering him on, saying, I believe all the shit you're saying. You're God. One day everyone's gonna fucking see it. Trust me.
I think you're right. I think he was a true believer. I think there was a lot of folks feeding him a lot of nonsense.
Hit the nail on the head there.
Yeah. I actually
Oh
entertained-
Jesus!
I haven't looked into it much, but I entertained that he was kind of hypnotized and mind controlled himself, like from college. Like he went to school at a psychology program that I have a lot of questions about.
Which
Totally.
school?
Anybody that goes to psychology classes is out to lunch.
It was State University of New York, New Paltz.
Oh my
SUNY New
goodness.
Paltz.
Yeah.
SUNY.
And
SUNY.
there's evidence of MK Ultra experience within the SUNY network. I'm not sure about that one specifically, but interesting.
Oh yeah, yeah. I took some psychology class. I wasn't very impressed.
No, I actually, there's some things that L. Ron Hubbard had correct, and the psychs, as he called them, he had a whole theory about the psychs, but in some respects, I think some of that Scientology stuff was in response to the Nazi psychological operations.
There was I think it was
Possibly.
Baron von Leest or Baron von Reichenbach or one of those two. They were doing experiments. These people that could see some kind of aura on certain objects, and that they were testing and trying to figure out what was the reason why they could see these. I don't know if that's this aura, some kind of magical aura and stuff. I speculate
kind of aura.
Well, I speculate that that's perhaps maybe why the Nazis were so invested into trying to turn people's eyes blue. We're getting jammed by the.
Was that the Blue Avians jamming this dude? We're getting jammed by the Blue Avians.
Should be good now. You should be good now. You can unmute it. Okay, maybe you should mute it.
Reset.
Yeah, maybe rejoin.
Rejoin.
Yeah, we're getting what is that called?
Blue Avian interference is what we're dealing with.
Jammed.
They don't
jamming our signal.
Yeah,
like from Spaceballs, like they're jamming our signal, just a bunch of jam.
Yeah. Comb the desert.
Right, comb the desert, right? They have a giant fucking comb, dude.
Yeah, I remember seeing that when it came out.
How do you change your name so frequently, JJ, to disembodied blue?
Well, it's part of my Blue Avian technology, sir. You have to achieve that through ascension.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, what's his name go? He must be rejoining. Yeah, the this alien shit's going crazy.
Oh, dude, it's nuts, dude.
Totally.
And I won't, dude. They got to roll out a fucking alien, dude. I'm gonna need a notarized certificate of birth for that alien. I would like to know the heritage of it and the, the provenance of how it came to the public sphere in the first place before I'm gonna even entertain the idea of aliens at this point.
JJ, what do you say about Spielberg's new movie Disclosure?
I think it's part of the agenda, right? He was part of Mega Group with Epstein and Maxwell, wasn't he?
Oh, totally.
I'm not sure.
Totally.
Yeah, Spielberg somehow dodges any of these connections with Epstein. He's not. I haven't seen one thing questioning, despite him being part of Mega Group with Epstein's benefactor there, Gordon Maxwell's dad.
What's interesting, Jordan Maxwell
and also Les Wexner. Les Wexner's also part of Mega Group, so there's just no no escaping Epstein.
Yeah.
Jordan Maxwell alleged that. Well, he didn't allege. He flat out said that he thought that Spielberg was working for the Nazis, which is pretty fucked up. I'm gonna grab a cigarette.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. It's another realm of possibility. I mean, the Nazis.
It's totally possible.
Yeah, the Rothschild franchise of Israel hired Nazi assassins, did they not?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
JJ, let's go back in history to October 7th.
The Blue Avian times, I'm all about it, sir. Let's get interdimensional with it.
October 7th. Do you think it was a false flag or what?
I mean, are you kidding me, dude? The guy filming it didn't even move an inch as there's fucking paramilitary dudes dropping out of the sky on fucking windmills and shit. And the guy filming it's steady as can be. Of course it's a false flag.
And you know that what the festival, the music festival that they were doing was sort of a Burning Man type 2 situation.
That I'm not surprised. No, I did not know that.
Okay.
So it has a ritual human aspect to the actual festival in the first place.
Yeah, totally.
Sabrina's saying she knew people who died. Well, it can be a false flag if folks who died.
I mean, has Sabrina heard of the Samson option? Like, fuck off.
I'm just saying, like, the guy filming it, he knew what was going on. Like, he was safe. Like, he wasn't concerned about him getting shot.
Yeah.
There's literally dudes flying out of the sky around him. He's like, "No, I'm cool, dude. I'm just a steady cam operator here. Don't worry about me."
Yeah.
What's with all these high-profile events? Dude, I question, like, who the fuck's filming this? Why are they so steady? Why do they feel safe, dude? Like, everyone's like, "Oh, look at all these Epstein photos." Well, how about we just question the photographer? How about we get him on the record, right?
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah, like I'm sure he employed people in professional positions. I'm sure he employed an actual professional photographer who's largely taking a lot of those shots, regardless of the professional shots or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, doing the photographer of the JFK thing, Zapruder. I thought it was crazy. He's 33rd degree Mason.
Fuck yeah, dude. I was just talking about that tonight with Masonic assassinations and Edgar Allan Poe and the Society of the Cincinnati element to all of it. And there's obviously an unmistakable situation with the King Kill 33 theory of James Shelby Downard and Michael Anthony Hoffman regarding the Freemasonic conspiracy of killing the king surrounding JFK. However, there's a deep Society of the Cincinnati element to all of that. But yeah, Zapruder was definitely a 33rd degree Freemason, and he was steady, dude. He's standing up on a pillar, dude, and he's not concerned about his safety.
Yeah, I could never figure out what Cooper meant by it. Cooper alleged that JFK was connected to the French Grand Orient, but how the French Grand Orient could simultaneously be Catholic.
Yeah, he couldn't have been connected with the French. Like, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, but
well, that Grand Orient Lodge has a lot of connections with the Society of the Cincinnati, specifically of the French chapter.
Oh wow!
And JFK Jr. JFK was a member of the society. J. Edgar Hoover was a member. Oswald was a hereditary member. JFK Jr. was a hereditary member. There's a lot of folks around the circumstance that are Society of Cincinnati elements. All that.
Yeah. Then the JFK Jr.'s death was he the one with the tail section of the plane or something?
July 16th, 1999. My 19th birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Cooper does an episode about it, and like he says that there was a beacon that was purposely left, some kind of respond beacon for the plane that was not in the plane, that it was purposely left somewhere else to make the people go to the wrong spot, and so they couldn't save JFK Jr. or whatever.
I'm not sure if there's any saving them, dude. I have a lot of questions. Anytime, especially there's these mysterious deaths that are related to political elections, be it JFK Jr. and Hillary Clinton for the U.S. Senate seat of New York, right? be it everyone forgets Scientologist Sonny Bono, who died in a mysterious death. His wasn't in an airplane, but his was, skiing.
Sonny Bono was the Scientologist? I did not know that.
Scientologist. Wow. All of his entire staffers in Congress were Scientologists.
Wow.
Wow.
I wonder what cult Cher was in.
Well, Cher and him have connected to the process. They get their origin story begins with Phil Spector, Mr. Process.
Yeah, Phil Spector, of course. Yeah.
That's crazy.
They were part of the Wall of Sound. They were backup dancers and like acoustic folks there on the whole Wall of Sound scene.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Cher raped Anthony Kiedis, the lead singer of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, by his own admission at the age of 13.
Yeah.
What? Wow. Wow.
Yeah, Kiedis grew up in Laurel Canyon. His father was a Blackie Dammit.
Yeah, there's a picture of that dude with by that Andy Warhol guy with the other member of the band, and seem like they're it's not a comfortable picture to see.
Well, I mean, Blood Sugar Sex Magic was their big hit album, right?
You've read McGowan's Laurel Canyon book.
Yeah.
Oh, I've built a whole series off of McGowan's Laurel Canyon book, comparing it to the Seattle counterculture. Yeah.
Yeah, that one dude was definitely fucked up. Kaufman, Andrew Kaufman, I think his name was.
Andy Kaufman. Yeah.
Yeah, they make fun of him saying in Austin Powers like he's an agent or something, but he's really I mean, he could be an agent, but
totally. Spectre.
Yeah, right. You think that was the first lady he murdered in his house? Did he murder other women in his house before that lady?
Probably.
Jesus.
Yeah. Oh, we got Spark.
His dog trainer was a guy by the name of he's the dog trainer to the stars. He was the official dog trainer of Warren Beatty, Phil Spector, a number of these kind of process adjacent Muppets.
I hated Warren Beatty. I hated him.
You ever find any stuff involving the old TV show Star Search? I think it was Ed McMahon.
Yeah. I think I've heard shit about that. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever looked into anything of Star Search. What are you thinking?
Yeah, Star Search.
I wonder if they're like in the cults and stuff. Star Search.
Totally.
Right?
Totally. Yeah.
Well, McMahon gets his start with Johnny Carson, right? He's kind of an interesting character.
Oh yeah, I always find their Hunter S. Thompson interviews they're all hand in hand. It's like, well, what's going on here? Are they? Because I think Hunter S. Thompson was on the dark side.
Well, there's some
Yes,
definite
well,
connections of multi-generational process Muppetry going around Phil Spector. Like I was saying, he had this dog trainer who was dog trainer to the stars, and that man's son is recently been arrested last year or 2 years ago, sentenced to 18 years in prison in Ohio for being the serial killer of dogs. And he was being financed by the
oh, under Silver Lake. Under Silver Lake.
very similar. Yeah, be aware of the dog killer, right? Very similar.
Yeah.
So
Totally.
we see a multi-generational aspect where that guy is actually the top pit bull trainer for the Best Friends Animal Society Process Church. He's the son of the Hollywood dog trainer, the stars of a bunch of process Muppets. So I think there's a lot to be learned about the interconnection of the generational activities.
Fuddle duddle, as our former prime minister said. Fuddle duddle.
Fuddle. Put the cigarette out. Too much cigarette. I don't know how you smoke so many cigarettes, Harry. You gotta come back.
Another one coming.
But all these Satanist fuckers, not just Jack Fillet, because he's a Satanist Muppet. They all have a belief in aliens. There's a distinct crossover between Satanism and alien shit.
I think the aliens are code word for
Jack Fillet. Did you say Jack Fillet?
Jack. Yeah.
Satanist, yeah.
Are you talking about Jacques Vallée?
You say potato, I say potato. So whatever you gotta say there, Harry.
And you know, JJ, that he worked for ARPANET and he developed the internet.
I know he was part of that. Sure. Did you know that the character from Close Encounters of the Third Kind with Steven Spielberg there is based on Jack Fillet?
Yeah, I knew that. I knew that totally. Yeah.
That's interesting.
But Villet's cited as being an early in the early circles of Satanism with Anton LaVey back in April 30th of '66 by LaVey's second wife and her autobiography.
Okay. As an aside, JJ, what do you think of John A. Keel?
I actually like John Keel. I'm a big fan of John Keel's work.
Yeah, I agree.
I was quoting John Keel tonight during my show.
Nice.
Well, Keel argues that there's this ultimate force within the universe. It's kind of like this. He has a couple different names for these ultra terrestrials and stuff like that. But it's this. Ultimately speaking, he calls it like an eighth column of a force of the world, which no matter what you do, you're basically fighting some sort of a universal or God creating force that you have no impact on.
Yeah, he was the first one that talked to me about UFOs, Trojan horse, and he talked to me about how it's gone on throughout history, that these demonic apparitions influence people. Yeah, totally.
Well, I think he was even sometimes being victim to like Discordianism kind of tactics.
Okay, Discordianism. Let's talk about Robert Anton Wilson.
Well, he's often talked about. He was often not described as Alan Greenfield. Alan Greenfield's a far more interesting character to me.
Really? I don't know anything about him.
Is he from Florida too?
You got to read the Secret History of the UFOnauts.
Okay. I'll get that one.
By Alan Greenfield. Now he's a Thelemite. Again, there's a crossover between Satanism and aliens. I'm not saying I believe that everything this guy's saying. I'm saying it's a worthy read, and he obviously knew Keel. So did his friend Gray Barker. Of the infamous West Virginia alien incident of damn it, what's the name of that? I don't remember now. Is that robot alien thing that came up in like 57 there in West Virginia? Anyway, Gray Barker was a witness to it, and he was kind of a proto-Discordian, right? This is before Discordianism, but he would later be friends with Kerry Thornley and Alan Greenfield, major Discordians, right? So down there in Atlanta, where Thornley moved, but Alan Greenfield, Gray Barker was friends with John Keel, and he would. I'm quite convinced that he's the epicenter of activity around the idea of Indrid Cold. He was the guy calling John Keel on the phone, pretending to be Indrid Cold.
Oh,
yeah. that there was some
Like
cult
in the
activity going on.
Mothman prophecies and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was when he was down there investigating the Mothman prophecies in Point Pleasant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that was definitely pretty fishy.
I hated the movie with Richard Gere, The Mothman
Oh yeah.
Prophecy.
Hopefully no gerbils were harmed in
I
that
hated it. I
movie.
hated it.
Yeah, they should have had a disclaimer: no gerbils were harmed during the filming of this movie. Now, I wasn't a big fan of it. It was okay.
Well, I heard an audio recording that somebody had of the driver of a pickup truck or something, where the supposed alien came up next to him and spoke to him or something.
One of my old associates, a man who's long been in these matters of Twilight language, conspiracy culture, and cryptids, Lauren Coleman. His book also served as one of the. They used Keel's book and Lauren Coleman's book to make Mothman prophecies.
Wow.
They optionally read both of those books because Keel was ill, and Lauren Coleman ended up doing all the touring for that because Keel was very ill and couldn't tour.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's I had some newspaper clippings that were some of the names. I can't remember what their names were. I don't know if I'm gonna have to dig those up to see.
I don't know for a fact, but I over the years I've gotten the impression that Lauren Coleman thinks these are physical monsters, where I tend to agree with John Keel. This is some sort of ultra-terrestrial force.
Have you ever read the book by Robertson and Gilbertson called The Dark Gods?
Yeah, Horton Hears a Who. It's one of my favorite books.
Really? Wow. Wow. You know, I sent Jamie a copy because the book's listed at like $1,000 or something.
I've never heard of this book. It's called Anthony Roberts and Jeff Gilbertson. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
The Dark Gods.
Let her know it's worth money. So
it's an amazing book.
On the scale of Dr. Seuss, is it better or worse than Horton Hears a Who?
Better than what?
Horton Hears a Who, sir. It's a classic Dr.
No,
Seuss.
it's a 10. Yeah.
I agree, it is a 10, but I'm talking about your book. What's it in comparison?
My book?
Oh, shit, they talk about Cthulhu, dude. I've been very interested in Cthulhu.
Okay, let's get into H.P. Lovecraft.
Let's not.
Yeah.
The Hydra.
What are your thoughts on Cthulhu, dude? What's his Muppet Mikey Aquino loved himself some Cthulhu.
I think it was surrealism that they were talking about some kind of evil consciousness in man that they were.
I think H.P. Lovecraft.
Is that what Cthulhu is? It's not an ancient god or anything like that. It's more of the embodiment of the negative aspects of the soul.
Well, to them, to the occultists, the devil is the man's lowest urges, and that
they are the devil in the occultism eye.
Yeah,
they're bigger than God. They can do the negative and the positive. It's the reconciliation of opposites of the process, right?
Yeah,
Hello.
They don't. Hello. They think it's all the greater good. And
Nietzsche, totally Nietzsche.
Yeah. Well, they built off a lot of Nietzsche. I guess he would be a Satanist if they had the term Satanism around, right?
Nesta Webster thought that Nietzsche was a plant, just like Marx, and that they were two opposite plants because they both had.
Yeah, I don't think Nietzsche was the plant. I think it was Kant, because Kant was intimately connected with Swedenborg. Swedenborg.
Harry, did you say Kant? Church it up. Church up your language there, vampire.
Can't with a K.
I'm just giving Harry shit.
Kant with the K.
Yeah.
Oh, the Wrath of Khan, quite possibly my least favorite Star Trek.
No. I'm talking about Immanuel Kant. And
there was no blue avians in the Wrath of Khan. I was very upset by that.
No.
I think the modern alien stuff might come from the Illuminati stuff, where they're tricking people into thinking stuff, and that some sort of result will occur. I mean,
there's definitely a lot of trickery involved in all their activities, isn't there?
Totally.
Sometimes the stuff goes to the bottom of what they're really doing, given all their Muppet acts.
Yeah, it's all deception. It took me so long to figure out that they were trying to. Deception. But it took me so long to figure out they were trying to evoke the thought form into the masses or some shit. They were trying to externalize the hierarchy, because I could never figure out what that fully meant exactly. And then
What
Well, I
do
know what
you
it
think it
totally
means?
means.
What is
I
your
know what it
conclusion of?
it means
externalization of the heartbeat
they're gonna awaken
means,
dark side of humanity. They're
means
gonna all these Marxists are gonna turn into crazed maniacs that they're gonna externalize the beast in man.
Well,
no,
don't you think
no,
all this
no, no,
Marxism
no,
is just
Clint. No,
just like
Clint.
any other political order, is a
Externalization
derivative
of the
of this
hierarchy
occultism?
means the revelation of the method. That's all it means. Same thing.
Oh,
Well, I don't
Same
know if
thing.
that's well. I mean, in that sense, it all it means is the apocalypse in the Greek sense. Then, but that isn't. All of these political things are. I think Clint's onto something. These are, to me, these are all political movements or derivative of occultism, and they're all kind of doing what the modern day Satanists are trying to achieve, and that is make an evil world to bring in an evil leader. You can call it the Antichrist, but that is essentially their goal.
yeah, they want
Okay.
socialism, communism, even though it's never worked in any country in the world.
Well,
I
it
think
breaks
they
down
just
society, dude. It's the idea of breaking down society. It's the same thing David Berkowitz was saying why they were doing the Son of Sam killings. The process church Son of Sam killings was because they're during in that apocalyptic process, Scientology, Satanist theologies, and based upon a lot of Crowley shit, a lot of Thelema shit, obviously because of the Scientology. The idea was to make an evil planet, because in a good planet you can't usher in an antichrist. Whether or not that's accurate or not, that is the belief system they're perpetrating, and they have been for many years.
Okay. Yeah. I can agree with you on certain levels. Yes. Yes.
Well, look what communism or socialism or any one of these political movements do. They tear down society. What's communism's goal? Remove the nuclear family. That's one of their primary stated
Yeah.
purposes.
Totally.
I'm looking for this quote. Where is it?
Bob Patcher, whatever his name, is talking about accelerationism. Have
It's
you
a
ever
similar
studied?
concept, dude. It's very similar, more of a technologically evolved concept.
Okay,
You've
so
studied it, JJ? Thanks.
this is from one
There's
of
a
those
lot of
orange.
accelerationism that is employed by the Satanists. That's a big movement.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Totally.
this is from an Orange Society book. You see the
Oh,
liberty,
fuck, we're going
equality,
back in history.
liberty, equality, fraternity phrase, and then underneath the Latin, he says it means it was liberty to do evil, equality, and the wretchedness which evil produces, brotherhood such as Cain showed towards Abel, the motto of the anarchist socialists, the Illuminati. So that's what I think France really means by its motto.
Totally. Yeah.
There's some dark stuff going on.
Because there's a contradiction between the three slogans. If you have one, you can't have the other. People don't understand that. Yeah.
What's like the dark side of the occult? That some of the dark side of the occult thinks that the Cain was born of Lilith and all this stuff, and they think they've got the demon blood. I mean, that's their words, not mine. What does that say?
Have you read George MacDonald's book, Lilith? Like, come on. Yeah.
Have you
Nobody's
read
read
Benjamin Franklin's original work, Life, Liberty, and the Pursuit of Fried Donuts? He's a great big fat person.
Fried donuts. Give me a break.
Sounds familiar.
Oh, wait.
Hey, Spark, are you still with us or what?
Yeah, sorry, dude. You guys are bringing up these authors, and I'm looking them up as you're talking about them. I don't really know many of them. I'm just looked up George MacDonald's book Lilith.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Lilitu is the Babylonian. It's like in the they said the story of Adam. He was with the first woman was Lilitu, and that she used the secret word of God and then grew wings and flew away.
Yeah. All bullshit.
Original vampire, Harry. She's your original lineage. She's your foremost.
Yeah, total bullshit.
Vampire, technically. Yeah, the bloodline of the devil. No. I
When
mean,
Lilith said, "Are you going to eat that?" She meant your blood,
The
Harry. She didn't mean
seed of Cain, the seed of Cain versus the seed of Seth. Yeah, yeah,
well, I don't think it was actually lineages, but
yeah. It was lineages.
continuations of
Totally,
secret
totally.
societies. No, the blood was the blood tie of the secret society.
for sure, dude. For sure. I don't think a lot of that stuff's literal that we read in those books.
Yeah, the
I think it was literal. Totally
blood
literal.
tie of ISIS. That's what some of the
Do you think
Masons
it's
say.
literal, dude?
Yeah,
Moses parted the Red Seas, Harry. Is that what you're telling me?
yeah. Totally literal. Totally.
You're making that shit up. I'm not buying it.
So you believe in Bible magic?
It's not magic.
Would be
It's
magic per se
it's
from God.
divine intervention. Divine intervention.
But wasn't it Moses that parted the sea?
No, it
The
was
Red
God
Sea?
that did it.
I'm pretty sure the book says that
He
Moses
worked through
did.
Moses. Moses was his
His
arbiter.
yeah, Moses was
Yeah.
his tool.
Harry, you were there. You know, my bad, dude. You were there. My apologies.
I know. I am a vampire. I've been
Harry's
here
Harry's son of Lilith.
since the Garden of Eden. Like,
maybe since the
fuck
late
off.
'80s.
We're finally getting down to brass tacks when you got bit, Harry. Huh? It was the Garden
Yeah,
of Eden.
totally,
Fucking knew
totally.
it. Did you know there was a compendium of men of the cloth there in the turn of the last century, there in the 1900s, that all convened and decided that Cincinnati was one of the likely places of the Garden of Eden. Or I'm sorry, disregard Claremont County, Ohio, just east of Cincinnati.
Yeah, I've got the book on it
Claremont.
up here.
Yeah, Claremont was named after the Council of Claremont, which founded the Knights Templar. It's an epicenter of, from my understanding, the root of that largely not only is all the flora and fauna that derives from that area as far as the birth of life goes. That's kind of how they came to these conclusions. They made a list. There's one of the one on their list of top likely real places for the Garden of Eden. The city of Cincinnati would build
I think the Garden of Eden could have been in Turkey for some reason.
Well, I'm just letting you know what these men of the cloth were saying. I'm not sure that I necessarily subscribe to it, but it is interesting because one of the things they cite is the birthplace of the oak tree, which is a very important thing in secret societies.
Oh yeah.
And that apparently was brought to Claremont County, Ohio via a asteroid impact that the edge of that asteroid impact touches
you're talking about Philip Jose Farmer. Have you ever read his
which part?
Masterpiece of his history? Yeah.
Farmer sounds familiar. What's it called?
Philip Jose Farmer.
Fucking Jose Farmers, huh? Was he Mexican?
No, he's an American.
I doubt it. Not with a name like Jose, sir. What was the name of the book? I don't know that I've read this. I'm looking at it. What's it called?
Any of his I forget what he called that series.
We got To Your Scattered Bodies Go, The Fabulous Riverboat, The Maker of Universes.
No, not that series, but a different series. His Tarzan books and his other books.
A Private Cosmos, is that it?
No. It's Tarzan books.
I think we're talking about asteroid impacts, the birthplace of the oak tree, and Serpent Mound. I don't know where Tarzan comes into that, but what do you got here? What is this? Tarzan?
He wrote a Tarzan book.
King of the Jungle.
Yeah, start with that, and all the books connected with that.
How does that connect?
It connects.
Are there blue avians involved?
Okay, JJ, listen. According to his mythology, there was a meteor that struck in England, and all the people were affected by this meteor, and they were all connected throughout history. Hatter of ancient Opan, and
well, I'm not talking about a mythology. I'm talking about there's scientific evidence of what I'm describing: the birth of the oak tree, where it was seeded in life on this planet through a meteor strike. For some reason, the natives who built what is known as Serpent Mound, which I argue is Sperm and Egg Mound, which is the calendar of the entire universe.
He incorporates all that shit.
Yeah, but this is all factual. This isn't Tarzan or works of fiction from England. This shit's in America, sir. We Brexited in 1776. I realize you're Canadian and you got old ladies on your dollars and fucking birds, but here in America, sir.
You need to read more fiction.
Fiction.
Have you read F. Paul Wilson?
Why do you think
Have you read
Tarzan?
F. Paul Wilson?
Oh, why do you think Tarzan is relevant?
Wait for a minute. Has anybody read F. Paul Wilson?
I'm
His
illiterate.
secret,
Yeah, I've read F. Paul Tompkins.
F. Paul Wilson. His Secret History of the World. Repairman, all the Repairman Jack novels.
No. Why do you think Tarzan's relevant? I mean, it's interesting because the Highlander dude remade a Tarzan movie.
Yeah, that wasn't connected.
He's an occultist, I believe.
Yeah, it wasn't connected.
Look at the name of the second Highlander movie. It's the same name as Art Bell uses in his book for the consciousness evolution, The Quickening. I don't think that's a coincidence.
Yeah, I've only seen the first Highlander. Yeah.
The second one's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty sappy, but it's got
usually it's a stake to the heart that kills a vampire. But what if we were to lop off your head, Harry, Highlander style? Would that do the job?
No. Have you ever read any Philip K. Dick?
Well, in the Highlander 2 movie,
I like some Philip K. Dick, sure.
Okay.
I can picture you being a Dick fan.
Yeah.
Well, in the Highlander 2 movie, the ozone depleted, and the Highlander made an artificial ozone, and then he had to like get the bad guy, and he broke the ozone machine, or I don't know. It's some kind of surrealism or some shit. That fucking I just watched it because I had Sean Connery. Sean Connery's pretty funny in it. You definitely got to see it.
Sean Connery.
You bite your tongue, sir. Sean Connery's a Scottish legend. How dare you?
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, I was looking at this park. There's a statue there of what's this?
A statue of Sean Connery. He's a fucking legend.
Piat Park, is that the park in Cincinnati you're talking about, or?
Oh, Eden Park, dude. Eden Park. It's a very interesting park. It's got some mounds in there, a lot of society memorabilia, if you will, amongst the statuaries. Put a shirt on. Put a shirt on, sir.
I was gonna look if there's any geomancy type symbols in the park.
What
there's definitely some geomancy type symbols.
What pisses me off is most people don't read enough fiction, and there's a lot in fiction that people don't realize applies to the real world.
I'm still wondering, why do you think Tarzan is relevant, though? That's what I'm wondering.
It wasn't Tarzan by Edward Rice Burroughs. It was Tarzan by Philip Jose Farmer.
I'll take some rice.
What's the difference?
Total difference.
Yeah, so they named it Eden Park after that the whole thing where they claimed the Garden of Eden might have been in Claremont County, and it's got a lot of ancient Mesopotamian names.
Come on, it was in Anatolia, if anywhere.
So Al Capone's the guy who did most of the alcohol production for Al Capone and the mob murked his wife there. He was one of the wealthiest men in Cincinnati or in the U.S. His name was George Remus.
What does that have to do with
in the reflection pool, right there at the gazebo on the
and what does that have to do with anything?
That's pretty dark.
The occultism and ritual human sacrifices of this site.
Yeah, reflecting pool.
You think so?
Well, I know so, sir. There's a lot of mounds on that site. There's a lot of Society of Cincinnati business on that site. It sits on Mount Adams, for example. It's one of the 7 hills of New Rome right there you're looking at, Harry. It's the city of 7 hills. That's the Society of Cincinnati's foundational spot for America. This is the New Rome. One of those hills is Mount Adams. That sits atop Mount Adams right there.
I don't follow.
There's a large statue to one of not my Vance, but one of the Vances that were a big part of the westward expansion there through Cincinnati and what would later be Lawrenceburg, Indiana. That's a very interesting spot.
You should take an elevation map of Ohio and find all the lost mounds. One of my friends did that from Michigan.
Okay.
There's hundreds of thousands of them used to exist there, man. It's tough. Like right there in the bottom left part of your screen is 5th and Mound Street. We see that little purple dot right just south of there was 5th and Mound Street. They found a 70-foot bastard there, and the Cincinnati tablet was founded in there.
So
what's the Cincinnati tablet?
It's a tablet, a rock stone tablet with writings from ancient Hittite writings from the area of Turkey, which is known as St. Lurfa today, where ISIS has been blowing up all those ancient Christian sites where the Knights Templar Jesus used to live in the ancient kingdom of Edessa.
Interesting.
So, Clint, I'm wondering why does Lucy Morningstar keep talking about a musician? What does that mean?
The fuck you say I do magic, Harry?
Oh, JJ always plays a clip of this lady that says, "Are you a musician?" And the other lady says,
"A couple of illiterate women doing a podcast."
I'm not a magician.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks very much, Lucy. You piece of shit. POS.
Well, put a shirt on, Harry, and take it down a notch. How dare you speak to the lady?
Well, she said she wouldn't answer the question.
That's because you're a fucking vampire, Harry. What do you expect?
I'm a vampire. Yeah. Aren't you scared shitless of me? Like, fuck off.
I don't know that you don't have vampire tactics that can reach through the interwebs and haunt me, dude. I don't know these things.
Yeah, I can. I can reach through the interweb. Fuck.
I'm not surprised.
Is this an old
joking?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll another joint. This spot here looks interesting. There's lakes all around the country where sometimes the natives would build like.
Yeah, I think that's the Gay of Hormuz right there. Not to be confused with the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah.
Like a man-made lake.
Have you seen the videos that mock the Gay of Hormuz versus the Straits of Hormuz? The Straits of Hormuz versus the Gay of Hormuz. It's totally hilarious. Videos on that.
There's an interesting mound site in Michigan that was founded by one of the Mormon offshoots. That was kind of where they decided to take their mound mission and Mormon activities. You know, they basically replicated what Joseph Smith did. So, I found some tablets in this mound.
Oh yeah.
Good old Joseph Smith.
There's a lot of there's Christian Science in Michigan.
Joseph Smith went over the burnt out district, the so-called burnt out district, and he used his scrying stone.
I bet you burned a couple districts in your time, Harry, as a vampire.
Yeah, totally. And he went over the burnt out districts, and he used his scrying stone to discover X.
It's called the Urim Thummim.
Yeah.
I'm a third degree Mormon fucking priesthood dude, whatever you call that.
The black and the white stone.
Oh, I got the 14. Like they gave me a priesthood at 14, 16, and 18, and then I left at 22. But I'm just saying I got the fucking Mormon magic.
What's the highest one?
I don't know. There's higher for sure.
Yeah, let's talk about Mary Baker Eddy.
That's weird.
For an example,
the Eddy sisters, huh?
Yeah.
Mormon magic. What does the Mormon magic do?
They were part. Well, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know, but I have it. Whatever it does, I think it fucks with me all the time as well. It does. Really. More of a curse than anything else. Yeah, they started the spiritualist movement up there in the Burnover district and in Vermont. That's really heavily influenced some of the Mormon activities and necromancies.
Yeah.
I found the Mormon word connected with the Illuminati.
Well, there's a lot to be said about Mormon history that we don't know. One of my forefathers, a Major Elias Buell of the Connecticut chapter of the Society of Cincinnati, he served as General Washington's head of security, essentially his head of Secret Service, although Secret Service wasn't a thing yet. When he was in garrison in New York City as the capital of America at the time, He was also second cousins with Joseph Smith of the Huntington family, the same family that brings us Skull and Bones, Mormonism, and Jehovah's Witnesses.
And Freemasonry, totally. Yeah.
For sure. And we see that Elias Buell writes in his last will and testament in 1826. He died in Schenectady, New York. He moved alongside with the Tafts and the Smiths and the other Mormon families out of Vermont. For whatever reason, he moved alongside of them. They were his family. They were cousins of his, but he wasn't a Mormon. And it's pretty evident by his last will and testament. When he dies in 1826, he says, "Do not let these Mormons baptize me for the dead." This is 4 years. This is 4 years before the official start of Mormonism by Joseph Smith. So obviously, we don't know the full scale of the history there.
Okay, Spark, speak up, Spark.
Sorry, I'm just listening. You guys are interesting, and I'm learning. I don't know about mountains and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes I get on here and I work out and stuff, but I've just been like kind of interested in what you guys have been saying.
Oh yeah.
I have seen Mormon magic. I was in Utah and I saw Mormon.
Wow.
Yeah, and I saw the Mormons do magic, and it was very interesting, like what they could do. So.
Oh, they do baptisms for the dead. I've done those in the temples, little necromancies. They do a lot of faith healing. That's one of the alleged powers I've been bestowed upon in my priesthoods of the Mormons. Faith healing.
Did the baptisms of the dead involve salt?
No, it's like a regular baptism where you just go into like a baptismal fount. This one's a very unique one with some Freemasonic. No, you put on your Mormon underwear. They instead of reading your name in the baptism, they read someone else's name, a dead person's name.
Yeah, they've got.
Wait, so you
read years ago that they'd gone back to Hitler, and they've probably gone back.
Well, sir, I believe his actual name was Schittler, but I know what you're talking about.
So
yeah, whatever.
So they're claiming
his name was Schickelgruber.
Adolf
His
Schittler.
real name was Schickelgruber.
I will dispute. That's a hill I'll die on, sir. It was Adolf Schittler.
Schickelgruber.
Schickelgruber. Rothschild.
Schittler the Rothschild.
But so they baptize a person and they have them invoke a ghost to be baptized.
I've been baptized for George Washington and a number of my forefathers. Yes, correct.
Yeah, totally.
Adolf Schittler's been baptized for the dead by the Mormons, by the way.
Yeah, totally.
Well, what did
they keep an intricate log within the temple system of they don't try to baptize you. They have a real hard and fast rule about baptizing the same person for the dead twice.
Well, did you feel weird afterwards or anything, or was it?
And you could say I felt weird for 22 years in the religion. Dude, even to go into the temple, you got to meet with your bishop, and they ask you some weird questions like, are you fornicating? For example, you're like 15, 16. I think when you're allowed to go, once you get the priesthood at 14, you can go in there, I think is how it goes. And you have to get a temple recommend. You can't just go as a Mormon, go to a temple. You have to go meet with your bishop. You have to have an intent like a actual intent and purpose. And every year that they do the teenage youth groups of the church, they do these temple trips. You still have to get a temple recommendation from your bishop. So, the Watergate U.S. Senator from Utah, famed for Watergate, Bob Bennett.
Okay.
His nephew Bill Bennett was my bishop at the time when I was a teenager, and he'd ask me weird shit like, "Hey, are you having sex with your girlfriend?" I'm like, "Hey, dude, are you having sex with your wife?" He's like, "You can't ask me." I'm like, "I feel the same way, Bill." So we didn't get along too well. Really.
What did you ever hear any weird stories of older people?
Fuck yeah. Hear lots of weird stories.
Like I heard this story once about this town in Michigan. I heard that some drunken bastard that lived there claimed that people in the town are practicing witchcraft at the butcher shop, and then he claimed that people were Satanists or something. I don't know if he was.
Fuck yeah, dude.
He seemed like
it could be possible.
Pretty conservative, so it was strange that he would say such a thing.
Couple weeks back, when I was passing through California on the way to Mexicoville, I was stopped in. I was hanging out in Big Bear for a few days in a town that reminded me of Stephen King Friday the 13thville because it was like an empty fucking mountain lake town. It was fucking creepy, but. Anyway, I went to a dog park there, dude, and I met this old lady who was telling me some wild stories. She was trying to tell me that she knew the origin point of the chupacabra. Is that a wild enough tale?
Wow.
Chupacabra.
She claimed that she knew some rancher in Texas.
X-Files episode about the chupacabra. Yeah.
Yeah, she claimed. I'd never heard this version before. She said she knew a rancher in North Texas that had, back in the 1920s or 30s or some shit, had brought in these Austrian antelope that by way of New Zealand. So the Austrian government gave New Zealand these antelope, and they are very weird looking antelope.
Wow.
And she was saying that this rancher in Texas had bred these strange antelope that he was not even allowed to own in America because they were an endangered species. That he bred them with something else, I think a coyote or some dumb shit. And I mean,
you can't breed an antelope with a coyote.
Well,
that's weird. Not possible.
She sounds like
here's the deal, bud. I'm not saying this is an actual. This is the tale as prescribed to me. I'm telling you right now that nature has a way. If you have a weird animal situation,
bullshit.
Satanists are breeding animals, all weird.
Harry obviously doesn't know the story of the jackass, despite him being a jackass right now. Do you not know that how these things, the horses and the donkeys breed, and how that they can't?
Yes, I know that totally.
So you know that there's a difference.
You can't breed an antelope with a freaking.
I'm not saying that I by any validity I'm passing on the story, but you're poo-pooing this entire circumstances, acting as if nature doesn't have a way. And these animals don't already procreate in weird fashions already when they're put in the same
they don't. No.
Okay.
No.
Well, that's definitely.
You know, when you breed a male donkey with a female horse, is a different product than you breed a female horse or a female donkey with a male horse.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a satanic Nazi book about that called Rosicrucian Cosmopolitan by Max Heindel.
And I'm not saying that the chupacabra has any root in a coyote antelope mixture, but when you look at these antelopes, they have a very similar build to the hind end of what is allegedly a chupacabra. They're a very unique antelope.
Wow.
Well, I don't believe in mysterious monsters, but I do think there's a more reasonable explanation of where there is probably some combination of animals that have procreated, and here's the deal: they probably that whatever they've created probably cannot procreate. So it's not like it's breeding herds of these chupacabra or something. It's probably the fact that it's a one-off product of some weird procreation of animals that shouldn't be banging.
Yeah,
one of which may be this weird antelope from
genetic,
by way of New Zealand.
Genetic modification would work it, but actual breeding, no.
Well, this is what's interesting, though. Let me just bring up this Max Heindel book. This is
well, the Blue Avians told me, dude. Blue Avians told me chupacabras actually run the Illuminati, Harry. So
this is Ellie's favorite book.
Of course.
So, blah blah. Where a horse and a donkey produce a mule, for instance, the mixture of the strange blood destroys the propagative faculty, so as not to perpetuate the hybrid, which is an abomination from the standpoint of the group spirit. For the mule is not so definitely under the dominion of the group spirit of the horses or the group spirit of the donkeys. Blah blah blah. If two mules could mate, their offspring would still be less under the dominion. Blah blah. Yeah. So this group spirit stuff, I think this has to do with the odic force of the
odic force. Oh, give me a break.
No, I don't know what that is.
That's the I think that's like the precursor of Nazis and their Odin man.
Come on.
Well, okay. So what's interesting about this book that the guy's real name isn't what it's his real name isn't Max Heindel, and fucking let me see. If you go to the front of the book,
tell me it's David Wilcock.
Well,
no,
it's like wait till you see his face.
It was written hundreds or at least 100 years
ago. David Wilcock is a disembodied blue avian spirit who can time travel. How dare you? It
wasn't Wilcox, it was one of his past lives.
Yeah, where the fuck this book at? Okay, here it is.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
it's like
the book.
It's like a fucking twin.
In the 1900s to
this dude looks like a Nazi.
Nowadays. Yeah.
That
Yeah.
dude
This
looks like David
he'd say,
Wilcock.
like, open
If I've
up.
ever seen David Wilcock reincarnated, that's him.
Yeah. Get ready for the blue dye.
Yeah, he goes into some weird shit in this book.
Never heard of this book. I'll have to check that out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
you
whole
should read it. It's shitty, total shit book.
Well, I'm gonna read it.
but,
I'm gonna read it even faster now that you dislike it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
It's-
read it too. Anything a vampire doesn't want me to read is probably good for me.
Well,
Yeah,
this is
of
connected
course,
to
Like
of
you're
course.
saying, Jan-
Vampires,
There you go.
vampires rule, don't they? Yeah, I get.
Now, Chupacabras are the head of the Illuminati. Sir, I already told you the Blue Avians told me that.
Yeah, he says Aryan in the book 40 times.
Gets into the
Aryan?
Lemuria stuff too, not just Atlantean stuff, huh?
Is he talking
Yeah,
about
Lucifer spirits.
Madame Blavatsky type Aryans, or is he talking about other type of
I
Aryans?
suspect Madame Blavatsky. I see Hyperborea right there.
The fifth or Aryan epoch. So the fifth
Well,
man.
he's totally talking about Blavatsky. Yeah,
I told you that, vampire. Looks like
Yeah,
he's
he's
also incorporating some of the Steiner spheres concepts in here. Maybe,
yeah,
huh?
Steiner shit. Yeah,
Well,
totally.
he's a Blavatskyite, isn't he?
Yeah, I think this is all Nazi shit, basically.
What does Steiner call his shit? Anthroposcopy? Anthroposcopy. Yeah.
I think the word you're looking for here is Blue Avian, sir.
Blue Avian. That's
I will take
Aryan.
Blue Avians for 200, please.
The
Please.
Aryan Atlantean.
The day I see a blue avian, I'll just shoot. Never mind.
Dude, Donald Trump's going to take off his mask in a press conference and reveal himself as a Blue Avian.
Yeah.
David
I
Wilcock
think
told
I
me.
am a blue avian. I don't know.
Keep in
Maybe I
mind, these
am.
are all jokes.
I'm a blue
What if
avian.
it's like purple?
Wow.
They're like purple. His vision's just been off.
Oh, purple is a better color than blue. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, so here's the 7 races. Same bullshit as that Brother 12 dude talking about that
Yeah, 7 races.
foundation letters.
Yeah.
I think it's connected to Nazis.
Yeah, I'll check out this book, but I'm seeing a lot of Steiner. I am seeing a lot of Blavatsky ideas here. I mean, it seems to be some of the continuation of those concepts.
Yeah, this evolution cult, they're trying to evolve mankind physically and mentally. I don't think it's their right to do such a thing.
Well, it's not. It's not. It's infringing upon the liberties of others, isn't it? And that's the fundamental aspects of what my issues are with Satanism. Every aspect of Satanism, you know, you're encroaching upon the liberties of others. It's not do as thou wilt. It's do as your fucking hood rat shit on somebody else. Is really their logo.
Yeah, that's why I'm against socialism, communism, because they don't have any right. People say that's
the same thing. Yeah, they're trying to subvert other folks' liberties in which to achieve their own ends. That's the same stuff the Satanists are doing.
Yeah, the end justifies the mean. Fucking
we need more content by Spark. Chime in, Spark. Let's hear what you got to say.
What is Aryan a race?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is a race.
They think it's a race and a consciousness.
Is it a kind of alien?
Well, there are some alien tales to the Aryan race of the seat of the Aryan Mountains. They do have some alien thoughts.
Yeah,
there's a number of those.
Are they like really white aliens?
Some of them claim the Aryans are from
Yeah,
Mars.
they are really white.
Are they tall?
No, it's not the tall whites.
Wait,
I think I've seen one before.
This one says Lords of Venus.
Blonde
Oh yeah, I
haired.
remember you telling me that story.
Yeah, I think I've seen one before.
Yeah, Eisenhower made a deal with him, right? He said he'd sell off the humans to get alien technology with the tall whites, right? Isn't that the whole Eisenhower myth?
Yeah. Well, he had a ghost story about the. He told me the other day about
fucking Dwight D. Eisenhower, dude.
Faceless white apparition that was tall.
Oh, fucking Eisenhower! Give me a break.
Did he look like David Wilcock?
He totally bowed down to the. You know, Eisenhower talked
Eisenhower was warning about the
no, wait, Clint. Eisenhower admitted to the industrial whatever complex, but he totally bowed down to it.
He started it. What do you mean he bowed down to it?
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
Four-star
saying.
general
He
during the
bowed down
creation
to
of
it.
the so-said industrial
Yeah,
complex.
he totally bowed down
Yeah.
to it.
I think he
He was a
realized he made a
five-star general. He was a
Frankenstein.
Supreme Allied Commander, wasn't he?
I think he made a
Yeah.
Frankenstein monster, and then he felt bad and tried to talk about it in a speech, and he like warns against what he made. like
Yeah,
I've
he
done something
warns
wrong.
against what actually he endorsed. Yeah, or
Some might
made.
say he
Isn't
was
that what you
more.
were saying about the externalization of the hierarchy and the revelation of the methods?
Yes,
That's what
yes,
he's doing.
totally, JJ. Externalization of the hierarchy, which is the revelation of the method. Totally.
He's not saying these things to be altruistic in any fashion. He's saying these things
No,
because
he isn't.
Oh yeah. Well, it's interesting that this book is saying that the Aryan. This is saying exactly what the British Israelites think right there. The Aryans. I've said this a million times. The Aryans think they're the original Semites, the chosen people.
Yep.
the lost
That's-
tribes. It's
Yeah,
The
that
fifth
doesn't
race
make
of the
sense.
Atlantean epic.
That doesn't make sense because the Aryans were the
It doesn't make
Japhethites.
sense. I've told you a million
They were
times.
they were the Japhethites. Like it doesn't make sense.
The Aryans were the Japanese. I had no idea, Harry.
No,
cool.
Japhethites.
Gesundheit.
Japhethites.
Yeah, you know the Mongolians couldn't conquer them.
Well, I've learned this from Cooper's research, and I verified it
And
over and over.
this
But
is
the
and this is
Aryans-
played out in India, where under the caste system, everybody who was more white was was more privileged. They were
Take a look at
Brahmin.
modern day Mexico, Harry.
Brahmin.
They have a Jewish
They were
president with a
Brahmin.
bunch of white folks that call
And the
themselves police.
people that were darker, they were slaves. So I wake up. Yeah.
well, I think this involves the Crown of England and that type of.
No, the Crown of England had nothing to do with this. 'Cause
No,
the Crown
not what
of
you're saying about
England.
what the book is saying. That in
Okay.
modern times, the
Okay.
Crown of England with Israel.
I think it involves a multi-generational chupacabra related Illuminati conspiracy. The
Oh,
Blue Avians told me.
the blue avians. Like that. The blue avians. Wow, that's so.
Who are you to
So
debunk the Blue Avians, Harry? What are you talking about?
I don't believe in the blue avians. I mean, what are they? Are they flying people that are blue?
Yeah, they're Blue Avians, Harry. Of course they're
Oh,
flying.
fuck off. Fuck off.
They're interdimensional ascension beings. How dare you, sir?
Yeah, they got David Wilcock. That's
Of course, they got David
R.I.P.
Wilcock.
He faked, dude. He
they've
faked
got-
his death. He's trusted playing
and,
RFK's
and
alive.
they've
David
got
Wilcock's with the
not
he's with
only
the alliance.
David
Dude.
Wilcock, but they've got Graham Hancock. Graham Hancock is the totally fucked to them too.
Oh, he strikes me as an occultist.
Yeah,
Probably
totally.
Mason.
Yeah.
Damn, my roach is out. Yeah, makes you wonder if they're slipping in some kind of surrealism in there. Except I followed that. What's his name? Randall
Neither.
Carlson.
Okay.
The Randall Carlson. He's always talking about meteors and stuff. I find it interesting, but then he talks about masonry, but he talks about it in more of a American way as opposed to like European, which is okay because I mean, well, it depends. Well, I don't like the belief. I try not to believe anything because fucking that's how they get you by the balls. Is fucking.
How does Chinese masonry skirt by without ever getting much fucking discussion? Like the triad.
Yeah, we need
the
to
Hongman
discuss
Society.
that. Chinese.
China
The
Uncensored
triads.
brought that up.
Yeah, all that shit.
Yeah, the head of the Chinese triad in recent years was literally running guns with the state president of the California Senate. Can't talk.
Yeah, we need to discuss that. Yeah.
I had a run-in with
They
the
had
triads
a
one time.
revolution in China against the royalty themselves in 1776, did they not?
Huh. I'm gonna grab one more cigarette.
I believe they did. I believe the Chinese Freemasonry, which is now evolved into things such as the triad, have had their own revolution against the royal lines there in 1770.
Yeah. Do you know more about this sport or sport?
I don't know enough about it. I mean, I'm interested in it. I'm interested in the
Okay.
fact that like everyone wants to like talk shit about Freemasonry, and there is a certain degree of that that's relevant and factual. But no, I almost never hear any like besmirching of Chinese Freemasonry, and I'm like, well,
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
in my brain hole, the CCP has got to have and by this point is I'm assuming is completely
Especially in Canada. Canada is
for
totally
sure.
fucked by
Yeah, they're in Canada. Yeah, they have some strong roots in Canada as opposed to more behind the scenes activities in America.
Yeah.
Cooper said the Masons are always pushing world socialism.
Well, do you remember who was this? What Cooper said? What
he said the Masons were pushing world socialism, and I find it interesting because all the left-hand path societies are also pushing socialism. So such as how Nick.
It's tough to call that out, man. I don't know. I keep looking at Venezuela.
Yeah.
The U.S. backed Guaido, who was a Freemason, and the Catholics backed Maduro, who's now a U.S. president. So
yeah, that's a total part.
Maduro. There's like this weird time frame about 10 months where they didn't know who was president, and Donald Trump had Guaido as his official guest at this State of the Union. I think that was 2019. But that was during the time frame in which like there was this big dispute about who was the president of Venezuela, and there was all these photos released of Guaido as a Freemason, and Maduro was not a Freemason, and he was backed by the Vatican.
Which Maduro was Maduro one socialism or?
Oh, he was a big socialist. Yeah, big socialist.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What was the other one? Was he communist?
No, he had a lot of pro-American, libertarian kind of views.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes it is like that.
I think he lives in Miami now because he can't live in Venezuela. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen some of Albert Pike's writings where he was pro-constitution, legally speaking, and that it seemed like he was. I'm still on the table with Pike. I mean, he's definitely bad, but it's like
Albert Pike.
Yeah.
The Society of Cincinnati member.
Yeah. Well, same thing with Thomas Jefferson. It's like
bullshit.
Jefferson was a member of that Grand Orient Lodge, I believe, a Freemason.
Yeah. Well, he was an Illuminati too, but I think he was a Mason as well on multiple fronts.
Well, but it's Thomas Jefferson's also who got us the Louisiana Purchase.
Yeah, well, I don't demonize Thomas Jefferson because I bring up two things. One where if you take Thomas Jefferson's book where he's talking about slavery and stuff, and he's not degrading black people. He's just like he's looking at it like scientifically, but like with Marx,
fuck the black people.
With Marx,
yikes, Harry! I told you have to have a hood on when you say that.
Karl Marx,
I know.
He was.
I've got a hood.
Karl Marx is pure racist.
Put a shirt on first, sir.
But like Thomas Jefferson had a case where some black kid got in trouble, and this is before America started, and the black kid was in trouble, and
they should have deported them all back.
He gave let me finish my story. He gave
Make Fricka great again.
Quiet. He gave Thomas Jefferson.
I'm black.
Thomas Jefferson gave.
Yeah,
Harry's a
you're black as my white ass.
Well, I'm 2% black technically, but
no, you're full of shit.
My dad's black.
My mom tested 5% Nubian.
Oh, fuck off! Fuck off!
Harry did a DNA test and tested 100% vampire.
Yeah, totally, 100%.
I'm 50% Irish, 50% Mexican, 50% black.
Wait, so you're a third of each?
No. 100% white.
I couldn't tell, Harry, not by the reflection or lack thereof of a vampire.
Well, I'm technically got.
I know the mirrors.
I was just kidding.
The mirrors are a problem.
I have no doubt, sir. I have no doubt.
No, what was it? All right. Yeah, I've got more types of European than you, Harry.
Well,
So I'm more white.
Thomas Jefferson did grant liberty to his slaves, and including which his own children. His grandson, that was of mixed heritage, went on to become a Union Army colonel.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because some of the Illuminati
Colonel
wanted to get rid of
Jefferson.
slavery.
He took on his father and grandfather's name, Jefferson.
Oh, yeah.
Now his daughter, Thomas Jefferson, when he served as president, his wife was deceased. His daughter served in the role of first lady. She was married to a Colonel Randolph of the Randolph family of Virginia and Society of Cincinnati member. Their son, though, was raised in the White House, and Thomas Jefferson was very involved in his grandson's upbringing. And that Colonel Randolph was a colonel in the Confederate Army. So you literally had Colonel Randolph versus Colonel Jefferson, both raised by Thomas Jefferson, both pseudo kind of, brothers and a grandson.
Brother against brother.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Good white people.
How did they separate? Well, I don't understand the conflict where the Civil War. There's a sad story that William Cooper says about how the song. There used to be lyrics to the tap song, or how does it go? No, there was. Yeah, the lyrics. The tap song was found.
Yeah, you're going on to
hold on. The
black
tap song.
shit.
No,
Total
this is black shit. This is about American history. There was a father and a son. I think it was a father and a son.
And the Holy Ghost?
No. The father was in the Union Army and the son was in the Confederate. And the son wrote the tap song, and that I'm pretty sure it was the tap song, and that he had lyrics to it, and that the father found the son's dead body in the Civil War and found the song in his pocket and fucking
Well, that's interesting. I didn't know there was a history to taps like that. We used to listen to taps every night. They played the last week.
In the northeast of America, there was more Irish slaves than anybody else.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about slavery. I'm talking about the origin of the tap song.
Well, Ben Franklin, his son was the British governor of New Jersey at the time of the war. He's loyalist to the crown.
Whoa. Yeah,
talk about a weird family divide right there.
Yeah, I think I read something about that. I can't remember.
Yeah, you haven't read enough. Like, there's so much to read, we can't consume it enough. Yeah.
Well, we don't have eternal lives.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, what was it like for a vampire to discover Kindle readers, Harry? That's got to be a revolutionary advancement for you.
I don't hate against anyone. If you're a vampire, you're a vampire. You suck, you suck. It's what it is.
Yeah, back before the time of the Blue Avian, sir, we had a land filled by vampires. Your time is limited here. Your people are gone.
Dude, I believe in vampires. I believe I ran into one once.
Well, according to South...
Spark, apparently, according to JJ, I'm a vampire. So.
Well, you
clip that. We got him. We got him.
There's different kinds of vampires. Like, there are psychic vampires, and then there's people who make satanic pacts, and they believe that killing and doing the work for the devil will feed you off dark energy and stuff.
Then you got emotional vampires like Harry. He's the trifecta vampire. He's got all three of those characteristics.
Come on, JJ. You know me better than that. Come on.
You're a shirtless vampire talking racist concepts, Harry. What are you talking about?
And what's wrong with racist concepts?
So old mindset.
What's wrong with racist concepts, JJ? Come on.
They're bad. You're not a racist.
I don't know. I'm a crypto Jew, dude, which I don't even understand that one because I don't even invest in Bitcoin, Harry.
That's your predilection. That's your predilection that racism is bad.
No. You've already admitted that you've never had any other race do anything bad to you.
Well, I suspect because I
don't want to be debating why racism is bad.
Harry, I would have to be a self-hating individual at that point.
Why self-hating? Are you stupid? Are you stupid?
Well, I'm part native.
You're totally stupid. Yeah.
Usually when people hate something, there's something within themselves they hate.
Yeah, I mean, when the aliens come, it's going to be all of humanity united, according to
Oh yeah, you're following the.
I'm
You're
spray painting my
following
skin
the
blue.
theme of Iron Mountain.
No,
Come
no,
on,
the
come
Grand
1917.
on,
Chupacabra
come
conspiracy theory.
on.
No, the
When the
19,
You're
blue
following
avians
the
come, I will
theme
be
of
Dewey,
ready.
Iron Mountain.
John Dewey, 1917.
Oh fuck, John Dewey.
John Dewey beat Eisenhower, didn't he?
I think he was working for the New World Order, basically.
Oh, the
Yeah,
Chupacabra World Order.
totally. So why do you reference him? Come on.
Because in 1917, the concept of aliens.
Because you can't cope with anything else because of your fucking bullshit.
Get him, vampire. We got the vampire adjective.
Whoa,
Get him.
whoa.
Yeah. Well, so that George Orwell book came out in 1899, I think. And
No, it came out in 1849.
Oh, 49. Okay, I must have had a reprint. The
book is this? George Orwell? Eric Arthur Blair wasn't alive in 1849, unless you're divulging.
Well,
a vampire
1949.
No, 1898.
1949. Sorry.
George Orwell was a vampire.
Well, I'm thinking of War of the Worlds.
H.G. Wells. Yeah, you're thinking of H.G. Wells.
Well, that was way back.
Well, so H.G. Wells brought that concept in 18.
But I don't think that was 1849 either. That was like 1889, maybe.
Yeah, well, I think it was 1898 or 1899.
Well, that sounds more. Yeah, that sounds like more realistic. Yeah.
So I mean, like the concept.
I was thinking of George Orwell's 1984, which came out in 1939, and Aldous Huxley's book, which came out at a similar time. Yeah.
Brave New World.
Yeah.
Yeah. The blue avians sent me here to destroy you, Harry.
Yeah, you destroy me. You destroy me, bro. I love you. You destroy
I'm going to use my crypto Jew powers of Bitcoin investments to destroy you, sir.
Totally destroy me. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, put the cigarette out. Yeah, the
okay, where are we?
Tobacco sucks. I need to roll another joint to give that tobacco taste of it.
What is it, sir? What do you need? What is your complaint?
I gotta smoke another joint.
Oh, I was talking to Harry. He seems like he's got a complaint brewing.
Oh God! Open that basket.
I don't have a complaint necessarily. I just wish you would observe and watch what's going on.
Observe and report. I do. That's what I do. I do that for the Blue Avians. I'm observing and reporting on you right now, sir.
Okay. That's good.
I'm beaming it back to the Blue Avian mothership. We're going to get you. We're going to get you.
Yeah, the was it one of those spaceships they showed looked like a snowflake or something? Some kind of star.
That ain't a spaceship, dude. That's a flare or some shit, you know? I'm pretty sure I saw that clip a couple years ago, and that little star-looking thing actually flies over the crosshair targeting of the video system they recorded it on, which indicates it's fucking bullshit. They fixed that error now. Jeremy Corbell, the Process Churchian, released that 2 years ago.
Well, let me see if I can bring it up. That's one.
That's why I say fuck off with the Process Church. Get them out of here.
They're fucking piece of shit. And nobody follows the Process Church. Fuck off.
You clearly are not in the know, or you're being paid off by them, sir. And the Blue Avians tell me you're being paid off. We're going to get you, Harry.
Damn it! I could have sworn I shared the picture.
JJ, have you ever watched Beacon 2023?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite books. Horton Hears a Who by Dr. Seuss.
No, Beacon 23. It's a series on Prime.
Does it star vampires?
No.
Are there chupacabras?
Magoo mole.
What? What's the Blue Avian situation of this series, Harry? If there's no Blue Avians, I'm not going to watch it.
Of course.
So I was rewatching the
what Harry fails to understand is the satanic version of the process church here is infiltrated the highest echelons of government, including cities, counties,
I
federal
disagree.
levels, and they all have an alien belief system.
I disagree. I think
Well,
you're
I was rewatching that Alien
overestimating it. I think you're totally overestimating.
I think you're full of shit, Harry, because if you read the corporate documents, have you read the corporate documents?
No.
Do you understand their corporate structure?
No, I don't.
So what you're telling me here is not only that you're telling me you're a vampire, is you're clueless on the process church.
Okay. Is that your ultimate critique?
That you haven't read the process church corporate documents yet? You formed an opinion that's based in nothing? Yeah, that's true. That's my critique.
They're running a corporate hustle.
Well, they work for the Mormons. According to their corporate documents, they report to the Quorum of the 70 of the Mormon Church.
Whoa.
Yeah, more ancient alien cargo cult fuckers. And that's why we see the Mormons, the Society, the Cincinnati, the Process, and Scientology all around the Charlie Kirk assassination.
I think you're full of shit because.
Well, I'm citing facts here, sir.
I think the fucking Mossad was
Charlie Kirk
involved with the Charlie Kirk thing. And
just because Israel and Charlie Kirk had a beef, dude, does not mean that Charlie Kirk's dead, nor does it mean
the Mossad was involved.
Yeah, but where was Charlie Kirk at? He was in Mormon country.
Exactly. And who's perpetrating all of the social medias, all the YouTubes, all the
Donald
investigations?
Trump.
Well,
Mormons.
Cash Patel shacked up with his Mormon boyfriend in Las Vegas. He's too busy to investigate the Kirk situation.
Are you serious? Do you deny that Mossad was involved?
Yeah, that's
There's
what
no evidence.
You as a vampire would believe that, sir. Just because like I said before, just because there was a beef between Kirk and Netanyahu and Israel and whatnot, does not mean that's what occurred here.
Yeah, he had beef.
I agree. Okay, I agree, JJ. But I think
is Netanyahu investigating the case? Did Netanyahu catch Charlie Kirk's alleged assassin in 33 hours? No, Cash Patel and his Mormon multi-level marketing scheme boyfriend.
So you think it was the lone gunman?
Are the ones behind that?
Are you going with the lone gunman, JJ?
I'm going to go with the lone live stream theory, Harry. And the lone live stream theory is the man who had the only live stream of the event is the paternal descendant, the fifth great grandson of a general who's a founding member of the Society of Cincinnati. So yes, I'm going to go with the lone.
Wow. Can you give me evidence of that?
Yeah, Charlie Kirk's fifth great grandfather, Lieutenant Kirk, Virginia chapter of the Society. Erica Kirk's paternal grandfather, Mr. Franz Fay, knighted by the King of Sweden, member of the Society of Cincinnati. Shall I continue there, vampire?
Oh, that's interesting.
That's very interesting. Thank you, JJ. And I appreciate that. And I'd like you to link that somehow.
Yeah, and John Mappin, the only Scientologist in Epstein's book, is the man behind perpetrating all of the Candace Owens nonsense. That's Candace Owens' benefactor.
I know. But don't you appreciate that at least she exposed this bullshit?
What is she exposed, dude? They're violating a man's rights. They're putting on a big fucking circus, and no one's getting down to brass tacks because it's all part of the show.
Yeah, incite hysteria in the masses.
Yeah, I don't think for a second Erica Kirk and Candace Owens are not working hand in hand. Her husband is a House of the Lords member of the House of Lords in the old country there, Harry. Candace Owens married one of the Muppets. The man who introduced them is John Mappin, the only Scientologist in the Epstein Black Book, and he's also the only financier.
You have to admit that Erica Kirk's husband was the bullshit doctor. Yeah.
Erica, what is it?
Erica Kirk.
The drink's kicking in.
Have you ever
Charlie Kirk lived in a very Truman Show life, man. He didn't know what was going on.
Yeah. And Erica Kirk was totally compromised. You have to admit that.
According to the Snowden files, her mother's an NSA agent. Lori Franze appears in the Edward Snowden files, and the Vault 7 release is an NSA agent.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
Well, she's an interesting Syrian. She's part Syrian and part Christian Syrian. And I can't think of the rest of her heritage.
Syrian.
Yeah. He's part of the Eastern Orthodox. Yeah. Well, you start invoking the Eastern Orthodox aspects of the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eastern Orthodox. That's crucial. That's
Large a
totally
big part of it. Yeah, they were the Eastern Roman Empire. That's
Yeah,
what's
totally.
reminiscent of it.
Yeah, the
Wow.
religion of Peter.
Well,
I
I
hate
think she was a multi-generational spook. Lori's
totally,
from away.
totally,
Erica's mother.
totally.
Eric was born into it. Charlie was born into it. Charlie's father was the architect for the Trump Tower. You know, the Trump penthouse that was featured in The Devil's Advocate. Yeah, Charlie
Really?
Kirk's dad designed that.
Really? Wow. I did not know that.
Robert
Wow.
Kirk.
Okay, okay. Information overload. Overload.
Well, if you want to talk to the information overlord, sir, I'll go get him. He's a blue avian, but he's on call.
But I mean, can you download this to me somehow?
Don't worry, I'm
Yeah,
back.
if your vampires, contact my Muppets and we'll get something together.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the so many connections with all this stuff. It's like
Yeah, totally.
giant. Like we
They
need
all
like
have an alien belief system. I think that's the connecting factor. Even the Rosicrucians have an alien belief system of an ancient alien cargo cult variety.
Yeah,
Meaning that a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, some aliens came
Yeah,
here.
a long time ago in a galaxy far, far
That's an
away.
ancient alien cargo cult tale of Star Wars.
Totally.
It's rooted in Knights Templar Knights Templar folklore, and Anakin's born of a virgin birth, is he not?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Well, like the I forget what I was going to say. Well, I think
when all these Knights Templar families are intermingling and banging each other's sisters and cousins and mothers and whatnot,
banging each other. Wow.
Well, I'm just explaining my family history, sir. I think they're doing it for for lack of a better term, we'll call it metachlorians.
Yeah, according to that book I was recommending earlier, the Rosicrucian Cosmo Conception, that he talks about.
I think I might have to.
Max Heindel talks about the people inbreeding to create psychic powers.
Well, I think part of it's to maintain financial states and real estates, but there's also that's the exoteric element too. There's an esoteric element in it. And I think George Lucas captures it in the philosophies of Star Wars and the Jedi as metachlorians.
Wow, that is key. George Lucas captures that totally in his.
Well, and again, Anakin's born of a virgin birth.
Oh yeah. Well, then Knights of the Jedi, Knights of Jedediah. Jedediah is another name for Solomon.
There you go.
Knights of Solomon.
There's a lot of that shit that's baked in there with Lucas. I think Lucas is an occultist. I think Michael Aquino noticed this because Muppet Mike Aquino wrote a whole series of Star Wars fan fiction and camped outside George Lucas's home trying to demand that he would make it into a film.
Really? I didn't know that.
Wow. Oh yeah, he would later publish it in Monsters of Hollywood magazine by Forrest J. Ackerman. Forrest J. Ackerman.
Oh, Forrest J. Ackerman. I love Forrest J. Ackerman.
You would, sir, as a vampire. He was an original member of the Agape Lodge, an original member of Scientology, an original member of Church of Satan.
He has the most amazing science fiction library of anybody in the world.
That's why, because they're all Satanists, Harry. They never had these ideas of space travel until after these science fiction writers write it. And Jack Parsons does magic to give us fucking rocket fuel on the Nazi.
I know. The science fiction. I hated science fiction. I read.
They're all diddlers, Harry. They're all fucking diddlers.
Yeah, I read Isaac Asimov's Foundation trilogy, and I hated it.
Arthur C. Clarke.
Yeah,
Isaac Asimov's son, David Asimov, got his father's estate. You know what he did with that? He invested in the largest child porn collection in American history. You know who let him walk on that? Robert Mueller.
Jesus.
Not Robert E. Heinlein. Robert E. Heinlein was.
Well, he was a diddler too.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. But David Asimov got busted with the largest child porn stash in American history, circa 1996 in San Jose, California. Robert Mueller was the U.S. attorney for the district at the time. He let him walk. You look at the deep state nature of Robert Mueller. His mother's first cousin was Dick Bissell, real name, not a Muppet. He was the director of operations for the Bay of Pigs thing. And then Mueller marries a Cabell, who's second cousins with Charles Cabell and Earl Cabell. of the CIA director who Kennedy fires over the Bay of Pigs thing, and Earl Cabell, his brother, was the mayor of Dallas who changed the route the day prior to go in front of the school book depository. Thus, any tale of Lee Harvey Oswald.
Nice.
Whoa! So what was he? Was he a member of anything? Or
Charles Cabell was most certainly a member of the Society of
How do
Cincinnati.
you know all
this
shit? How do you know all this shit, bro?
You know if he was
the Blue Avian sent me here, sir. They told me.
Do you know if
the
he was
Blue Avian? Of course. Yeah.
Skull and Bones, perhaps.
Perhaps the Cabells go back. These are the folks that creates these organizations like Skull and Bones. The Cabells are a very powerful family, the Virginia chapter. Speaking of Virginia Giuffre, do you know where she gets the name Virginia? After her family, the Cabells, who helped start Virginia. Her fifth great grandfather was a William Cabell, colonel.
And if you know so much, why can't we combat it and destroy it?
Probably
because you're a vampire, but
why would I why wouldn't I destroy the bullshit?
Yeah, but here's the deal. Here's the deal with Virginia Giuffre.
You think I'm
Epstein.
Supportive of it? You think
Virginia
I'm supportive of it?
Recruited by Epstein, or was she put up for sex trafficking by her Society of Cincinnati?
Bullshit. You think I support this bullshit?
I think you love it, dude. You co-opt it. You're into it.
Fuck off.
Well, I've found verification of the Cincinnati is relevant.
Talk to Clint. Do I support this bullshit? No, I don't. And I fight it every time.
Not only supporting it, you're a member and the president of it.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, I think it's
the hairy fuck off portion of tonight's show.
You think so, Clint? You think I'm a president and I support this bullshit? No.
You just fucking around. Calm down.
No, I don't support it. Ask any of your viewers. Do I support it? No, I don't support it.
What's going on, Notables Radio? Yeah, well, I think it's relevant totally because
Spark, speak up.
I can explain why it's relevant.
No, Spark needs to speak up.
All right, well, the Blue Avians, I mean, I never really heard of them before, but yeah.
They're part of the Chupacabra Overlord, sir. They'll be presenting themselves to the public here shortly.
Which star? Usually there's the Pleiadians,
it's either the Pleiadians, Zeta Reticuli, or usually Sirius, right? One of those three.
Yeah, those are all bullshit things.
How dare you? The Blue Avians control all of those territories.
No, it's all bullshit.
Remember that stupid movie with the blue people? Avatar,
dude. Avatar, James Cameron's Avatar, yeah.
Yeah, I refuse to watch Avatar. I think
it's a bunch of comedy bullshit.
Yeah, it sounds like it's shitty. I didn't watch any of the sequels to it. You know, it sounds shitty.
No, I refuse. Yeah, the first one was bad enough, right?
Yeah, the people were like, "Oh, it was so beautiful." People committed suicide over it because they couldn't live in a world like that. I was like, "What part about it was beautiful?" Yeah, the fucking giant animals that were flying around and shit. How you connected your like fucking tail to the animal's tail? It was gross.
It was
I didn't get it. I didn't watch it in the theaters. I waited till it came out on DVD. Got it from Netflix on DVD, and I was weirded out at how
I refused to watch it because I thought it was total shit.
I've had some run-ins with some secret societies.
My cousin was obsessed with that film. Probably still is. He called me all the time. He's like, "You gotta watch this. You gotta watch this." And I fucking watched it. I was like, "This is awful."
Yeah, and I think what Clint said earlier about like thoughts and how they put it out there, so they have like the mass thought programming. What did you say, Clint?
Oh, the manipulation of the thought form of society or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like that's something like Avatar is almost doing. They're trying to get people to get into that box. You know what I'm saying? Live their lives from a box or something.
Consciousness. You can type in, if you find a book and you think it's a cult, type in Control F and then type consciousness evolution. If it has those words in it, then you probably got a fucking alien cult book.
Then when you're done searching that, search quotation marks vampire, quotation marks Harry.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, of course, JJ. That'll be the be all and end all of everything. Yeah, totally.
Oh, you're
Totally,
saying you're the
JJ.
alpha and the omega. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm bowing down to you. Yeah.
I just represent the blue avians. So if you're bowing down to me, you're bowing down to the chupacabra blue avian overlords.
And does anybody believe what the shit that you're talking about? I don't think so.
For sure, dude. David Wilcock believed all
They
of
do.
this.
Yeah. They believe
David
only-
Wilcock believed it? How can you say that?
Dude, he was all about ascension in the blue avians, dude. These were fifth dimensional
And I
beings.
totally debunked Bill
Dude, just because you're a
Wilcock.
vampire and older than time does not mean you're fifth dimensional blue avian quality, dude. They don't
Oh,
like your
okay.
kind.
Of course, and everybody recognizes that. Yeah.
You're going to sit there and tell me there's not an overlord conspiracy of blue avians ruling all of us. Is that what you want me to believe?
Yeah, of course.
I like how that blue avian's giving the peace
Whatever
sign.
whatever you say, JJ, I agree.
Well, it almost looks like more like the shocker, doesn't it?
And JJ is the ultimate contact.
Clip it. I'm quoting that, Harry. Clip it.
Yeah, you can clip it. I don't care. Yeah.
Whoa, excuse me.
What do you think, Clint?
Well, the whole aliens. I've been thinking about this whole alien thing since like the early '90s. Ever since I've seen the first episode of X-Files.
Yeah, X-Files was a good learning tool, but I mean, it
Learning
wasn't
tool or predictive programming?
No, predictive programming.
Yeah.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't the be all and end all. Yeah.
Well, it's getting pretty obvious. Predictive programming there, from the Hannah virus to the 9/11 situation with the lone gunman spinoff of X-Files.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the one gunman spinoff was pretty good. Yeah.
Well, they basically, I saw a clip. They basically covered all this Hannah virus nonsense in an episode of the X-Files.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah,
like the prison episode or something.
Yeah, it's
the ship episode.
Do you remember the film A Long Kiss Goodnight?
Where they were stuck on a ship and they couldn't get off the ship. Yeah.
Oh, you want to put
a shirt on. Put a shirt on, you vampire. The CIA has the CIA director in the Long Kiss Goodnight with MK Ultra assassin Gina Davis's character.
Oh yeah.
He's describing to them at one point 9/11, and this is what 1997 when that film came out.
I've worked with the CIA before.
A terrorist attack and blame it on Muslims.
When I was in the Navy, I worked with the CIA in Afghanistan. They had schematics and stuff from a Predator drone that went down, and they needed the films from it. And they had CIA operators work with our unit. Like, they weren't like secret agents, but they were like the dudes who like have guns and stuff, like former special forces and stuff.
What unit were you with there? I didn't know you served there, bud.
Oh yeah, I was in the Navy. I worked with 2nd Marine Logistics out of Camp Lejeune.
Nice.
I was as a combat skills specialist. I had a specialty. I worked. I did combat skills is kind of deceiving. It makes it sound like you do hand-to-hand combat, but I planned a lot of missions. I planned a lot of missions. I looked over a lot of. Yeah, I looked over a lot of reviews. Like, I have some weird stories.
I did the Air Force for a brief period of time. I was they call it logistics planner. I'm familiar with what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, were you an S2?
Yeah, well, that's S2's intel. I was 2G05 and 71 were the, what not MOS. What's the Marine Corps call it? Not MOS, but
yeah, it's an MOS.
Oh, is it same as the Army? Okay.
Yeah, I was in the Navy though.
Oh, is the Navy called MOS? They don't call it MOS, do they?
No. My water heater's turning on. I'm gonna have to mute my phone here in a second.
So ultimately,
ultimately you are a vampire.
Fuck off, JJ, with your shit. So ultimately,
This is the portion of the show I come here for, is to hear you tell me to fuck off with my shit.
I'm glad you have a good time, JJ. I'm glad you have a good time.
Time news, fantastic. The blue avian sent here to destroy you.
Yeah, I also was telling Clint one time I had a run-in with the Secret
JJ,
Service when I was in the Navy. I had some weird
I was about to
experiences
say,
in the
dude, what
Navy.
you're describing is some elements to my career for sure. Yeah, I did some Secret Service stuff. I dropped a lot of folks off in weird spots in the Middle East.
Yeah, dude, I did some weird shit. Yeah.
What Secret Service business did you get involved with?
After I saw something weird, that I was on a QRF team for, I had to sign papers from the Secret Service saying I want to talk about it. But I already talked about it before. I don't care.
Yeah, I talk about shit all the time when I sign papers. I signed so many non-disclosures. They can go fuck
Yeah, I
themselves.
signed
The
papers.
entity.
Look, I signed papers when I was in the Navy saying I want to talk about like the ship that you do your training ops on. I mean, just
Yeah, I signed
stupid
papers
stuff.
to get out of fucking rooms, dude. So I know exactly what you're talking about. I didn't want to be in the room. I mean, I'll sign that shit. I'm not going to adhere to it. Fuck you.
I mean, technically, I'm not supposed to talk about my missions for like 30 years and some shit like that.
But it's here in America. We have freedom of speech. Has kind of always been.
Yeah, I don't care if they really ever come after me, track me down. I mean, I never say my name on here and stuff, but it's whatever.
Oh yeah. So you said you've seen a tall white entity.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you about this.
In the
I used
desert?
to look over Predator drone footage.
Okay.
Okay, because we would have Taliban locations, okay, and they would look over them. But something they wanted me to look at that you'll be like that was interesting to me is they would have eyes on people and then they would disappear.
Whoa.
Okay. Yeah, they would have eyes on people and they would disappear. And I would look over the footage and I'd be like, they come out of nowhere and they disappear out of nowhere. And then when that SEAL helicopter went down in Afghanistan, remember when they did the Bin Laden mission?
I know a lot about extortion.
Disappearing
Was extortion
eyes are crucial. Yeah,
that's actually more
I had a
mysterious
SEAL
than
Team
people
6
think.
dude tell me that he thought all of his friends were murdered. He blew his knee out in training for that mission. Thus was not on the mission, but later described these things to me at a beach or bar in Virginia Beach. To which I said, well, what the fuck do you want me to do with that information, buddy? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Somebody told me that one time. They said they're getting rid of all the operators who served on that, and he said that's 100%. The rumor at least.
No, that's not a rumor, dude. One of the dudes who blew his knee out on that mission and all of his friends died said the exact same thing to me.
Whoa.
For sure.
That's because they all saw shit they weren't supposed to see.
100%, dude. 100%. Fucking blue avians, dude. They had to hide the blue avian conspiracy.
Honestly, like the way the helicopter went down and stuff, and like how I saw people were appearing and disappearing. I mean, the CIA.
You saw footage of that, dude?
Not footage, just like he, you know,
extortion 17. I said 1. It was extortion. It was 6th of August 2011. It was a Chinook that was taken into a well-known combat zone on a slow patrol through a valley. Right, like it was a fucking. They put him out the fucking. I knew one of the pararescue dudes in there too. I knew some folks involved in that whole.
I knew a parajumper dude. He was one of my best friends. He served at Camp Rhino. Do you know anything about Camp Rhino?
No, I never made it to the Afghanistan field of operations outside of a quick visit to Jalalabad.
Camp Rhino was like one of the first forward observation bases, and they were like taking so much fire they didn't get resupplied for like months. It was just like a nightmare and they had a lot of Air Force parajumpers were there, and he was one of them.
Yeah,
it's just like a crazy story.
Yeah, I'm reading about it right now. Yeah, you're 100 miles southwest of Kandahar. That's kind of the middle of nowhere. Yeah.
What do you think was making these people disappear? Like reappear?
I don't think they were appearing. I think it was. Okay, have you ever seen like an orb or energy or like those like octopus things that appear in Afghanistan?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that they were trying to figure out what that was because
like
the way that it looked, like it did look like a person from above, like when it would move, you know, but just like the heat signature was a little bit different.
So it was flying.
Oh, you had a heat signature? Whoa.
Oh, those drone videos, they get real personal as far as
look, dude, I got an awesome story. I don't like telling this story because it makes me sound bad, but one time, look, I had like some good qualifications. Like I wasn't like a point man. Don't get me wrong. I wasn't like the best killer, but like I could rappel from a helicopter and whatnot. I could do like some basic
Fast
shit.
rope and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So I hurt my back doing that. But
Jesus.
one time we had to get something like it was in the Helmand province is where I was. And it was a down French helicopter, I guess, like a UN helicopter or no helicopter plane, but it had black box footage of it, like similar to a Predator drone. So I don't know what it was, but it was
Sure.
down.
They want all. They don't want all those cameras being found by any other parties as well. That's all high tech shit too.
Yeah, well, we went to get it, and it was like an emergency op. Okay, but like we had to get out on foot in the end and get it. And on the way back, after don't get me wrong, the guy was already gone, but
I'm sure,
not the
right?
guy, the pilot was already gone. But when I was leaving, that motherfucker was heavy as shit. I don't know if you've ever carried a black box, but they're actually very heavy.
I've been to a couple aircraft crashes and had to do security on them because that was my. I did logistics for 3 years. The other 17 were military police.
So I don't know how much that weighs, like 45 pounds almost. I'd have to look.
Oh, yeah, I've seen some of that shit. Those targeting pods that get picked up out of those scenes. Those look like some beefy bastards.
Yeah, but I carried that shit. Someone else carried that shit. And then when we finally got down the hill, an Army Ranger met us, and he was like, "I'll take it." And he fucking carried that shit like a mile and a half back with his biceps.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I remember I used to do a lot of security for aircraft, so we pick up all sorts of folks and drop them off in all sorts of unique environments. But I remember picking the very first time we picked up a SEAL team in one of the Air Force C-130s over in the Middle East. I was just there. One of the dudes is like, grab my shit. I wasn't going to argue, dude. I was just helping them grab their shit anyway, I'm not gonna be like, fuck you, I'm not Harry.
Yeah, I was telling Clint, I went through buds.
Oh, did you? Okay, shit.
Yeah, I went through buds like in 2007, and I had a good career, but I wasn't a traditional. I wasn't in the teams or anything like that. And when I talk about what
like
I
my
did,
buddy John, dude, he went through buds and ended up being a logistics guy for I think Team 2 out there in down there in Little Creek.
Yeah, I did government security, so I like. What my job was supposed to be was like if there's a base, I would like inspect the base for security before it could be approved. Like here's the flaws, what's wrong with it, how you'd break into it,
That's the same shit John was doing, dude. Then he went to go work for Blackwater after that.
Yeah. So I had a good career, but that's the path I went down because honestly, like I took an aptitude test and I was really good at that kind of shit.
How many years did you serve?
2007 to 2011, so just like almost 5. I had an issue with the Navy. I deployed twice and I didn't get a bonus, and I was like, in my contract it says I'm supposed to get a bonus because my 2-year extension, and they were like, we're not giving it to you, and I just I canceled my 2-year extension, but I still did like 4 years and like 10 months or something.
Yeah, I never got. I saw so many folks get bonuses and shit. I never once got a bonus for nothing.
I don't know why they want to give me a bonus, dude. It baffled my mind.
Dude, they were doling out 100,000 at one point in time. They're trying to give me the cross train from military police and Intel to do the Reaper drone monitoring of the video feeds. Would have been the job. They were offering $100,000 signing bonuses for a 4-year enlistment. I was like, that looks fucking awful.
I couldn't operate a Predator drone. Don't get me wrong, but I could read.
No, this is just watching the video feeds. This wasn't even piloting it. This was just they wanted people to come. This is at the time the Air Force was building up all the intel squadrons. This is around 2011.
Yeah. When I went through buds, I was the very last class that ever went through where you had to pick another job and you couldn't just be a SEAL. I was the very last class that ever went through. That was like that.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude, my dude John Cyber was in there around the same time. I don't know if you heard that name or came across that dude, but
it was like in 2007. Yeah, they changed it. They made it its own job. You used to be like a boatswain's mate, and then it would be like parentheses SEAL, and they changed it so you were a special operator. That's why my MOS on my D214 is combat skills specialist, because I'm a variant of a. But it's whatever,
Sounds like a Jesse Ventura type of tale, right? Didn't he go through buds, but as a demolition guy or something?
I mean, you'd be surprised. Like I met a lot of awesome SEALs in my time, but the things they do now are just crazy.
Oh, for sure. You ever seen some of them Special Forces dolphins that everyone was up in arms about a week ago?
Yeah, the EOD have them. I never seen them, but I heard about them.
Oh, dude, they got them out of Joint Base Pearl Harbor. I seen them sons of bitches. I don't know how much they spent on them, but I imagine it's quite a bit.
Dolphins.
Yeah, they train them to not only detect bombs, but they also train them to deliver a bomb.
Jesus.
Yeah, so they'll send them out there in like a minefield and shit, dude. They go out in some pretty far ranges of detect. I don't know if it's a sniffing thing. I don't know. Don't ask me the details. I work for the Blue Aliens, but they'll also train them to deliver a bomb, if you know what I mean.
It's like that movie, that TV show Sequest.
Well, it's more like Islamic dolphin suicide bombers. Yeah, something like Sequest.
Oh,
dude, when I was in Buds, they're not joking when they call that shit SEAL training. It is so much water training, dude. So much. I swam miles in the ocean. Like,
yeah, the stories I've heard, I'm not a swimmer. I sink like a rock in the water. The story I've heard are pretty fucking crazy, man.
I can swim. I was like one of the worst swimmers in my class, but I'm one of the best swimmers I know.
I could have made it, but I dropped out.
Harry couldn't make it. They said no to vampires.
My friend hurt his shoulder.
Of course,
jumping out of the back of a boat.
Yeah.
My friend that was in the SEALs. I'll have to get him on the podcast sometime.
Yeah, dude, your friend the SEAL, dude. Your friend the animal SEAL, the singer SEAL, and the Navy SEAL. It'll be an all SEAL podcast.
I know, dude. I know so many. Look, when I got out of the Navy, like, I met some really awesome people. Like, when you were talking about Mormons earlier, I knew a Mormon who was so high up in the church who was a handler for secret agents. He handled secret agents. So just
yeah, they have a whole Secret Service network within the church.
Yeah, totally. It's just crazy.
Totally. Yeah.
I got stalked by my base commander one time in the Middle East. So like I get sent to the Middle East, and then the dude in charge is like looking for me and shit. He's like a high-ranking Mormon dude, and he's like trying to make me go to church every Sunday and shit. It got weird, man. It was like right when I was leaving the church too. His name was Colonel Eggleston. One time he came in and you'll understand the context of this when there's sparks. He comes into the enlisted chow hall unexpectedly.
Sounds like bullshit.
Grabs a meal and comes and sits with me, unannounced and unexpected on my part as well. That created a shitstorm, not only in the chow hall that day in the dining facility, but also across the base. Because when the base commander is coming to eat with you, you find out you pissed off every officer in between, and you didn't do nothing.
Oh, you were enlisted?
Yeah, I was. At the time I was a staff sergeant.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, I made master sergeant in 10 years, and I retired as a master sergeant because I don't play politics, and I'm not a fucking muppet.
That's great, dude.
Yeah, I survived I survived almost 7 years in the District of Columbia swamp, and survived a number of congressional investigations, Air Force, and I had a lot of folks targeting me because I wouldn't do muppet shit.
That's awesome.
Do muppet shit. They got away with dealing with dissenters.
That's awesome. Well, I know a guy I know him really well. I was telling Clint about him. I don't want to get into like how I know him, but he was the head of the Secret Service in Clinton's era. And then when he got out, he made Potomac. Well, he made a business, and he's like a multimillionaire now. And what he does is he hires people for the government, Okay, but like I have like
a headhunter.
No, he kind of he outsources for the government. Like he gets them people. Like I'll give you an example, like accountants. He'll get them accountants, from PwC or people like them.
Trusted agents for the government's sake within the corporate world, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Like I dated one. She was a Russian, and like she used to tell
sound
me
like a trusted agent. I don't think Russians are allowed on military bases to this day.
No, she was Russian, and she had a very high clearance. It was really interesting. She had
that's
American
very
citizenship.
Because I got stationed in South Korea, and a lot of dudes over there in South Korea, we were at a remote assignment, but a lot of the bachelors on the base there, they had to go try to marry a fucking Russian juicy dancer down in K-Town, as we call it, a few miles off base. There was a mobbed up square mile of bars that was just owned by the Korean mafia, and they import. It was literally human sex trafficking, dude. It was weird shit. But and the dudes would marry Filipinos and some of the Thai girls. And they could bring them on base. But the dudes that married the Kyrgyzstans and all the Russian stands and whatnot, they could never bring them girls on base, even if they're married to them.
Well, this chick, she was an accountant, but what she would do is like, I'll give you an example. Like, you remember when BP had the oil spill?
Oh yeah,
yeah, and they had to dish out billions of dollars to companies and people. Well, the government couldn't decide that. They had to outsource that to a third party to do it, and they outsourced it to PwC, PricewaterhouseCooper, and she was on those claims. And because they were multi-million-dollar claims, insurance claims with the government, like her identity had to be secret and shit, because like the mob could be like, you got to approve this claim, our business lost, or whatever,
The mob, or how about the British royal family who owns BP, right?
Yeah, the point was, it was like real. And then after that, she worked for the U.S. Marshals. And just like one thing she did as an accountant was like she would audit their gear, and like sometimes she'd come across shit like a vehicle would be audited for like $250,000, and she'd just have to know it was armored, like secret shit like that.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Probably more than that, probably more than $250,000, but now she's working for, I don't even know, she's probably doing I think she was doing Ukraine auditing, and she was auditing the money that Ukraine was getting, and she was saying that the fucking president was buying his mistresses like cars and shit.
Yeah, his daughter just posted some shit with like a $300,000 car or some dumb shit. Or the finance minister's daughter. I'm sorry, Ukraine.
Yeah, it's just fucked up. But she's like a spy, pretty much.
He had an electric Rolls Royce.
Especially you're doing high finance.
Yeah, we broke up. We broke up. We had problems. It's like
you broke up when you found out she was plotting your assassination.
No,
like sorry, this ain't gonna work out. You have a whole notebook of how to kill me. Like, what are we talking about here?
Well, she used to make like 6 figures, but like barely, like 106 grand. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Okay, so like she'd barely make that much. I lived in DC, and I'd use my GI Bill.
That's a pretty low amount for a contractor in DC of a PwC kind of.
Yeah, I always thought that was low too. Because she'd be like, "I make 6 figures."
No, I knew dudes who worked
barely.
at like because there's a lot of contractors in the Pentagon shit, and dudes that worked at like what's the fucking name of that? Not Deloitte. I see Deloitte. There were some Deloitte people, but one of those contractors that does all these government work like that, like they do kind of the cross the board of activities. They'll come back to me in a second. Those dudes are making like $200K as a minimum, dude, like as a salary.
I made good money when I was in Afghanistan, dude. That's the best money I
ever
dude,
made. I ran an entire office that was I employed nothing but contractors just because of manpower issues and the way I had to fucking finagle a staff. And because when I first got there, it was just me. And all of my employees made way more than I did, dude, on active duty, and they were contractors. It's crazy. Made them buy me lunch. I'm like, you Muppets got to buy me lunch today. I'm paying all you Muppets nearly $200K. I'm here on fucking, active duty pay.
Yeah, when I almost signed up to be a nuclear sub technician, they offered $108,000 a year. That was in like 2004, I think, 2006. I don't know.
Anything nuclear in the Navy, you get an extra pay. I think you get an extra stipend type of deal.
Yeah.
Dude, I got demolition pay. I got some weird pays like hazardous duty pay. I forget. Sure. I was making good money, like $3,000 every 2 weeks. That was good money for me,
Fuck yeah, dude. I was getting paid like $150 a month for flight pay for the first few years of my career in Montana and working nuclear convoys. I was an M60 gunner on the helicopters on the convoys. So I got flight pay for that shit, dude. And just that $150 a month, I was like, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. I get it. It's the money, dude. I'm disabled
when you get
now
deployed, dude, you're suddenly making tax-free money, and then you're getting your hazard duty pay, you're getting your other hazard pay. I mean, it's a nice incentive.
Yeah. I'm disabled from the VA now, so
same here, dude.
I get great benefits. Like my daughters go to school and get money for it and stuff, and
my son's in college for free right now in Ohio. Yeah,
and because of the time I was in, I happened to be in right when they switched the GI Bill to the post 9/11. So that riddle ruling the Supreme Court just did, it applies to me, and I'm about to get 12 more months of education benefits.
Oh, I didn't realize they did that, dude. I'll have to check into that.
Yeah, if you were in and you paid, like I paid into the Montgomery GI Bill. I remember they made me
Sure, I
pay
paid into
for it.
Montgomery GI Bill.
Yeah, and then I served during when they were giving out the free post 9/11. I served during that, so I
I
qualified
used
for
that
both
for my
of them.
master's degree. Yeah.
So you have a master's? That's awesome.
Oh, wow. What's your master's degree
in? Vampire hunting.
Underwater
I minored in Blue Avian Spirits of David Wilcock. No, it's criminal justice, administration of criminal justice. I had some interesting professors in D.C. there. One of which was the former head of security for that the Butcher of Waco, the gorgeous Janet Reno.
Jesus.
He knew my aunt. She was the head of the FBI forensic lab. She was an agent for 32 years.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. I never had many run-ins with the FBI, if any. I can't
The
think of
FBI, dude, they're a bunch of Muppets. They don't do much.
Yeah. Like,
I got my family raised me to be an FBI agent. I told them to go fuck themselves.
Like I've had people pull badges on me before and like be like, I'm this, I'm that. But if I ever had FBI, I'd be like, WTF, mate.
The proper response to any of those activities is laughter in their face. That's the proper response. Anytime someone drops a badge in my face, that's the first response you're getting from me. All right, buddy, let's take it down a notch.
I got a 2-year degree in pharmacy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I never finished all the other stuff.
You started your own Walter White lab at home anytime soon?
No, no.
I'm like 70% with my bachelor's stuff.
I only smoke weed. Fucking.
You only smoke weed? What a loser, dude! I smoke cigarettes.
Well, I guess I smoke cigarettes too.
Weed's a gateway drug to more weed. I don't know if you knew that.
Weed's a gateway drug. Yeah, right, dude.
What's a gateway weed drug? And some fucking White Castle, dude. The whole gateway drug nonsense of the Reagan era anti-drug campaigns is fucking laughable in hindsight.
Yeah, whoever coined that term is just fucking. They were probably stoned themselves, and they were like, you know what? A gateway to drugs.
The only gateway I've ever had from smoking weed is to get more weed or to get some White Castles or something.
I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of drugs I don't like, but like I've done.
We're pushing all these drugs now, right? We're getting all of this from MDMA to fucking mushrooms to LSD. I mean, Trump seems to be all about it. I think it's more of a Brave New World situation myself.
I tried to be cool with people doing drugs I don't like before. Like one time, a girl was doing like an upper. There's all I'll say. It was an upper. And as soon as she freaking did it, then she like turns to the side and goes, and then I crossed the bridge of fire, and in the sky was written 666. And I was like, you got to get out of here, bitch.
You're taking the wrong shit, lady. You're taking the wrong shit.
I was like, I'm just smoking weed, Like,
yeah, I've done harder drugs before, but the weed was not the gateway drug. My garbage can dudum and affinity to party was the gateway of that matter.
You know what's a gateway drug? A beautiful woman.
Yeah, dude. I mean, dude. I don't have any problem with mushrooms. I in fact love mushrooms, but yeah, like I was in Washington D.C. buying some mushrooms legally, dude, and I realized, well, these Muppets are selling DMT vape pens. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's what I said to the lady.
That's probably that frog DMT. That shit's.
I don't know, dude. Ain't no point in time. I think anyone needs to be driving down the street, walking down the street. Oh, I have a puff of my DMT vape pen.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, I would. Fuck it.
Well, back in the 90s, I used to drive and eat mushrooms, but I wouldn't do that these days.
It's about as dangerous as eating a bunch of mushrooms in D.C., finding yourself in southwestern D.C., Bruce Willis.
You live in D.C.? I used to live there.
Oh, down Anacostia? Oh, dude, you don't want to be down. That's a rough.
I used to live in Alexandria.
I did some Alexandria living, sure, when I first got there.
Yeah, did you ever hear of German Motor Group of Alexandria?
German Motor Group, probably because I had a Porsche at the time.
Yeah, dude, it's like the best place there. I used to work there.
Okay, I used to live right across from what's the name of that? There was not Navy. It's something. There was a name of the shopping center. There was a big Target and a movie theater there, an IHOP.
In Alexandria?
Yeah, right on Route 1. Right by, it was right by the, well, maybe it was a Porsche dealership it was next to. Maybe it wasn't what you were talking about. It's right by, yeah, it was, I guess that was a Porsche dealership.
I live next to the Home Depot, like across from the Home Depot where those condos are.
Oh, you're on the south end of Alexandria. I was more like Arlington, almost Pentagon City, north end.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I know, like next to the dog park.
Yeah. There's I don't know if the Porsche dealership's still there, but it used to be, because I had a Boxster at the time. I'd spent 10 months in the Middle East and came back with enough money to go to an auto auction and purchase myself a Porsche Boxster.
That'd be fun.
Money is great.
Yeah, I spent less on it than most folks spend on a Toyota Corolla, but somehow, folks looked at me like, "Oh, you got money." I'm like, "Well, you spend more on your Corolla than I did on this Boxster here, buddy. We just spend money differently," is what I tell people.
I never had a lot of money. I like keep, like, this is kind of funny. I'll keep like,
I spent 14 grand cash on the car. It was, I mean, I don't consider that a great deal of money. You know what I mean?
yeah, I'll keep like 14 grand in my checking account, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like that will be like all the money I have, and I'm like an illegal immigrant pretty much the way I live. But I always thought that wasn't a lot of money, but when I moved to Indiana, I live in Indiana now. I met my wife, dude. She was like, worked at Walmart, and I was getting my disability and my pension and fucking.
You can live like a king in Appalachian, Indiana.
Exactly where I live. She was like, "Damn, I'll be rich forever."
When I finally got my 100% a few years ago, it was just my life. That's the only reason it was fucked up. Folks fucking with me, but when I finally got it, dude, I remember like I can live like a king in Appalachia right now if I wanted to. You know what I mean?
Well, what I did is I told Clint I was homeless a long time, but I was involved in the Phoenix VA scandal. Do you remember that when John McCain got involved?
The Society of Cincinnati Muppet John McCain? No, I don't remember that scandal.
Yeah, like the Phoenix VA was putting veterans on fake waiting lists so they could get their bonuses and not seeing people and not giving services and kicking people out. And it was just bad that they were having it was a real bad VA. But anyways, that's like when I first got 70%. And then I just like decided to travel across the country, and I just saved up that money for like 7 years, didn't spend much money at all.
Right.
And then when I got arrested one time in Texas for assaulting a police officer. And
they'll get you real quick in Texas for something like that.
Oh yeah, they told me, they were like, "We don't care what you did." They're like, "If you served in 2 wars,
you're lucky they don't drag you out back and beat you for some shit like that in Texas, dude."
Yeah, they love their police more than anything.
You're damn right they do, dude. And they'll beat the shit out of somebody who fights back.
The prosecuting attorney told me when they cut me my deal, they were like, "Look, we'll cut you a deal because you're a veteran, whatever." They're like, "You're looking at 2 to 10 years. You'll do 6 months in jail instead." They were like, "When you get done," they were like, "Leave Texas. Don't ever come back."
Yep. Yeah, well, I'm friends with the retired captain of their state police.
Fuck
He's
them,
had their SWAT team for years. I call him the real life Walker, Texas Ranger. I've heard some tales, dude. They don't fuck around down there.
Well, yeah. What happened with this? Look, this is kind of an interesting story, but okay. I was walking on a train platform, like a metro, above ground train.
Sure.
And it was taken off from the platform, and I was drunk on the platform, and I was hitting the train when I was taking off. I was so drunk, and I was spinning around in a circle, like getting spun by the train. And these cops walked up behind me, and they were like, "Hey, you, stop." And I just thought it was people, like, just saying, like, "Hey, stop," So I was like, "Fuck you," and I just kept walking. And then this cop comes up behind me and grabs my hands from behind, and I didn't know it was a cop. So I leaned forward and then kicked back with my head and headbutt him as hard as I can.
They'll get you for that.
And then I spun around, and he started pulling his gun out, and I was like, "Oh God, he's gonna shoot me."
Wait,
so I slapped the gun out of his hand.
Wait, so they were behind you and they didn't identify themselves?
Well, he said he did. He said stop. I'm the police, but I was drunk, so I don't know.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I actually had a similar incident pop off in the Adams Morgan neighborhood there of Washington D.C. My same cousin I referenced earlier, who insisted I watch Avatar, he's full of shit. I still hate him for that. His nickname's Nut. He is a nut. If you ever go to Beckley, West Virginia, just tell him you're friends with Nut. He knows he's like the unofficial mayor of the town. But he's acting the fool, and some cop did a similar thing. Came up behind him as he's acting the fool. He didn't know what was going on. he spun around, just fucking socked the dude right in the face.
Yeah, that
Another
you know
cop
what?
comes and is trying to put handcuffs on him. I'm slapping that cop with the handcuffs hands, telling him he's not going to handcuff him. Meanwhile, the other guy that got punched in the face comes over and is trying to handcuff my my cousin, and then he turns around and literally grabs the dude by the face and then sticks his tongue in his mouth and kisses him, and they just walked away. That was somehow that ended it.
Jesus.
I thought I was going to jail too because I'm slapping the cop's hand, telling him, "No, I'm like, no, you're not going to do that. No." And right after my cousin just literally knocked out his partner. But that's how it's done. I mean, he wouldn't. The only reason he hit him, and that's the reason why I was saying no, is because the dude. I watched the whole thing go down from like 10 feet away. The dude walked up to him and grabbed his hand, didn't identify himself, and as a defensive reaction, he just, you do that to a Gold Glove boxer, you're going to get knocked the fuck out.
No, yeah, I let a Golden Glove boxer punch me in the arm once.
Not a good idea. Yeah,
well,
I boxed the Golden Glove
my
boxer.
whole body didn't move. I stayed in the same spot, but like I was 3 feet from where I was.
I would always talk shit to my cousins, getting fired up, dude. But I would never fight the dude. I'm not an idiot, dude. He knocked me the fuck out.
Well, I just had him punch me in the arm. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not playing that game. I'd play basketball against the dude, whoop his ass in basketball. I'm not trying to box the dude.
I know how to box. Look at this punching bag, dude.
I know how to box. I'm not trying to box. I'm not a Golden Glove boxer, though. I can tell you that much.
I'm a good boxer, dude. I can really hold my own.
I always just go resort to the wrestling.
If you know how to box,
the old Scottish martial art of fuck you. A lot of headbutting and then kicking your opponent while they're down.
If I was going to teach someone how to fight, like if it was my son and I'm like, I'm going to teach you how to fight from scratch, the very first thing you would ever teach anyone, what's the hit that the champion boxer knows when he gets in the ring he can't avoid? What's the hit that nobody can dodge that's going to strike you 100% of the time? You know what I'm saying?
Torso.
Your jab. If you can master your jab, I'll tell you what, anyone, even Floyd Mayweather gets hit with a jab in a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can catch a lot of folks off guard with that.
Jab, you can be a good fighter. Anything comes after that. You know what I'm saying? But you should throw more jabs in a fight than anything else.
I like to.
I usually just go for the nuts. Dude. I'll kick someone right in the nuts. Dude. I don't give a shit, dude. If you want to fight me, we're fighting. I'm kicking you right in the nuts. I'm gonna headbutt you, dude. I'm gonna kick you while you're down. There's no rules to fighting, dude. Like unless you're like a boxing match, I guess.
Dude, I got in a fight when I was in jail in Texas. This dude stole my sandals. Yeah, I had these nice Jordan slides, like these Jordan flip-flops. And there was this dude, he'd been in there like too long, and it just made him mad that this kid gave them to me. And he stole them from me, and I was sitting on my bunk bed, and I just knew we were going to fight. And I was like, hey, dude, you got my shoes on? And he was like, well, we can just bump if you want. And I bent down to start tying my shoes, and he just ran up and just punched me in the face. Boom. And I went back, and my first thought was, okay, he didn't knock me out. I can still win. So I took my foot, because I was laying on a bunk bed, and I kicked him as hard as I could, boom, in the stomach. And it hurt him bad, because I hit him like right here, boom, and like a heel kick to the stomach from like a laying position. And when I got up, I just started hitting him, boom, boom, boom. And when he fell to the ground, I did like JJ said, I kicked him in the face. Boom.
Right, yeah, repeatedly. Then you spit on him. Maybe the spitting's too much, but the kicking's totally good.
Yeah, I'm usually pretty nice.
And then when I turned around, there was a bunch of guys standing there. And I was like, I'm about to get jumped by all these dudes, right? Because he was like the head of the dudes in there. And I just was crazy at the time. So I was like, I yelled as loud as I could. I was like, you don't know me. I eat shit. I live in a dumpster. I'm the craziest motherfucker.
You gotta get wild,
here.
dude. You gotta get wild, especially in that environment.
And then the guards came in and took us, But what's funny is they paired me.
I'm sure you built a reputation that day.
Oh well, I mean, I could fight. Like I was in the military. I can fight.
I'm saying amongst the locals there and the local populace. I'm sure you didn't get fucked with again.
Yeah, dude. Like, no offense, but like the Navy SEALs, they do combat skills training.
Sure.
I did training like basically. One time I was doing training, they tie your hands up.
I think did Harry get you?
Oh, where'd you go?
I think Harry got him.
He He
Sorry,
disappeared.
my
Oh.
dog.
Oh, dude, I thought you were doing vampire shit like Harry. I'm like, oh, Harry
Yeah.
got him.
One time they tie your hands up, they blindfold you, and then you're in a knee position, and you're supposed to get up and fight and uncuff yourself. Well, I wasn't doing that. I was playing one of the guards, okay? But there was this big black dude who was in my class, and he was just all muscle, just a big dude, okay? And I turned around and he jumped up, and with his hands tied, he grabbed me like by the collar and pushed me up against the wall off my feet. And I remember the instructor was like, "Good job, good job." I was like, "Holy crap, dude, this guy's gonna smash me."
I think my best benefit to fighting is I'm ambidextrous, so I can hit you just as hard with my left as I can with my right.
I'm also a green belt in McMap. Have you ever heard of Marine Corps martial arts?
No, I actually haven't. No.
Yeah, if you're a Marine, you have to wear a Marine Corps martial arts belt. It's like brown, green, blue, black, red. I don't know.
And that's part of the fundamental training.
And it has to do with fighting. You do like karate and stuff.
Yeah, we started implementing the Air Force Police Academy started implementing some UFC style tactics, if you will, across the spectrum of fighting activities. Because when I went through, it was only like, like fucking judo and shit like that. You know what I mean? But I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I had to beat people to get my green belt. Like I had to, do a good job.
We had to do some. We had to
pass
do some
the moves.
Yeah, we had to achieve some fucking fighting tactics when I went through the police academy for sure. But they got a little more advanced with their fighting tactics around 2010 or so.
Yeah. Well, I remember a lot, but boxing, if you know how to box, like, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the basics like that. 1 is your jab. Anything that's in even numbers, your right hand. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 6 is your right hook.
Nice little combo action.
Yeah, Mike Tyson, he used to have the meanest combos, dude. If you watch him, he has a really good one where he does a lower hook and then an upper hook, and it's really fast. So he'll be like jabbing.
Mike Tyson's a freak of nature when you start looking at his boxing skills, dude. He's done some shit like no one else does.
He's good.
Well, that little twist move he does, he'll knock a motherfucker out, dude, with that same punch you're throwing right now. But he does it in a twisting move where he's almost like he's acting like he's not looking. He's playing fucking, playing coy, and then he'll twist his hips, his whole body, and throw that punch you're demonstrating right there, and he'll knock a fool out real fast.
Yeah. That's his combo. He throws that double hook combo so many times. He squats down and turns and stands up and turns again.
Well, that's why I was so pissed with that Paul fight, dude, because he clearly called it in. That was clearly a fixed match.
That's why I always wanted to see Tyson versus Butterbean.
That'd have been wild.
That'd have been a good fight.
Believe it or not, Mike Tyson in his prime versus Ali in his prime would be an amazing match. People think Ali would get smashed.
I don't think Ali at all. I think Tyson, he's a fucking beast.
He is a beast,
dude. Ali didn't have them streets that old Iron Mike grew up on.
Yeah, but Ali is just the kind of fighter that would have been good to fight Mike Tyson.
Oh, I'm saying he probably had a rough upbringing as well. But Mike Tyson, I feel like, is just like you don't get too many Mike Tysons because you don't have too many environments like that of a child where he gets kind of adopted by some old Greek fellow who bangs him and teaches him boxing. I'm not sure about the bang. I just assume there's some banging involved there.
Yeah.
Didn't he have that old guy? He's like his old Mickey or whatever from Rocky. He was like an old Greek dude or whatever took him in, but he's kind of a real asshole himself kind of guy.
What should Mike Tyson weigh?
Dude, if he weighed a pound, he must have weighed 1 billion because he's a fucking
215, 220.
Yeah.
What is he, 5'8"?
I could take him.
What is he, 5'8"? Dude, he's not that tall, dude. He can't be more than 5'9".
I took a big dude one time when I was in the Navy. I mean, that dude I just talked about was a big dude, but I'm talking about a big athletic fighting dude. He was in the Navy like me. He did a similar job to me, but he was really cocky, big dude. And he hit me one time, and he really did knock me down. But when I got back up, I just uppercutted him in the nuts as hard as I could on my way up, and it just rocked.
It's not off limits, so you're allowed to do that. It's a fight, dude. Anything happens.
After he hit me, I was like, "Fuck, dude, you really hit me! I can't believe that."
I fought a dude that he cheap shot at my friend and hit him in the back of the neck and hurt my friend. And I knew about it, and I asked him if he wanted to spar, and then he got me with a kidney shot, but then fucking he was a black belt in Tang Soo Do, and then I did this frog move where I like jumped up and put him in like a flying headlock, and then I put him in the grapevine, and then he tapped out.
Nice, dude. Good job. You know,
At
like
least
what,
you didn't cheap
jiu-jitsu?
trick your friend.
Flying headlock? That's great.
It was well, I mean, it was like 2 minutes of flying around on the dude's back. He's probably about as big as Tyson.
Dude,
Dude was
I
crazy.
saw
He
a
had to be
dude
put
one
in check.
time.
He tried to yeah.
I saw a dude one time when I was in jail in Texas. He got put in a headlock, and I never seen this before, but he was in a headlock. And I usually when you're in a headlock, if you know how to fight, you gotta lock your fingers underneath and try to get your chin down. You know.
Yeah.
That's like the basic headlock 101. What he did is he grabbed this dude's fingers and broke them.
All right. Yeah, when I fought the Tang Soo Do dude, he grabbed my hands and tried to break my fingers, and he bit my hand.
Yeah,
Fucking,
it's crazy.
I
You
was
can
like, I
really
ain't
break
letting
someone's
go.
fingers pretty easily.
He didn't
Oh,
break
fuck
them.
me, man. I had this Korean fella. I played in a amateur soccer league over in Korea. I was on the base soccer team, but our base soccer team also played in a Korean league. We're in that Korean league in an actual fucking stadium and shit. And I played defense. I played sweeper. So one of the strikers from the other team, the Korean team there, my team, like some of our strikers played for the Air Force Academy. They were pilots at our base. They were great fucking soccer players. So I didn't have to play a lot of defense a lot of games. I stood on the other side of the field kind of just watching the game. And while I'm doing that day, fucking their lead striker was pissed at me because I kept blowing him up every time he got the ball. I just wait for him to get the ball. I just blow him the fuck up with a slide tackle. Because in Korea, they don't play slide tackles as much as America. They play a different kind of style of soccer than America does. Of course, I played a different style than most Americans do. My idea was, if you have the ball, I'm going to blow you the fuck up because I play defense, and that's what we do. And I'll do it legally, but I'm not gonna entertain another time where you want to bring that ball near me. I'm trying to dissuade that kind of activity.
Did you get in a lot of fights?
He was pissed at me, dude. He grabs my arm. I'm watching the other end of the game. He's standing next to me. Out of nowhere, grabs my arm, throws some fucking Korean magic on me. Next thing I know, I'm sitting on my ass on the ground. I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, you just like flip me and shit. And I just laughed. He's talking shit to me in some language I didn't understand. So I just laughed. I'm like, all right, buddy, wait till you get that ball again. I waited till his goalkeeper fucking punted the ball to midfield. He's getting ready to trap it. I come in. I wasn't from the side or behind, dude. I said I played legal. I came right at him, dude. I just charged him full sprint and just slid tackled like I was sliding at a target 10 yards behind him. He goes flying through the air, and that femur popped immediately.
Oh, God.
Ouch.
Oh, yeah. It created an international incident. The Korean National Police invaded the stadium. A lot of things. They started nightsticking motherfuckers. We're running to a bus, dude. It got pretty wild.
Jesus.
But you're talking about how easily a femur will break. Well, I found out that day. That shit will pop pretty quick.
Oh, yeah. One time when I was a kid, I was in the county for like 2 weeks and fucking the county jail. And was playing the jail basketball with these older people. And this dude tripped over my ankle and broke his leg. It was all him. I was just playing wide defense,
Just like fight to play defense to play defense. Fuck these people and their rules.
Yeah,
I fuck some people up playing. I do. They're illegal, dude. I'm not doing any illegal hits. But if you're gonna have the ball, we're playing soccer, dude. I will fuck you up. You know what I mean? That was just the way I play defense.
Oh yeah, yeah. One time I was playing football in the hood, and everybody always have this thing where they'd be like, "Oh, you're white, so you grew up rich." It's like, motherfucker, that's not true. And fucking, but anyways, fucking this dude, some dude named Callahan, he fucking like hit me really fucking hardcore tackle. He was fucking huge. Fucking like I almost broke my hip.
Dude, I played basketball in the inner city in Cincinnati when I was in high school. In one of the leagues I played in. We were losing 120 to literally 17, like 120 to 17 versus inner city school at their gym. And it was like the second floor of this high school and shit, dude. And then we're losing, and then like there's a foul shot. Like, the whole thing was devolving pretty quickly. And I remember there was a foul shot, and next thing I know, I'm sliding across the floor because their center and their power forward had just picked me. I was a shooting guard, point guard. Their forward and their center just literally picked me up off the foul line there as I was waiting for to rebound the ball from the foul line, and just literally threw me across the floor. I look up, the ref from the ground, the referee has knocked out the other guard on my team who was shooting the foul shot. The referee came up behind him. I'm watching him throw a haymaker and knock my dude out. The center and the power forward for my team have grabbed the two dudes that threw me on the ground and slid across the floor like 20 feet. You know what I mean? Like literally, like they just threw me, and I it's a basketball court floor. You kind of slide a bit. And I look up, and then my teammates have grabbed both them dudes by their jerseys and have like pulling them over their head like a hockey fight. I go, this is devolving really fast, dude. We all start running out of the back. We're the losing team, dude. They're beating us by literally 100 points. They had a female on the team that I was guarding. She literally dunked the fucking basketball in warm-ups. Not in the game, but in warm-ups. Nonetheless, I wouldn't let that bitch dunk on me, dude. Fuck that. But she was like 6 foot tall. She was a little bit taller than me too, dude. She was intimidating as fuck too. I think she was like 21, dude, and I was like 16. So there was this was a weird league, but we all ran out of the court, dude, and literally someone comes up on the fucking sidewalk and tries to run my dude, two of my dudes and one of their dads over on this fucking sidewalk, dude. You were talking about a fucking hood rat atmosphere. That's a hood rat. I don't even remember myself trying to get into fights in that environment, but there was a lot of fights in that environment.
Oh yeah. I'd always have people try to start fights at the bars.
The referee, dude, coming to throw a haymaker on the dude who's fucking shooting a foul shot, and that was the same dude, because his dad was I saw his dad like, I don't know, years later. Every time I saw his dad, he was reminding me of this story, because as they're running out of the second story of this high school, out of the fucking basketball court, he's the one walking down the street with his son and one of my other dudes. And that's when they had to jump out of the way of a car literally jumping on the sidewalk trying to run them over. Dude, we were losing by 100 points when all this kicked off.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Freaking city.
That's why it was insane, dude. It was insane, dude. It was nuts. We had won the city, and it was really rough because we had won the city tournament the year before. A bunch of white kids from the east side, you know what I mean? We went down in the hood and won the city tournament.
Oh yeah,
So we had a target on our back the next season, dude. And everyone we were playing at this high school, dude, there's no way, dude. There was one of them that was under the age of 18. Their center was like 6'4", 240, dude. He looked like he played linebacker for the NFL, dude. He was like 21 years old and shit. You know what I mean? One of the dudes that tossed me across the court. It's like a fucking NFL linebacker, dude. He's like, oh, you don't need to belong here, kid. You're out of here. Yeah, I'm 16 at the time. I'm all of 5'7", 160. This dude's a fucking beast next to me, and he's a man, dude. He's a full-blown man. 21 playing high school basketball.
Yeah. Yeah, I played basketball on the hood. People would just run and slam dunk. And if you got in their way, you just fucking get tackled. They would just slam dunk right through you.
Yeah, dude.
It was crazy. Yeah, I can get
dude, I'm telling you, this girl, dude, she's about 6 foot tall. She was 20 or 21 too. She dunked in the pregame warm-ups. We're doing pregame warm-ups. I'm like, me and the other my dude, the other guard, the starting guard, we were asking he's like, who you guarding? I'm like, I'll take the female. Because the other guard was looking like fucking LeBron James and shit, dude. I'm telling you, this whole team was not they were all adults and shit.
Oh, yeah.
It was one of the craziest basketball games I've ever played in my entire life.
Yeah, the freaking my friend
at my dude's wedding, the Booze, the other starting guard, the point guard there. Whenever he was out, I'd play point guard. But he was our starting point guard. I was 3-point shooting specialist and shooting guard. He at the time when he got married, dude, I'm a groomsman in his wedding. His brother was also on the team. He's the best man in the wedding. This came up in the wedding speech of his brother, and then his mother and his aunt jumped up from the back of the room and started talking about this basketball game, dude.
Oh yeah,
it became a legendary tale because one of the wild, dude. If videos existed, dude, literally, dude. In what world does the winning team who's winning by 100 points clear the benches and the ref, and they all assault the other fucking team that's losing by 100 points? It's nuts, dude. It was fucking nuts.
They were mad.
They were mad. We were losing by 100 points, dude. We hadn't even given up yet. I was salty about it, but we were still playing, you know.
Yeah, that'd be pretty brutal.
Oh, there was like 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, so dude, the game wasn't even over. Dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even know what went on, dude, but it devolved really fast.
Yeah, I got in a fight wrestling before. This dude just kept doing weird shit to me, and then I just punched him. But I don't know. I just had to. Like at one point in time, he had his hand on my throat. I was like, when is the one-handed throat choke a move? You know. And then he kind of grabbed my nuts, and I stepped away, and his hand was just on my nuts, and I was like, look, he's grabbing my nuts. You know, like what the fuck.
Yeah, if somebody tries to, anytime an arm gets near you in your fight, you can just grab the arm and twist it.
Well, this was wrestling, high school wrestling.
Oh yeah, that would be allowed in there. You do some fucking
grab his dick and twist it.
Twist his dick.
Twist his dick.
I don't know what it is about wrestlers. I don't know if you guys wrestled in high school. They were so fucking gay, dude.
Nah, I didn't wrestle. My step cousins were wrestlers, and they thought they were all bad. And my step uncle was the wrestling coach.
Yeah, dude. My younger brother / cousin was a state championship wrestler there in Ohio, or he didn't win, but he went to state. He won the regionals or whatever to go to state, or whatever, you know, competed in state, but. He at varsity is like a freshman. He thought he could fight, dude, and he'd always try to fight me, and I would just start fucking pounding on the dude, you know. And he tried to do some wrestling moves and shit. He come back from wrestling practice talking about atomic asshole plants or some shit. I'm like, you guys do the gayest shit in the locker rooms at wrestling practice. Dude, don't ever tell me about these stories again.
Yeah, it is really gay. One time I walked into the shower.
Gay, dude. It was the gayest shit I've ever heard, dude. It was so gay, dude.
One time I walked into the shower.
I didn't wrestle. I played basketball and soccer, and I quit baseball sophomore year. But
I didn't want to steal your glory when you were talking earlier, but I actually played on a base soccer team when I was in the Navy.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm not a good soccer player. I'm okay. I can play any sport okay. But it's like I just played, you know, just because they needed players. But it was great. It got me out of like cleaning and shit.
Fuck yeah.
No, dude, you know what sport
that
I'm
coach
really
I had
good
played for in South Korea gave me a recommendation to go try out for the Air Force team, but then I got deployed to Iraqistan because that was like 2003. So it never matriculated. But at the time I was looking forward to it. I was playing a lot of soccer that year, dude. That was the year the World Cup was in South Korea. I was the captain of the base soccer team, the defensive captain. We had three captains. I was one of the three captains, and we all got sent to the fucking World Cup kickoff party in Seoul and shit. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, dude.
That's intense.
Oh, dude, I played. That's all I did for like, you know, my free time was SWAT and soccer that year. It seemed like. When I say free time, SWAT was part of my duties. But
you ever play racquetball?
What's that?
You ever play racquetball?
I played tennis.
Nah, I never really got into any of that stuff, man.
Dude, I know this is going to be kind of niche, but I am so good at racquetball. Like, it is ridiculous. I used to play at the base, and one time we had, like, a
that's
dude
big
come
on bases, right? There's always a racquetball court on the Air Force base, too.
Yeah. I played against this dude one time, and he smashed me, like, 3-0, but then I asked him. He said he was ranked, like, 12th in the country, and I was like, I can't believe I even scored against you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was good.
That's a fast-paced game too. I've played it before. It's just never really been my thing.
I fucking love racquetball. It is really fast-paced. You got to think quick as shit.
Super fast-paced, dude. Yeah, I used to work for a guy who was really good at it. My boss always wanted to go play, and I think he just wanted to kick my ass and pretend like he's like, "Oh, I thought you're an athlete, JJ." I'm like, "Well, fuck your gay sport, dude. I'm here from the Blue Avians. We don't play racquetball."
I used to play paintball. Paintball is pretty fun.
Oh yeah, dude. We're just real guns.
Jay, let me tell you my conspiracy theory.
Dodge
on
this,
magic.
motherfucker! Pow, pow, pow! You ever see Hunter S. Thompson doing that with his neighbor? He's just like literally fucking shooting guns at his neighbor and he's firing back and literally dodging bullets and shit. Some wild shit, dude. What a good time.
Jesus.
Fuck yeah. That's America right there, having a nice shooting match with your neighbor, dude. A little real world Nerf war.
No, my cousin got his eye shot out with a BB gun war.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that
dude. I used to have
sucks.
some massive BB gun wars, dude. There's a couple of eye injuries, dude.
I never actually
no one lost their
partook.
permanent vision. I always wear glasses or goggles. I'm not retarded.
I almost got my eye shot out. I have a scar, but I don't.
I got shot. Yeah, I got shot in the face a couple times for sure. But I always wore
Look,
glasses.
I'll show it, but nobody ever believes me, dude.
I got hit with paintball.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Before.
Dude, we used to in my first house in Montana when I was stationed. They didn't have any dorms. They threw us off base, so I was 17 at the time, and my roommates were like 18, 19, and 20. You know, there's 4 of us lived there. We literally did. You know, like this is at the time when like they were just coming out with a lot of the not the little CO2 cartridge BB guns and shit, dude. We would have legit fucking BB gun wars between our 2 living rooms in this old ass house in Montana, dude. So like 15 feet apart, like pillows and like maybe a sofa to take fucking the sofa pillows, big fucking cover. Like we literally, dude, folks would have BBs embedded in their skin for weeks at a time. When we'd play these BB, we would get drunk and have BB gun wars in our living rooms with each other, dude. But not the Red Ryder kind when you can put. It started off with Red Ryder, like, oh, you can only pump it 5 times, right? But then no one follows those rules. So then when no one follows those rules and one guy gets a fucking CO2 BB gun, every guy gets a CO2 BB gun. And suddenly you're pumping CO2 BBs at each other, dude. They go underneath the skin, but they pop out eventually, dude. It's as long as you cover your face, you're good. And you're nuts.
Yeah. When I was a kid, we used
actually my dude got shot in the asshole one time through his jeans, dude, and his asshole swelled up from one of the BBs. Just like from the even through the pant, dude. Yeah, like we're shooting each other way too close, right? These things. Oh yeah, way too close. Right?
Yeah, we used to go in the barns and shoot the bats, and the pigeons, and shit with the BB guns when I was a kid.
Yeah, dude. It's probably a lot better than having a war with your roommates in the middle of the living room, dude.
Yeah, I've never done that.
Recommend it. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it at all.
Oh yeah.
One of those dudes is a retired New York. This is like, you think these people are all retarded that are involved in this? No, none of these are retards. One of those dudes is a retired master sergeant from the New York State Police. Another one of those dudes is a robotic engineer who like won some robotic engineer shit when he was at Cal University of Chico, California for engineering school. You know, like that's not a big engineering school, but like his engineering team, they beat out all the big Cal engineering schools like Caltech and everybody else. So he got some accolades as a robotic engineer. Again, not a retard. And then the other guy's the head of fucking maintenance at the University of California, Chico today. Again, not a retard. The guy can build anything, and he's a 6'7" fucking freak of nature when it comes to athletic things as well. These people aren't retarded. We just like to shoot each other with BBs at close range, dude. We just like to party.
Yeah,
not retarded. I mean, the retarded activities, but not retarded people.
All right. Yeah, my cousin that used to do that. He. It's funny because he used to work for the sheriff. He lives next door to me.
Oh well, to be honest with you, I'm not the most retarded of the bunch. It's easily the retired New York State policeman. At one point in time, that Porsche I was talking about, I was he was him and his wife and kids were at his folks' house in Harrisburg, PA, when I was stationed in DC. So I went up there for like Thanksgiving or whatever, have Thanksgiving dinner with them. You know, they invited me up there too. It's like, you know, hour and a half drive. So I'm up there and we get drunk as fuck at one of his friends from high school or whatever lived there in town. You know, he lived in New York State. He's just back there for the holiday. So he's partying with one of his buddies from high school, you know, whatnot. This is years after high school, 15 years after high school. But we get drunk as fuck at his buddy's house, and then I'm like, all right, dude, let's call a cab. He's like, fuck that, dude. He's like, I stole your keys from you hours ago. We're driving home, bitch. I'm like, I'm not driving anywhere. He's like, no, I got your keys. I'm driving your car. It's the middle of November, dude. It's fucking Thanksgiving. This ass clown puts the top down on my Boxster, puts out his New York State police badge, holds it above the fucking outside the car, above the top of the car that he put the top down on, driving 100 miles an hour through residential neighborhoods, screaming, "Don't worry, I'm a fucking cop." So that man might be retarded. I was in the passenger seat. I wasn't rooting it on by any means. I kept on telling him to quit, take it down and not your fucking asshole, but he clearly wasn't listening,
Oh yeah.
But that's a retarded move to do. You don't get drunk as fuck, drive a convertible, dude. Fucking hold your badge out the top of it, screaming, "Don't worry, I'm a fucking cop," while you're doing 100 miles an hour through residential neighborhoods. So yeah, that man probably is retarded.
Yeah.
I work with the police sometimes, dude, and it's like I've met some weird ones. I was telling a story the other day about there's a cop that I told one day that I pretty much fist fight him, and he said that, and I was like, I was in the Navy and I'll fist fight you. I don't care if you're a cop. And he was like, well, I'm a Marine and I get off at 6.
I believe him. That sounds like a Marine response.
Yeah, he's cool. Me and him are cool now, but it's just like I do crisis response. So sometimes I go out and I'll have to work with the police.
Sure.
But it's just like
a lot of county stuff in Indiana.
I'm a peer support specialist.
But I'm saying you don't deal with like small municipalities, mainly all county.
No, I deal with I deal with the whole county. Like we're the backbone of mental health services for the whole county.
Yeah.
And like we have a 1-800 number you can call. That's where I am most of my day, just waiting for somebody to call, But let's say the police call and they say they've got someone they want to offer mental health services instead of arrest, then they can send us out. I'll go out with a counselor or a social worker, but the peer support usually responds first. I can't talk about people and the cases I do. That's HIPAA,
Right.
But I can just say I work with the police a lot. And honestly, I've butted heads with them a lot. A lot of times I'm like, this person does not need to be arrested. They need to go to a hospital or they need to go to a detox center. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I have a buddy that works in a mental health facility out in Cincinnati, and he goes through a lot of those same things because basically anyone who has any sort of episode gets shipped to him. And he works night shift and shit.
Yeah, I don't get paid much. I don't even get paid $20 an hour.
No, he doesn't. I think he makes about $30K a year doing what he does. He's got a degree in psychology and shit.
If I didn't get my disability and stuff, I don't know how I'd survive, honestly.
Yeah, social work doesn't really ever pay much, does it?
Well, I'm a social work student. I'm 70% done with I'm taking ethics of social work right now as my class I'm taking. I just did a PowerPoint on it.
Yeah, unless you're getting involved in some fraudulent NGO activities in that field, I don't think there's any money in it. That's for sure.
I just applied for my dream job. They had a peer support job at the VA open, and I applied for it. I didn't get the job.
Oh, that's probably a decent pay scale because at least you're on the GS scale, right?
Dude, I wanted to work for the government again so bad. I hear they got the best pension and shit, and I was trying so hard to get my foot in the door.
Tempt me, man. I only have to do a few more years to retire from the civil service. I'm a GS-13 on the civil side. That's the lieutenant colonel equivalent. So
you're a GS-13?
I've played around with the idea because I could go work for the Forest Service, the National Park Service, and finish out that career.
Yeah, I don't know what I did wrong. In my interview, they asked me questions like, if you sat in on a patient on a veteran's, his patient health board, and he didn't want to go along with his treatment, what would you do as the peer support? And I was like, this is the answer I gave. I was like, well, according to the NASW Book of Ethics, you should never force a patient to go with a treatment against their own will. So I would relay my own personal information about how treatment has helped me and medication has helped me as a peer support. A perfect answer.
Seems like a good answer.
Yeah, and I didn't get the job, dude.
Odds are they probably already had someone pre-selected, man. That's how those jobs work.
I mean, I got to the second interview. I thought I might get it for real,
Yeah, well, they have to have some candidates come back. What I'm saying is, I got a government job, dude. I know those things work. I didn't apply for it. They told me, look, you want this job? We're hiring you. You let me know. And I'm like, all right, I'll let you know.
On the 13th, I got to go 2 hours away to a peer support class to get certified for the state of Indiana to be a peer support specialist.
Yeah, well, I think I made the right choice in taking the government job at the time because the Clinton State Department was trying to hire me as the number 2 guy in Iraqistan. I didn't want that job. I figured they were going to try to kill me, so I was like, I don't want to take that job.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's not a good position. I was over there to close down the Air Force base at Baghdad International Airport. And so I was working with the Department of State, signing everything over, and the top Department of State guy got a real liking to me. I'm pretty sure he wanted to bang me. and his boss Clinton wanted to murder me. So I was like, I don't want to stay around here with you folks. That's fine. They were offering me a lot of money. They were offering me a lot of money.
All right.
And all I had to do was maintain security there at the same place as I was already doing security at. You know what I mean? And I was already maintaining the properties of that kind of thing. So it wasn't really much a shift in duties. That's other than I'm pretty sure they were trying to kill me.
I got offered a job one time to go back to Afghanistan, and they wrote a book about it, but I didn't go. I didn't participate, but they wrote a book about this shit afterwards. I think I told you about it, Clint. Remember? I think I told you about it a long time ago about the Secret Service dude. He wrote the book. It's called The Gray Bird of Baghdad.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, you can look it up. It's called The Gray Bird of Baghdad. It's an ex-Secret Service agent goes to Iraq or Afghanistan. I forget which one. I think it's Afghanistan.
Yeah.
It basically.
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that guy very well, Stephen Montiero.
Yeah.
I know him very, very, very well. I don't want to put his business out there, but he's been like on America's Book of Secrets and shit, the show.
That sounds cool. Yeah, I'll check out that book.
He used to be the head of Clinton's Secret Service.
Oh, so he knows Dan Bongino.
Yeah.
Dan Bongino was on Hillary's personal detail.
You want to talk about conspiracies? Like, I've heard conspiracies from that dude, like shit you would never fucking believe. Like the way the world works.
I bet, dude, yeah.
Like
the Secret Service.
I was trying to tell Clint, I don't even tell people shit because it's just like people will get in debates. They'll be like, well, I don't believe the world works like that. And I'm like, well, that's the way the government thinks it works. Like,
for sure, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I had dinner with the Iraqi Air Force general, and he got literally assassinated, dude, on his way home.
Jesus.
Yeah. Two dudes on motorcycles come up on both sides of it. He was in the back of a sedan. His driver was driving, obviously. And two dudes come up on motorcycles on both sides of him and just fucking light them up, dude. Light them up. The driver got murked too.
That's crazy.
Well,
yeah, I literally took the dude's hand 30 minutes prior, dude. Leaving, we were training the Iraqi Air Force military police. It was a new unit they had there. We were handing over security from the U.S., right? So part of it went to the State Department. Part of the base went to the Iraqi Air Force. I ran the training and resources section of our military police unit there, and so part of that was training the Iraqi. I had guys in part of my section that I managed and oversaw the training for all this, and they threw us a big dinner and everything after the 10-week training course, kind of the police academy we put them through, and then fucking yeah, dude got fucking murked. There was a lot of dissent going on over there at that time.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, dude. Because I went about my business, right? I went, fucking took a shower, probably went to go work out, and then go have a cigar. It was my usual evening activity at the time. And I was having a cigar over on top of Saddam's old airport there. We had turned the top of the building into the old air terminal into the cigar lounge on top with a stage and a band and shit like that most nights. But yeah, I was there up hanging out, dude, and fucking one of my dudes comes up from my unit, comes up, hey man, one of my trainers, my head trainer, he's like, hey man, they just murked the general. I'm like, our general? He goes, no, their general. I'm like, well, I feel a little bit better about that then, but that's still not good. It was weird, dude. It got real weird over there in 2011. I'll tell you that much.
Dude, that's how Iraq was for me. Like, I don't like telling stories just because it makes me feel crazy, but it's like, I talk about electromagnetics and stuff. Like, a lot of that stuff I talked about, the thermal imaging and stuff I saw. Like, one time I went to my general. He was just a one-star. His name was General Ayala. He was a Hispanic general. He was a Marine, and I was telling him my theory on what was going on. And basically, he told me that I had to report it up higher than him. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, dude. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. I used to go sit in meetings at Alpha Palace over there in the central command of the whole fucking Iraqi zone there, dude. There's a lot of weird shit that went on over there, man. I was there in 2003 when we built the thing up, and then I was there in 2011 when we shut it down, and it was a fucking shit show, man.
Did you ever go to Kajaki Dam?
That doesn't sound familiar now.
I was in the Helmand province.
Oh, that's yeah. I wasn't anywhere near there.
When I was in the Helmand province in 2008, it was the most dangerous place in the world. It was more dangerous than the Congo.
Jesus.
Yeah, I got the furthest north I got was about 40 miles north of Baghdad in a place called Camp Talal, I think it was. Talal? No, Talal. It was a small camp. It was a weird circumstance. These two English, I don't know who these folks were necessarily, but they asked around and they found themselves on my couch in my office over my armory and warehouse for the military police unit. So I come back to my office and my 2 IC was, he had a shit-eating grin on his face. I'm like, what's wrong? What's going on? What'd you do? Where's the shit, buddy? And he's like, no, you got some visitors in your office. I'm like, well, who are they? And why is my door shut? And he's like, oh, I don't know who they are, but they said that they talked to the folks over the air terminal and some other folks, and somehow they made it over here. I'm like, all right, buddy, I'll take care of it. He follows me into my office and he's like a little child, needs to know what's going on. Taji, thank you, Gerald Hall. It was Camp Taji. Yeah, they were trying to set up an English language school to train a bunch of Iraqi children up there in Camp Taji, and they were getting shut down about it. So, and I was like, well, you was a captain and a senior master sergeant. I'm like, well, you two, the female captain and the male senior master sergeant. I was like, y'all come to the right place. Grab your shit. We went over there, got on a helicopter, and flew up to Camp Taji. I got in a lot of trouble that day, but whatever. But yeah, it was Camp Taji. Yeah, we set up
with a lot of contractors
there, dude. And then we had to keep doing security. So mainly my team was continuing to do security.
Dude, I knew an MP. One of my best friends was an MP, a military police for the Marines, and he worked in HMX-1. You know HMX-1? It's the presidential helicopter squadron. It's the Marines that pick up the president in the helicopter. Okay. Yeah, he literally was the Marine who saluted him when he got on and off the helicopter.
Oh yeah, okay.
Not the coolest job. He wasn't like elite special forces or anything. Yeah,
that's at Andrews Air Force Base.
No, it's It's not Pendleton. It's not Pendleton. It's whatchamacallit, the one in Quantico. It's Quantico.
Oh, the unit's out of Quantico. Okay, well, the aircraft's up there. They maintain the aircraft on Andrews Air Force Base.
Yeah, I went there one time to pick him up because we were going somewhere, and I was stationed at Camp Lejeune, and I drove all the way up to Quantico to pick him up, to drive to Pennsylvania for a 96 we had. And when I was driving onto the HMX-1 secure area, they were like, I'm sorry, you need to get out. We need to search your car. And I was like, okay, whatever. And then the MP pulled a bag of Coke out of my car, and he was like, what the fuck's this? And I was like, where'd you get that? And he's like, what is this? And I was like, that's not mine. And he was like, seriously, get on the floor right now. And I was like, I swear that's not mine. And then my buddy came out, and he was like, it's just a joke, bro. Relax.
Nice. They got you good, huh?
I was about to fight, I thought.
Nice. Yeah, I was the when the Obama Biden administration threw me out of headquarters, I was the superintendent of security there at Andrews Air Force Base on the flight line.
Bro, I talked to Obama before, and I know that's gonna sound like, oh, you talked to the president. He said one thing to me. He said, "Do great things."
Oh, he said, yeah, they didn't like me from day one. I planned, coordinated, and executed the military police operations for the Air Force in support of the 2009 inauguration. So I made friends pretty quick with him.
Well, do you remember when he went to hold on a second. I think it was like in 2010, because I got out in 2011. So I don't know, but he went to Afghanistan. But anyways, he just surprised us, and I got to talk to him. He came with the Marine Corps general to whatever base I was at. I think it was Camp Leatherneck, the big Marine base in the Helmand province.
Okay.
But yeah. And you know what's funny is a big Army general came. What was his name? The guy who was the forcer at the time.
McChrystal?
No.
Stanley McChrystal.
No.
Oh, you're talking about the other Muppet. Shit.
I think it began with a P.
Yeah, it did. I can't think of his Petraeus.
Yes, General Petraeus. Thank you. He came with Kid Rock, and I remember it was so funny because he fucking was like, "And give it up for Kid Rock," and somebody was like, "What's Petraeus's first name?"
David.
Somebody was like, "Diggity diggity David Petraeus," like in the crowd or something, and he got like serious and like like I think he like pointed like be quiet, and then he was like, okay, and now here's Kid Rock, and I was like, this is a loser, man. He's introducing Kid Rock. Like,
yeah, here we go. Yeah, dude, I had some wild times. Dude. Here's one reference to that Camp Taji situation. 3 days after the killing of Osama bin Laden on May 1st, 2011, on May 4th, 2011, at around 0500, a barrage of 120 rockets, mortars, and artillery rounds fell on the camp. That was a wild day. That was a wild day.
Jesus.
Yeah, we didn't lose it. We had a number of casualties, no deaths. You know, most of their mortars and shit, dude, they would slap some rockets on like a 50-gallon drum full of like rockets and rocks, and then that would be their fucking mortar fire, right? Not exactly fucking accurate either. We lost a couple guys over there in Camp Sather and on the general Iraqi Air Force or U.S. military camp there, compounds. Yeah, some Army guys got killed. Their dining facility got bombed. One of my troops got hit. He got hit. He got hit by a mortar round. He's got a Purple Heart and shit. Like I got shot at. I was dodging bullets over. Dude, it was wild over there in 2011, dude. It got real wild.
damn, dude, that's like when I got out of the Navy.
Yeah, dude, it was more wild in 2011. Again, dude, I was there opening that bitch up before it was even Camp Sather, dude. It was just called Baghdad Buyout.
How
Baghdad
old are you,
International
JJ?
Airport. I'm 46.
Oh, I'm 37, dude. That's crazy. You must have been like a master sergeant when you were over there.
Yeah, I was in 2011. Yeah,
I was an E4, dude. Imagine me being an E4 sitting in with the commander's briefing and shit.
That's pretty wild because I thought it was pretty wild when I was in E7 doing it, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in a STAR program in the Navy. It basically meant if you made it to your MOS, you get to be an E4.
Okay.
So I got to be an E4 like real early in my career, and then I became an E5.
I loved being an Air Force cop, man. I just was real good at it. So
well, I loved being an E4 because this is gonna sound kind of bad.
Seems like it'd be fun.
Because of the combat, you know, you can assign yourself to like raid missions and shit as an E4.
Oh, really? Okay.
Like I used to design, like, look, because I designed so many missions. Like, I'll just give you an example. Like one time, there was some Marines who got just killed in a building they were clearing, and they couldn't figure out where the fire came from. And when I analyzed the mission, I found out that they were shooting with 50 cals on one side of the mission. And if you know what a 50 cal does, it'll cut through a building like butter.
Yeah.
So it was actually green on green.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's kind of a sad story. I know. It was an older case, but they couldn't figure it out, and I looked into it. But that's like kind of stuff I did, you know? But I used to go, when I would plan a mission, a lot of times I would go out on them with my Marines because I didn't want to just plan a mission and send them out. That's kind of rude, you know?
Right.
So
yeah,
like
I knew that kind of reminds me of the logistics dude that worked across the street. I think it was Camp Stryker, right across the street from Camp Sather on the compound there. But he was the logistics dude for the what were they out of? They were out of Fort U.S. Army Special Forces. They were in an Alpha team. They were out of the 101st. What's the one of Fort Campbell? They were out of Fort Campbell. Whatever's that 3rd Special Forces group, I think. Anyway, their logistics. What you're describing to me reminds me of their logistics dude too, about planning their missions and shit, dude. The way he would act. I made a lot of deals with those guys because they wanted to do like extraordinary renditions through our airfield, but didn't have access and shit. And I liked them a lot better than the CIA. I didn't trust the CIA. In fact, I destroyed their interrogation black site they had near our fucking compound because I didn't like them. They pissed me off one day.
Yeah. CIA's, I mean, they're fine with me. I don't have any problems with them.
No, I literally destroyed their interrogation site. They had 3 trailers. When they came back, there was nothing left. I literally broke the doors down. Me and my guys tore everything out, and I burnt the motherfuckers down. And those guys learned a lesson that day. Don't fuck with me.
Honestly, the biggest problem I had was like with other special forces was British SAS.
Oh, I always liked the Brits and the Aussies, dude.
I had a problem with the Brits. They would, for some reason, hijack every Ranger mission. And
the Brits, huh? Well, they thought they were better than everybody.
Yeah, they were good. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, well, I mean, you couldn't tell them they weren't. They were good. I agree. The ones I served with.
And then
I didn't really serve with SAS guys. I served with their Air Force military police, but they were sharp. The Air Force, the Brits, and the Aussies.
Yeah, I served with Australian Rangers.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the Aussie military police they were fucking sharp, dude. I always like working with those guys.
To me, an Australian
Drinking beer
Ranger
with
might as
them,
well
I
be a
enjoy
Navy
the way
SEAL.
they curse, dude, because they enjoy the word cunt. You know what I mean?
That's pretty funny.
I heard a story. I didn't get to see it. I won't say I saw it, but I heard a story that a SAS dude one time, somebody insulted the Queen and he knocked him out or some shit like that.
All right. Yeah.
One
I
time
was
I
at a good
planned a
time partying
mission.
with the foreign military that I worked with.
One time I planned a mission. We had a Marine. It was a convoy. They got stuck in a minefield. Look, the other person who did my job was a first sergeant, okay? And it was a girl, and she was a Marine. And she did my job for the Marines too, okay? But I was an E4. Anyways, she got them stuck in a minefield and we had to evacuate them. But EOD got struck twice going out to get them. It was like turning into a nightmare. So anyways, after they were out there for a few days and they were like running out of supplies, we decided to air evac them, which takes a long time. And then we decided that EOD would clean up the field and we'd get this stuff later, but I remember I was fast roping out of a helicopter and I wasn't picking up a Marine. It was a civilian. She was a contractor. She was driving a semi truck. And I leaned out and I was on the edge of her truck and she was like grabbing something and she looked at me and she goes, "As God is my witness, I will never badmouth the Navy again." You know what I said to her? "Shut the fuck up and get on the helo."
Yeah, I did some work, I guess, kind of just in more so the Middle East, just dropping folks off places. The most interactions I had with the Navy or Marines. I remember getting stranded over at the Camp Djibouti. I think it was just at the time it was just Camp Djibouti. I think over there in Djibouti, Africa, dropping off some Marines over there to that station. We got stranded for a week, dude, and I was kind of happy about it because there was no limits on alcohol over there like there was in the Middle East.
Dude, I used to be able to get alcohol all the fucking time.
Oh, I started a bootlegging operation. I'm a West Virginian, sir. We got moonshine and bootleg in my blood, so of course I found the closest location which I could start picking up liquor and transporting it back to the Middle East, and I was the customs, so that shit happens.
I would just say we needed wine for the chaplain's office, and I would order cases of it.
Oh no, I would just stop by. We would stop for fuel at the airport in Somalia. There, we make those trips over to Djibouti from Qatar, which is the main kind of center of operations over there in the Middle East at the time. And it's the buildup of the Iraq War. So this is 2003. This is everything getting built up over there. We're just dropping shit off and people and equipment and shit and C-130s. So we get stranded over there, and I think the pilots intended to get stranded over there, and there was no immediate need to fix it. I didn't give a shit. I just drank every day and slept on a fucking hammock on the aircraft. I didn't give a fuck what was going on. And then I realized I could just go to this airport and buy at Somalia Airport. We stop for fuel and buy a bunch of liquor bottles and shit. And so I figured I'd do it. Wasn't the first international incident I was looking to start. My first deployment, I created an international incident in Turkey because I was just out wandering around drinking. I thought that was what you could do there. Have a cigar and a beer. Fuck you. It's America. It wasn't America, but it was Turkey.
Bro, I brought a gun into the Germany airport on accident.
No, they definitely don't like that there. I've done that before.
They did not like it.
In Frankfurt airport, yeah, they don't like that. I had orders and shit. They didn't like it.
I went to Iraq too. You ever been to Iraq?
Oh, I spent a number of years in Iraq. I had one of my dudes. His team got rerouted somehow, and like they were going to Balad, dude. And they ended up flying into a civilian airport up by Balad, and they had all of their guns with them, dude. They got them confiscated by Iraqi fucking customs and shit. So then they don't have guns from. It was a weird situation, dude. I was so happy not to be involved in that.
Bro, when I went to Iraq, my deployment was so easy. I was at Al Qaeda. I just worked out all day for like 9 months.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Operation Happy Hour. I spent about 8 weeks in Bahrain one time where I did more drinking and working out, I feel like, than I did working.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to go without smoking weed.
And there's not, I don't know if there's weed available in those countries because I obviously wasn't smoking at the time and whatnot, but like, yeah, I don't know, man. I got super hammered over there. Like I drank with like some like, I don't know who the dude was. His wife looked like she's some like Arabian princess, and like dude looked like he was some sort of sultan. I didn't pay for any drinks that day. We were like the base commander. The base commander rented out this like at least a portion of this resort in Bahrain to throw the entire unit a party and shit. So like, I don't know. A lot of my guys didn't get to go because someone had to work security. I didn't give a fuck. I was going to party that day. I didn't give a shit. And I think I worked that morning and went and partied the afternoon or whatever. We try to make sure everyone was available. Not everyone could drink though if you had to work that night. So I worked in the morning, went and partied, and ended up partying with like some just rich ass Arabian dude at some resort. It was a wild fucking day, man. That's why I call it Operation Happy Hour. That was a lot of my days those 8 weeks.
Yeah, I didn't get much beer when I was in Iraq. Like, we had a funeral when I first got there for a Navy SEAL, and we got some beer for that, but that was about it. It wasn't a happy.
Oh, the Bahraini king filled it, dude. He opened up the McDonald's on base because the base was a defunct base we were operating on at the time. He opened up the McDonald's, dude. He brought his liquor and shit, dude. Like it was a fucking wild affair. I played golf on his course, or played golf on the king's course there, or whatever, on the base. And my Humvee and shit, like on duty, like that was what I was doing some days. Like my my fellow NCO and I were fucking on patrol on the golf course and shit in our Humvee, fucking shooting off fucking M203 grenades into the ocean and shit. Dude, we were pulling some Super Trooper shit because we had nothing else better to do. It was Operation Happy Hour.
Oh yeah, sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, dude, indiscriminately firing rounds and M203 grenades into the fucking ocean. Great time. I have pictures somewhere. I'm playing golf. I got a fucking grenade launcher and rifle on my back while I'm playing golf and shit. You know, I'm maintaining my vigilance and keeping on duty while playing golf in my Humvee.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any cool stories like that.
Oh man,
I
probably have too many of them. That's why I'm 172 years old and garbage can dude years.
Yeah. Ouch. Yeah, I'm afraid to get on an airplane, so I could have never made it in the biz of.
I went through that for a time, man. I was afraid to get on an airplane for a while due to so many weird fucking near air disasters, both helicopter and airplane. One time on them flights over the Middle East in 2003, when I was doing all them security on them flights, I fucking woke up one time, dude, and the whole back of the C-130 is filled with black smoke, and we're fucking shooting out of the air at a high rate of speed. I thought we got hit. The air conditioning caught on fire. I still woke up thinking we got hit. I was freaking the fuck out, dude.
Jesus.
Because we would get shot at all the time. They would do combat landings and takeoffs, and we were in the midst of a combat landing at a time when we shouldn't have been. Because I slept when we were in flight because I wasn't on duty when we were in flight. I'm only on duty when we land. I got to do security for the aircraft and the cargo. So as soon as the shit hit the air, dude, I was out. Like I was just always sleeping. So I woke up in a time I was like, we shouldn't be fucking. I should be sleeping right now. We're literally doing a nosedive out of like fucking 20,000 feet or whatever, dude, on a C-130, and the entire fucking cabin I'm breathing in is black fucking smoke. I thought we got fucking hit.
Yeah, that'd be pretty scary.
It was pretty scary, dude. I had some apprehensions of flying after that tour, and that wasn't the only incident that I had. Now, there was a while, dude. I remember the next time I went over to the Middle East, dude, I had to like take fucking pills and shit just to get on a fucking plane, just to sleep 17 hours, just to get over there, dude. It was that rough, dude. I was like, I don't know. I'm gonna need something for this. Give you a muscle relaxer, doc. Give me something.
Yeah, that would suck.
17 hours on a bullshit aircraft to go to the fucking work in the Middle East. Yeah, just the thought of it makes me want to take a pill to knock myself out, regardless of my thoughts on aircraft travel.
Yeah. These days you can eat a weed brownie before you go.
Oh, dude, trust me, if that was an option, I would have for sure. I remember taking some muscle relaxer all the time to make me sleep on there.
Oh yeah.
Flex rail or some shit.
Yeah, in the 90s, when I was a kid, I used to abuse the flex rail.
Oh, I only took it. I literally can tell you the 3 times I took it, and they were all on flights to the Middle East. Because after I had gotten to that point for many years, I didn't want to be on aircraft, dude. After some shit in my early years.
Oh yeah, yeah, freaking yeah.
Dude, one time I flew back from South Korea on a Korean Airlines flight to Los Angeles. Fucking, it was a big jet, dude. Five seats in the middle. I'm in a row with a Korean family, and the parents were pretending like they don't speak English, and they're sitting on one side of me, the 2 parents, and they're 2 asshole kids who are like 3 and 5 years old, probably, roughly around, younger kids. Are sitting on the other side of me. And I'm like trying to switch out with the parents in the middle, dude, and they're like, no. They're like pretending like they don't speak English and shit. I'm like, I'm supposed to fly for the next 14 hours with you assholes on one side and the asshole kids on the other. Dude, I ordered so many beers. At one point, the parents try to like tell the stewardess to quit serving me beers because I was sitting next to their kids. I said, fuck you, asshole. Move me seats. And I was trying to change seats with you for the last 7 hours, buddy. You're not going to cut me off from drinking. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's...
I just got shit-faced for like 10 hours and like slept like the next 4, dude. And I was just like... I was being a loud jackass because I was just not happy about the circumstances. Like, in what world, dude, do the parents are like, oh, no, you sit next to our kids. Fuck you, they're your kids. You know what I mean? They're trying to like wake me up and shit, like hitting me the entire flight, dude. I'm just pounding beers, dude. It's like I'm just taking blows from these kids, just punching me and shit, dude. The whole thing was complete fucking madness, dude. I was like, I'm a server. I need more beers. Give me some beers.
Oh yeah.
I'm like Wade Boggs famously drank like 73 beers on a cross country flight from like Boston to LA one time. I'm not going to say I drink 73. I easily put down a case that day.
Oh yeah,
and they tried. Even after the parents of the Korean children were beating me up the entire flight, even after they tried to cut me off, the stewardess tried to cut me off, and I was like, "No way, bitch! If I'm sitting in the middle of this fucking row, you're going to keep serving me beers."
Oh yeah, yeah. Me and my friend used to drink a lot of Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Oh, this wasn't any good beers. This was Korean beers and shit, dude. They weren't even good. I was just pounding them. I didn't give a shit. I didn't like. There was not a Korean beer that I enjoyed, but I drank a lot of them when I was over there.
Yeah, I think I'd rather drink sake than foreign beer.
Fuck yeah, dude. Well, that's what I switched to a lot. I started just chugging soju. It's Korean rice liquors. So it's like their version of moonshine. I just started drinking soju like it was water after that for a while. I got off the beers.
Pretty good.
It doesn't end in a lot of good decisions, no, but it was a good time. I have no idea how I left that year in Korea with my same rank, without any charges, with somehow an excellent record on my performance reports. Like I was literally dumbfounded at times, but I was like, I gotta get the fuck out of this place. I'm gonna get too much trouble.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my grandpa was in Korea. I always wondered. He showed me this picture of him with some hot lady. I'm like, oh, you should.
Oh, dude, like I literally was like, if there was ruckus on base, dude, I was like the usual suspects, right? Like, so like I was out every night of the week drinking. Like I literally did not take nights off back then. I just partied every night, dude. And fucking on a base of 4,000 folks where no one has their families there. It's all just, it's remote, considered a quote unquote remote assignment. So you don't take your families there. It's literally just the service member. So everybody knows each other. It's a small town, dude. So like in every week, whenever they changed the movie signs, like at the base movie theater, I would go over and, play a little word game with the letters on their movie sign and spell out funny shit, dude. But then one day someone fucking spelled out one night, like, hot butt rape on the fuck with the letters for the movie sign. So like, dude, I didn't even make it to my office as I worked supply because I was a SWAT team leader. It was really my main duty. My part-time duty was kind of working at supply. So I was in a supply warehouse And fucking my first sergeant calls me just fucking screaming, dude. I have a wicked hangover. I slept like 2 hours. And I'm like, what's going on? Hot butt rape, dude. I was like, that wasn't me, dude. But like I had such a reputation, like even when that happened, dude, I was the first suspect in it, you know.
No, that's right.
And I said, no, I was like, no, my joke's because I was like, yes, obviously everybody knows, everyone's caught me. The on-duty patrols have stopped me and told me to stop changing the movie theater sign around, you know, all the letters on it and shit. I didn't give a fuck, dude. You know, I was like, but I told him, I was like, my messages are fun and cheeky. I don't write stupid shit like hot butt rape. I mean, that's not funny. There's no comedy in that.
Yeah, it's kind of too much information.
It's well, no, it's just that it's just, you know, there's
Raunchy.
nothing there. It's just like it's something that's a joke David Wilcock and the Blue Avians would come up with. Mine were creative, dude. I would, you know, I'd spell, you know, sometimes it'd be a joke against an officer on base if I could get squeezing some letters and shit like that. But it was never like, you know, Colonel Smith is a fag. You know what I mean? It was nothing aggressive like that. It was always common. Like, you know, if folks on base appreciated. There's a large contingent of folks on base appreciated. I got drunk and rearranged the movie theater signs a couple nights a week. You know what I mean? Like it was a thing for it helped pass the year along. You know, the remote assignment along for folks. You know. And I certainly didn't write messages hot butt rape. I'm like, there's no I told my first sergeant, like, there's no creativity in this, sir. There's no way I did this.
All right.
He's like, well, how do you know? I was like, well, I don't know. I blacked out drunk last night, but I can tell you this. That's not a message I would write.
Yeah. One of my friends used to play we used to make him say a password before he came over or something, just as a joke, because he's all weird. And like we made him say swordfish, and it was before the movie. I don't know why it made me think of that.
Sign countersign, man. That's some military operations.
That's pretty funny.
One time they're so like you can't like they frown upon the enlisted and the officers fraternizing with one another. One time we stole this dude's van because he threw us out of the pilot's bar, and I just didn't care for it, dude. We were just literally cutting fucking brodies on the fucking golf course on base and shit, and just left the van there and shit, dude. And like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I needed to get out of that place, dude. You know, it was it was a recipe for disaster for me, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought about like selling a car, and that movie Phil showed me or mentioned, the Let It Ride movie, the gambling. What if we could just gamble
Richard Dreyfuss did it. Not David Johansen, great film.
Yeah, that movie. What if we just went to the horse races and started gambling?
Fuck yeah, dude. I love that film, dude. I've watched that movie so many times, dude. It cracks me up every time still, dude.
Yeah, it's a pretty good movie.
It's fucking classic, dude. Richard Dreyfuss kills it, that whole movie, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be a big gambler, and I've never horses so much. But the very first time I bet on horses, dude, I won $3,700 on a $25 bet. It was a trifecta bet.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, they were all long odds, dude. And I remember the dude that these old dudes that I was hanging out with, these old retired dudes. It was at a racetrack in San Antonio. I'd go smoke cigars and hang out with these old retired dudes on Friday nights. He's like, he's like, this is your first bet? He's like, you're a jackass. He's like, what's your J stand for, jackass? I was like, it does, asshole. I'm going to win this bet. And sure as shit, dude, I won that bet. And he lost his shit. And I didn't have my driver's license with me even to collect the bet because I wasn't going there to bet. I was going there to smoke cigars and shit, dude, at the racetrack and just have a good time, drink some beers. And so that dude used his license and shit to cash it for me because I was like, oh, now you're on hook to fucking cash it, buddy. I'll pay you some cash. I paid him money for it and shit, but you know, he's like, there's no way you're gonna win that. And I just laughed in his face when I won. I had no idea how much I won until I put the ticket in the machine. I just knew I'd won and shit, you know.
Oof. Yeah, cigarette strong, yeah.
Yeah, when they're like, you know, because you win so much, you don't have to have an ID, you don't have to fill out a tax slip. But this was one of the ones you had to fill out a tax slip or whatever, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's freaking
yeah, that was my first bet on horse racing ever, dude. First bet.
That's pretty good.
It was the last race of the night there at whatever the. It was a nice. Dude, Texas horse trail. It was a good time, dude. They have like a big carnival. It's a family affair there in Texas at the horse racing track. Much different than Cincinnati or Baltimore or New York City, or the places I've been to, after that, right? This is like really my first kind of, outside of picking up my dude's dad drunk as fuck at the horse track in Cincinnati when we were teenagers. Like, I hadn't really seen the horse track environment before. And in Texas, it's a family affair, dude. They have carnival and shit, rides for the kids in the parking lot and shit, dude. The food's fantastic. It's a good time, dude. It's a place to be on a Friday night outside of football season in Texas. That's what people do, dude. They all go to the horse race.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fun.
It's a fun party. Even if you don't gamble, I'm just saying it's a fun environment to party in, dude. And that's what I was there for. And I just put a bet on it the last race of the night and ended up fucking, winning a shit ton.
Yeah, because it seems like the only way to change the world would be to make a good movie.
Let's make a movie about cornhole. How is that a sport on ESPN now? You ever seen that? They got the dude, the quadriplegic cornhole professional player that just murks somebody, and they play that. I was like, what? And they play the sport on ESPN now. What the fuck, dude?
Wait, cornhole?
Yeah, the beanbag game, dude. That's a fucking pro game. They play with sponsors on ESPN and shit now, dude. It reminds me of that shit from the movie Dodgeball, dude.
ESPN.
Yeah, Bush's Baked Beans, I think, is one of the big sponsors and shit like that. Yeah, there's a quadriplegic professional player. He just murks somebody, dude.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, how is that a sport on ESPN where there's a quadriplegic professional who murders people, dude? How is that a thing?
Dayton Weber.
Yeah, Dayton Weber, yep.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
Brought to you by Bush's Baked Beans. I think they're one of the biggest sponsors of the Cornhole League. Yeah, I think it's called the American Cornhole Association.
That's bizarre.
Fuck yeah, dude, isn't that weird?
There's definitely the weird levels going crazy, that's for sure.
Right, dude. In what world is there? Is there a real world like ESPN the Ocho that televises cornhole tournaments? I don't watch much TV, so I was kind of shocked to learn this was the thing.
Yeah, I haven't watched TV in quite some time.
Oh, I wasn't allowed to. Dude. It's the devil, dude. Satan runs that TV.
I watch movies and stuff, but
I had to watch a lot of those behind the scenes of things growing up. But yeah, I was never allowed to watch TV, dude. I was never allowed to have a TV on. MTV wasn't allowed because we were a Mormon household and shit like that.
Yeah, that would suck.
Dude, I used to try to watch Murder, She Wrote. My grandmother would shut it off and tell me that's why folks murder each other. And I don't think she might have been onto something, but I wasn't even allowed to watch that.
That's why I joined the military, to kill people after I watched Murder, She Wrote a few times.
Exactly right, dude. I wasn't even allowed to. I had some restrictions growing up as a Mormon, for sure. My grandmother, the only person who was Mormon was my mother, dude. There's no other Mormons in the household, dude. My grandmother certainly wasn't Mormon. She's a Maynard McCoy from Pikeville, Kentucky. She didn't graduate high school.
Yeah, my family wasn't religious or anything. They just stacked a bunch of wood and chopped trees down and shit. Did cows.
Oh, dude, my grandmother that raised me, dude, she's a great lady. I loved her, but she was you didn't want to cross her, dude. She's a Maynard McCoy, dude. There's a different lifestyle down there. And there's a famous story of the Hatfields and McCoys where one of the McCoy boys gets shot and he crawls back to his home there in Pikeville into his mother's doorstep, and she kicks him off the porch, says, quit bleeding on my porch, boy. Die like a man. And she kicks him in the front yard for him to die. That's the same attitude I grew up under right there. That's the McCoy attitude that my grandmother had. Same attitude, dude. So there wasn't a lot of bullshitting with that lady. You couldn't bullshit her, dude. She was 5'1" of not bullshitting her. You know what I mean?
No. My dad was a foreigner growing up. Foreigners, they're just strict for some reason.
Right. You got to hear. They're like, there's too many rules in this new country, boy. You better tighten it up.
He sucked, dude. He was really mean. I remember one time, my dog's water bowl was empty, a metal water bowl, and I had my friend over, and he was like, "Those water bowl's empty," and he threw it across the room, and it hit me in the head. Bing! Jesus. Yeah, and my friend was like, "You want me to go home?" And I was like, "No, this shit happens all the time."
Where's your dad from?
Ecuador.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Probably cook some good food.
Yeah, some good food, weird food.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
I don't think I was abused. Like he never like abused me. I had to go to the hospital or anything. But I mean, he was a dick. Like I remember my dad just punching me and shit, like being a fucking asshole.
Yeah,
And it
my
was like
dad would do that. He's
it was
real
just
mean.
all the time. Like he'd come home and years later I'd find out that he was my stepdad, but I found out that he was like had a problem with like uppers or something like crack or something. And that explains to me why his mood was so sporadic, why he'd come home and be like, this house is a mess, this house is a mess, you know? He was just on drugs or something, but he was just crazy. He used to hit me until I was like 15, pretty much when I could fight back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just dropped out of school and left and went and lived at my friend's house.
I just joined the Air Force, dude, and like to party.
I moved to Pennsylvania with my girlfriend, and then I joined the Air Force after high school. But I moved out my senior year. I moved across country.
Oh, dude, I was out after my junior. I didn't even make it to my senior year of high school. I graduated early and left.
You know, I remember, you know, people think the Navy SEALs are really mean and stuff, but like there's a lot of heart in the Navy SEALs, like a lot of love. They have a Navy SEAL reunion on the base, and Navy SEALs will come there and stuff like that. And some of those dudes, like, well, at least when I was there in Coronado, like they served in World War II, and their Hell Week was like storming
It was
Normandy
actual
Beach and
hell.
shit. Yeah, you know, so it's like there's a lot of heart and stuff, but um I remember having a few speeches given to me before. One speech they gave my class was like, if anyone has a drinking problem, that you know, don't hide it, we can help you. And I don't, it wasn't towards me, I was a young teenager, you know, but I didn't have a drinking problem. But
I had a drinking problem a lot of times, and my drink kept running out. That was my drinking problem.
I
and then
got a drinking
I got a
problem.
drinking problem here, guys.
and then I had
Wait.
a Master Chief. His name was Master Chief Guile. He was the only enlisted man to ever fly planes in the Navy.
Oh, that's
It-
wild, dude.
yeah,
Yeah, I served some Vietnam era fellas, kind of with some weird kind of stats like that. That's some wild shit, though.
yeah, he was really cool.
Yeah,
But
dude. I was always impressed with the way the Navy. I came from a naval and Marine Corps family. My grandfather was a naval officer. My father was a Marine Corps officer. He passed before I was born, but nonetheless, I come from that heritage. And he was Marine Corps infantry during Viet fucking Nam. He did 3 tours and got field commissions. His entire unit got murked. He survived. He was and went back for more. So like I said, I like to party. You know, I think I know where I got it from. You know, I kind of jumped ship, but like I was always impressed with the way the Navy treated their senior NCOs, dude. Because I go to Bethesda Naval Hospital for my doctor's appointments there in DC. Because you can pick whichever hospital you went to, and I realized Andrews sucks because I can go to Bethesda and be treated like a fucking king, dude. I walk in there, I have my own senior NCO fucking waiting area. They literally bring me a glass of water. I'm like, what the fuck is going on around here? I get yelled at in the hospital in the Air Force Base. So I always had a lot of respect for the way the Navy treated their senior NCOs because the Air Force, I mean, they don't have that. There's no heritage in the Air Force because they got created in 47. So they just make shit up and they don't do it well and they don't treat folks well like the other branches do. They're senior NCOs specifically.
Ooh.
I don't know much about the Air Force. When I served with the Air Force in Iraq, I know they had like really short deployments.
Yeah, well, for anyone who's not a cop or special forces in the Air Force, it's 4 months. If you're a pilot, it's 30 or 60 days. But yeah, I mean, none of my deployments were shorter than 6 months.
Yeah, I just had 2 9-month deployments. But
Yeah,
dude, when I was
at the
in
time, like 6
Afghanistan,
months was kind of on the long end too, dude. I did a 10-month. Yeah, dude, they got me over there for a short tour, dude. I went there for a 4-month deployment and fucking, 10 months later, dude.
when I was in Afghanistan, you ever seen the Phoenix Lights?
Yeah,
Oh, for sure.
I saw those same things in Afghanistan. My whole base did.
Whoa.
I don't know why it didn't make the news and shit. Like it was crazy.
Oh, wouldn't be surprised if the shit don't make the news, man. But I'd never heard about an Afghanistan incident. I never heard about the Phoenix Lights until I was stationed down there.
Yeah. One time I worked with the MPs on not Camp Lejeune, on Camp Leatherneck in Afghanistan, and they had a problem. Basically, somebody had sent pictures that were like go through the red line. What's it called? Top secret. And they had sent pictures, and they made it to like the news, and they got on the news, and then this guy found out that his son was dead from the news, and he like drove from Arizona to like DC and stormed in John McCain's office and was like, I just found out my son was dead from a CNN.
Some big titty blonde blocked his way because that's all that worked in John McCain's office was short, big titty blonde ladies.
Well, John McCain chewed out the.
That's a real story, dude. It's a true story. I was like, what the fuck's going on here?
John McCain chewed out the commandant of the Marine Corps, and they had to start learning how to lock the base down when it comes to what's it called when they lock down all comms?
Oh, a blackout?
Yeah, a blackout. They had to learn how to do that because it's hard to do it with secret lines. You know, you have to like almost manually or what's it called, hard line, shut them down.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, anyways,
John McCain came over to Iraqistan in 2011, dude. I knew some of his security. Like I said, I had a lot of DC connections, and I knew some of his security guys and shit. And so I went to go see him on the flight line when I heard they were there. Right, I was like, oh, I know those gents. I'll go pay them a visit. And we had a guy on the base there. He was our logistics guy over in the air terminal. His name, I used to help him out a lot because I used to do that job, and he was a one-man deep shop trying to move all these cargo and people. So I'd leave my office, go over there, do some politicking, and sit in his office and use their computer and help him do some logistics fucking planning and moving people and assets around. His name was John McCain, Tech Sergeant John McCain. So I couldn't pass up the opportunity. He was a very ardent fucking Democrat, but I couldn't pass up the opportunity to force a scenario to come bring Senator John McCain to his office. So I got a picture with John McCain and John McCain.
That's awesome.
I didn't like either one of them. They were both dicks, but this is too funny. Neither one of them cared for the joke either. I'm like, hey, John McCain, meet John McCain. No, neither one of them found the humor in that. I was losing it, dude. My buddy, the security guy, was losing it. We were having a good time.
You know, John McCain was the head of the intelligence
subcommittee, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he knew shit that like the top secret.
He was head of the Armed Forces subcommittee.
I'm sure he knew like the most top secret shit that America had to offer. You know.
Oh yeah, he was up there, dude. He was also a member of the Society of Cincinnati, and his daddy was a 4-star naval admiral, and his daddy was a 4-star naval admiral. The only father-son 4-star father-son duo we've had in American history.
I knew his dad was. I didn't know his
his grandpappy was too. Yeah, both named John McCain.
Do you think when he was in Asia that he was possibly targeted and held hostage?
I don't know, but when he was in America, he was a real dickbag. I can tell you that much. Although his staffers were something; they were some nice eye candy.
Cooper on the audios says that he believed John McCain was compromised because of the thumb screws and the torture. He thought he was brainwashed.
Yeah, it's certainly plausible. Because he never wanted to go back to look for missing in actions and shit like that. He got into it big with Ross Perot, who was always begging, going to find all the boys who left overseas. And McCain wasn't really behind a lot of that shit. He fought against it.
Yeah,
that's my understanding of how a lot of that went down behind the scenes. Some old timers in DC told me that tale.
Yeah, because they try to paint the image that McCain is all pro-veterans.
Yeah, he was the American hero, right? But that's not the case. Yeah, but not bore out by the facts.
Yeah, that's why I always try to trust Cooper's opinions on people and stuff, just because it seems like he's pretty accurate with his opinions. Because it's like he calling out all the UFO people that have in modern times prompted up to the highest echelons of conspiracy talk. You know.
Oh, up there with the blue avians and the chupacabras, dude, that's the top of the Illuminati.
Yeah, the Greer and Lazars. And...
Bro, I just watched that new movie, The Age of Disclosure. What is it?
Wait, it's out already? Or...
Oh, dude, that's one of the funniest movies ever produced about aliens. With David Wilcock, Age of Disclosure.
Are you talking about the documentary? Or...
What's the document that just came out? The documentary.
I seen a documentary called Age of Disclosure. It was...
Yeah, starring the David Wilcock, right?
I'll have to check. I seen
the one I'm thinking of, dude. It is fantastic.
It's the one. If it's the one I'm thinking of, dude, it blew my mind because I saw a UFO one time.
That's the new one. You're talking about the new one. I haven't seen this one yet.
Yeah, they talk about UFOs in there, and they say like they're orbs, like they're energy balls, and they think like there's something inside of it, and they're bending space and time. But one time when I was in Utah, I saw an orb like that, and it floated down in front of me. It was a big energy ball, and then like behind it, like a head of like a demon, I guess it was an alien, came out.
This is from the Ancient Alien Cargo Cult operating out of the Pentagon. That's who made that movie. You know, the folks at Skinwalker Ranch, AARO office, right?
Yeah.
Lou Elizondo. That's all. Christopher Mellon. That's the Age of Disclosure. The one I'm thinking of, though, with David Wilcock, dude, it's got a similar sounding name, and it's fucking hilarious. That guy's a joke. Like, he was serious, but like as a joke, it's funny.
Yeah, Wilcock was definitely mental.
Oh yeah, dude, for sure.
Well, the UFO thing is fucked up because I've seen him sober and I've seen weird shit on psychedelics and
Above Majestic. That's the name of the one I'm thinking of. Above Majestic. Okay. 2018, dude. I highly recommend it if you want to laugh your dick off. That's some stupid blue avian shit.
Yeah,
I think they might have used some clips of that though in the Age of Disclosure. Maybe I'm making that up. There's some connection there, maybe. But the Age of Disclosure, different film, but similar topics, I think.
Yeah, I seen a similar one that was called something Disclosure.
Oh yeah, it's the same shit, dude. It's the same shit that do the Skinwalker Ranch show. It's the same shit. It's Tom DeLonge's buddies. It's Michael.
They talk about the legacy program. Did you hear about the legacy program?
For sure. They used to call themselves the Aviary.
Dude, sometimes I feel like
it's Hal Puthoff, these top-ranking Scientologists from SRI.
Yeah, they seem pretty retarded.
Same group, dude.
Yeah,
that's the same group behind Tom DeLonge, dude. It's Peter Levenda, John Podesta, you know.
I told
Oh, you still there?
Yeah, sorry. I told when I this is a long story, but I had to see a psychiatrist before, like for my VA evaluations, and I told her some stuff like that. And she said that I had PTSD from my military experience. You know what I'm saying? It was like she like service connected me for PTSD, but I still talk about shit like that I like went through and like saw and like things like I thought that I was like supposed to, you know, whatever. But sometimes I think about the legacy program and I think, man, I think I might have been part of that. And I'm not even, isn't that crazy? And I'll tell you why. Because like people think like like the Monarch Project and like they think drugs and stuff like that. And if you see things or if you have like delusions, usually people think schizophrenia. You know what I'm saying? But if things correlate really well, you know what I'm saying? Like if, for example, you have another teammate with you who sees the same thing you see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Almost every thing I've ever seen that's supernatural, I was always with multiple people. They all seen it too.
Speaking of supernatural, I do thank your gents for your time and Clint for the invite, but I'm currently being abducted by blue avians and I got to really quick.
All right. Well, take it easy. Yeah, the supernatural stuff. Because I remember your story that, you know, I've seen supernatural stuff and that I told you about my second grade experience.
What happened?
I seen some kind of being of light that was like, I thought it was I was gonna go sneak into the living room and watch HBO while my stepdad was watching TV. Tales from the Crypt and stuff would be on, and but like there was some kind of like a ghost or something that was white. It was pure white. You couldn't see its face. It's similar to your story, but it wasn't tall. It was normal height. It was but basically it walked into my room and I put my blanket over my head and I could see the glowing because I looked down the hall and seen it, and then when I put the blanket over my head, fucking the thing walked up to me and put its hand on my head, and then I blacked out. And then I told the teacher the next day at school, and fucking then I had to talk to the school shrink, and they're like they just asked me the same question every day for a whole year. Or no, I think they asked me the same question every week until like 5th grade, and like fucking I would tell them the same thing every time I thought it was a ghost. I have no explanation for it. It only happened once more, like 20 years later or something, but that's only twice. The second time was like a sleep paralysis, and I seen it, and it was in the doorway, and it walked up to me. No, I seen it 3 times. There's a third time. The second and third time were both sleep paralysis. It was I couldn't move. I could see it, and it walked up to me, and it put its hand on my head, and then it blacked out. And it happened 3 times my whole life. Scout's honor. I mean, it sounds crazy, but that's.
I hear you, dude. I mean, I had you're not crazy. People aren't crazy because honestly, like this is gonna make me sound crazy, but
Well,
I just
real
know
quick,
for
my ex and my mom wanted me to see a shrink because they thought I was crazy for talking about aliens and shit. So I went to see a shrink, and I told him, and he was a really good shrink. Paid him a lot of money. I told him all the craziest shit I've ever experienced, like supernatural shit, and he thought that I was the sanest person that he's ever met. And like he even like signed a thing, and I showed my mom and my ex, and they were pissed. So like I don't think you're lying with your ghost stories.
yeah, well, I had a dude tell me one time, uh okay. I look, I don't like telling this story just because it's crazy. Like I told you my run-in with the Illuminati, and you were like, yeah, I mean he could be crazy, and he could. And this
Was the
dude could
story
be
about
crazy too.
spheres?
No, the dude in the jail who told me he was in the Illuminati.
No, I'm talking about you were talking. Oops, you're talking about spheres earlier.
Oh yeah, spheres. But anyways, the way that magic works to the government is it's not magic. Okay? It's almost numbers and binary code of electromagnetic energy. With enough electromagnetic energy programmed the right way, you can do anything. And every human releases it. Okay?
Hmm.
And and look, the way it was explained to me was like if every human on the planet wanted to do a miracle or something, like their minds were all set, they were all praying for the same thing, it would probably happen. Now, if just half of them didn't want that, you divide it in half, now it's not going to happen. Half the energy versus half the energy, it's not, it cancels it out. And
Yeah,
now divided amongst 9 million people all thinking different things, you know what I'm saying? I like magic is locked. Like the reason the Illuminati worship magic and stuff is because you're right in a way. The highest form of magic is almost to influence people's thoughts. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? And you can do that with electromagnetic energy. Just like in the book,
ELF waves.
yeah, just like in the book The Secret, when it talks about how thoughts are magnetic, you know what I'm saying? That's true. You can collect electromagnetic energy and program it. And believe it or not, like if somebody broke into your house, this is how it was explained to me. If somebody broke into your house, you're not going to pray to Jesus first. You're not going to be like, Jesus, oh my God, kill this robber who just broke into my house. You're going to call the police. Do you know what I'm saying? So the way your mind works is even subliminally, your energy doesn't really go to God. It goes to the things you see.
Uh,
There's no studies done on this. about electromagnetic energy gathering in the objects around us. But in the Bible, it says, don't worship idols because you'll give them power. That's true. If you think about something enough, if you give enough energy to something. But what's crazy is this: some people give off different amounts of energy. That's why in Scientology, when they have that machine that measures your hand, that dude was kind of trying to do something right, but he didn't do it right. Because if your hands are sweaty, that machine will just read wrong, you know? But
Yeah.
everyone gives off different amounts of electromagnetic frequency, and it can be programmed by your brain. But here's what's funny is there's 9 billion people on the planet, right? So
Oh
it's
yeah.
like, even if you're programming your energy all the time and you want to move something with your mind, you can't do it because people won't accept that. You know, and the first people, that's why in the Bible it says when the beast starts doing miracle, people will worship him because magic's been locked down for 2,000 years, you
Hmm.
know. But I believe I've seen a lot of stuff. Like when I got out of the Navy, you know, this dude who told me all this stuff I'm telling you now, he told me he worked for an organization, a part of the Secret Service called InTech. It stood for natural technology. That's what they called magic. Natural technology.
Well, that's
InTech.
interesting.
Yeah, like that was just program numbers, you know?
Well,
And
one time,
that's why when I had my run-in with the Illuminati and he was like, look, magic, magic, magic. I was like, no, it's not magic, bro. It's just electromagnetic energy. I'm like, you guys worship the devil and stuff. I'm like, to give you power. I'm like, but that's stupid. I'm like, because people don't even worship the devil. So he can't even give you that much energy. That's why on the
hmm.
dollar bill, one side is the Illuminati sign and the other side is the American shield. You ever seen the shield?
Yeah, I know the expert on the Great Seal.
Yeah, the Great Seal's interesting because you ever seen Marvel's Agents of Shield? And it's like Shield controls all the
Hmm.
magic,
Well,
superheroes and
that's
stuff.
interesting.
Yeah, the electromagnetic shield is what stores all the electromagnetic energy of the earth. So you'd have to bend the shield, work with the shield, pull energy from the shield. That's really where most
Hmm.
of the energy is. That's what crashes UFOs and shit. That's why Area 51 is called Area 51 because as soon as 51% of the population believed in aliens but didn't want to see one, it crashed the ship. Could you believe that?
Hmm. It's an interesting theory.
Yeah, it's just a theory.
One time, back in like 15 years ago, I was tripping really hard off some psychedelics that my friend gave me in the city, and my other friend drove me home because I was too fucked up to drive my own car. But but like, uh, but I got back and like there was it was always at the same spot where I used to live, where take the psychedelics, and it seemed like the spot was like a weird spot or something. I thought it was over like an old native tribe or something that used to live there, but like uh that I was tripping really hard and I was seeing weird shit, and fucking and then fucking then it all seemed really weird. It was like some dude came over and he wanted to smoke a joint or something, and like I was tripping really hard, and he's like, "There's black helicopters. There's a black helicopter over your house." And then I looked up. I looked up out of the garage, and there really was a black helicopter. It's like, oh shit!
Damn.
I wasn't doing anything wrong or anything. I just had weed, and like I was just smoking weed, you know, and like I just went inside. It was like, yeah, it's none of my problem, you know. But I thought it was weird. It was like, why did uh, I don't know. I thought maybe like I seen some kind of weird shit that I seen in the trip, like that it somehow like triggered some kind of like thing that might have I thought I like put off some kind of weird energy or something. And the black helicopter was like fucking because I like was tripping so hard. I somehow they could sense it or something. I
Well,
don't know how
you're
to
not really
explain it.
wrong. This is kind of weird, and people don't like to admit this. It's almost sinful, but when you do substances, it boosts the amount of electromagnetic energy you give off.
Yeah, yeah, you can tell because it raises your blood pressure a lot.
Yeah, it literally does. Like if you drink, you'll give off more red energy. If you smoke weed, you'll give off more healing energy. If you
Hmm.
do uppers like crack and stuff, you'll give off more psychic energy, which is like blue energy. So it's just like there's different things to it, but there's like I heard this conspiracy theory one time from this guy, and he said, the CIA, why they smuggled crack into poor neighborhoods from Colombia and stuff like that, and I was like, why? And he was like, to give off psychic energy that they could cipher. Could you believe that?
That's bizarre.
Why else would they do it, right? Just to keep black people down? I mean,
That whole thing is fucked up. I used to live in the hood like 25 years ago. Fucking all my black friends' parents were hooked on crack. It was like really, really sad.
yeah, it's sad. It's an epidemic.
Like the psychedelics are weird because, like, okay, so I've seen UFOs 3 times. The third time was a giant cigar tube, and it looked like it was chrome, and it was about 200 yards, probably like 60 feet up in the air, 80 feet up in the air. It was 200 yards long, roughly, and it was a perfect cylinder. Each side was perfectly rounded. There was no rivets, no means of propulsion, no windows, no nothing. And it was there, and then like 10 seconds, 20 seconds later, it was gone. And that my ex seen it, people on the road seen it. They were like swerving and shit. Fucking like, but like the only time I've ever seen anything like that, which was I seen that UFO way before the second incident, where what I'm about to talk about, which was like 15 years ago. My friend had some psychedelics, the DMT, and fucking and he wanted me to smoke it with him and stuff, and I'm like, whatever. And fucking I mean, I wouldn't do that stuff these days or anything, but like we smoked a bunch of it, like half gram of it at once, and like as fast as we could puff it down, and fucking like it was we seen these orbs. They all appeared in the room. These orbs, they were perfectly round, perfectly chrome, and they were all about 4 feet apart in a perfect grid pattern. And fucking the orbs. Did I ever tell you this story?
No.
The orbs, fucking the orb right in front of me. It had a flash card. It looked like it was like a rectangular box, and then it started spinning, and every time it spun, it was like a doorway. You could see some other like realm or something, and like you could see some other. Every time it spun, it was like a different location, and it was like, it was spinning these things the whole time. These orbs are in the room, and fucking you could see all sorts of weird shit going on, like fucking like my friend only looked at the orb that was right in front of him, but I was looking at everything. Like usually, sometimes that stuff like paralyzes people, but like I can somehow immune to it. But like the it was like there was looked like there was a cartoon character thing that was wearing some kind of equipment, and it was like floating in the air upside down looking at me.
Damn.
It looked like it was some kind of like elephant cartoon thing or something. Not like an elephant, like a miniature hippopotamus or something. Like I don't know. It was fucking weird. And then it was all gone in 5 minutes. It was like, and then
5 minutes.
my friend looks at me and he goes, and I didn't say anything about what I seen, and he said, "Fucking spheres, man."
Oh, I think maybe you did tell me that. I remember that part.
Yeah.
You didn't tell me the hippopotamus and stuff.
It was some weird shit. Fucking it looked like there was a casino that all of a sudden appeared or something. Like it
Well,
was
what's
like,
interesting about that is like a lot of times that's why you hear like they call them interdimensional beings. It takes a lot of energy to warp through dimensions. And if you are tracking, like let's say you're trying to get to Earth from another dimension, you have to have a strong, powerful signal to hold on to. Do you know what I'm saying? Like a receiver, like another power signal. And that's why a lot of times people with a lot of energy will have spiritual experiences. Things are reaching out, things are using them um as what is it called?
Conduit.
Silver conduits, yeah, things like that. Like my wife, she told me one time that when she was a child, she saw a blue ball of energy open and close her door, and it scared her, and she like put the covers over her head till it went away, but it was opening and closing her door, or like a ball of blue energy. And I told her when met her that I believe she had a lot of high blue energy, and I really believe this. You know how they think, how I told you like magic is locked and stuff? A lot
Yeah.
of the times if you have magic powers, you will experience your own powers in a scary way. And I'll give you an example. One time this guy told me that he was at night sleeping and his toy cars started moving, and like he could hear a little kid like laughing like hee like playing with the toys, and it scared the crap out of him. And I was like, bro, I bet you can move shit with your mind, but that shit got locked down just because look how scary it would be if you did it to somebody around them, so
Hmm.
you probably have high energy, and that was like the Illuminati locking you down.
One time I was tripping and somebody said that they seen a blue dot on my forehead, and then at the same time, the whole night I swear they had like I thought my friend had like chocolate on his forehead or something. I kept looking at it like wiping my forehead, trying to get him to like catch the drift and wipe the shit off his forehead. Because
That's
because I thought he like had a melted piece of candy bar or something that was
maybe
stuck
your
to his
third
forehead.
eyes were open.
Well, yeah, then he said the thing on mine was blue, and I was like, well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
But the third dude that was with us tripping, he had a mark on his forehead and it was black, and for some reason he couldn't see the stuff. Like he could, well, we don't know if he could see the stuff that we were seeing because he wasn't saying anything. All we know is that he never hung out again because he thought that we knew black magic, and fucking we seen entities that they came into the room through, they just appeared and fucking you know spooky shit like fucking, you know you don't want to look at the spooky ones.
Yeah, I knew a dude one time. In my search for magic, I was one time in a town and I went to like a place for homeless people where it's like a Christian based place for homeless people. And this guy told me he used to do heroin, and he said, "Look, dude," he goes, "You want to know about magic?" He goes, "I used to do heroin," and he said, "and I would manipulate the shadows on the walls. They would bend and stuff, the shadows. I'd make like shadow people." And I was like, "Yes, dude." I was like, "I believe you." And I was like, "But I'm not impressed." And I'll tell you why. I was like, "Because in the Bible, if you take substances and do magic, that's called sorcery and it's forbidden."
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, whenever I used to trip, it was always for to see, and that I always wanted to see the stuff that you'd see.
Yeah,
Sit in a
to be
pitch black
enlightened,
room.
to have a vision is one thing, but to play with dark magic is different. You'll know, you won't feel good about it. You're selling your soul for the power.
Well, it was just weird because like one of the trips that what I had was so weird, where it's like this dude, he's reading my mind. He thought that I was lying about the mushroom dare or whatever Terrence McKenna says, and about the out of body experience and stuff, and that he was reading my mind and he read my mind that far back, and then he started like freaking out. He's like, it's real. Like, I'm like, what do you mean? What do you think I'm a liar? you know?
Yeah, it's all
and,
real, dude.
and then I don't know. It was weird. That's why I quit tripping because it was like kept seeing weird shit. It was like,
If you look for it, you'll find it. It's all there. It's like, I know you think, well, I've just tripped and seen things, but it's like, if you see things, you see things. I've seen all kinds of crazy things, and it's like I believe in it, and it's
yeah.
whatever now. It's like it
Well, the
is what
day
it
that
is.
I seen the black helicopter, I was tripping so hard, and I was the only one tripping. And fucking, I probably ate like 20 weed cookies, This is like 15 years ago. And fucking, I was like, literally, I couldn't get off the floor. I was like nailed to the floor. And all I could see was this fucking like these big circles with fucking like a flower of life pattern. And it was like breathing eyes. And it was all looking at me and fucking, I just kept screaming for like 5 hours straight, as loud as I could scream.
Jesus.
It was so scary. And then fucking, you know, I seen the black helicopter before that, and that I wasn't even really tripping that hard at that point. Like, and that I wasn't even expecting any visuals or anything because I only took like 1 or 2 hits, and like it was really weird. It was freaky. It was like it was like it reminded me of this one time when my friend, he wanted to smoke DMT with me. It was back like 14 or 15 years ago, and like he when I smoked DMT by myself, and I would always time it. I would take 3 hits of it in the dark, turn and look at the watch, and then I would time it and see if it what would happen. You know, see how long it would last. It would always last 5 to 7 minutes, and my friend brought over this eighth of weed that he had that had an eighth of DMT mixed with it or something that he bought, and that we packed it up in the bowl and smoked it all like fucking crazy, and which was retarded, but it was pretty fun. But like, well, it tasted horrible, but like, uh, we, but well, no, I don't think we did smoke it all. We smoked some of it though, like I think we smoked it over a period of like 3 or 4 weeks or something, but like just because like maybe like once a week or so. One of the times we smoked it though, like fucking that we were timing it, or I was timing at least to see, you know, because I, you know, but like somehow it extended for 15 minutes, and that it only stopped because I like ran and turned the light on, and then it all stopped. But like uh when it started, it was like it's like we seen the wall turn into like jacks and queens and kings, like a casino or something, and they were like giant playing cards, the face cards on the walls, and like, and then somehow like my friend was like, oh, he's like, oh, I can see those are those fucking shadow things, and fucking because you know I had seen the shadow things in the trips, some kind of 7 foot tall, round headed entities, and that fucking some kind of watcher ghost or something. And like as soon as he said that and he like pointed at it or something, it was like the playing card faces melted off, and they were these black figures that were tall, like 7 feet tall, and fucking and then there was you know, there's my camera keep going off, and then fucking the speakers started going like a loud static noise, and fucking and then we heard this thing. It was like on the ceiling, but it was upside down, and it was like a cat, but it was like a lion or something, or and it was making this high pitched noise, like that, like a super high pitched noise, like pew pew, but like super high pitched. Like I can't do it because I smoke too much. So, but like, and then the whole time, and this is all going on within these 15 minutes, and like, and then I seen this purple cloud of smoke, and and the purple cloud of smoke was moving in the room in a big circle, and it was fucking like going real fast, and then it was, and then I could see this fucking some kind of ghost that was standing above my friend with his hands like this around my friend's fucking head or some shit, like he was stealing his energy or something. And then I ran and turned the light on, and it all disappeared. and fucking it was really fucking spooky. And
Yeah.
then that's pretty much like one of the last times I tripped. Uh, that it was too spooky. It was like one of the other times my friend cleaned, we all knew black magic or something. It's like we didn't know anything. We were just fucking trying to get our buzz on, and like fucking we just wanted
Today
to.
magic is so hard. Like when you were talking about ritualistic magic earlier, that is like the closest way you can do it because things are locked so much. Like it's interesting because it's like the history of magic is almost well known. Like in the beginning, things were just open, and then
Like,
people started locking things, and then you had to say words like abracadabra, and then you had to say words like abracadabra and wave a
the,
wand.
the
Do you know what I'm
secret
saying?
isn't. It's not about the words, the ritual, or anything. It's just about pure belief.
It is. You're right, dude. That oh my god. In
That's the
fact, it's
whole. That's
so
the
true.
gnosis.
The way
That's
your binary codes work in your brain is basically you like for example, if I told you to picture what chocolate tastes like right now in your brain, like picture what chocolate tastes like a certain part of your brain will light up, you know? And then
what.
and then your and then as your electromagnetic energy is being released, it's programmed like that. That's why some people like you can pray to find things, or have you ever seen people like open the Bible real fast and they're like, this quote has to do exactly with what I was saying. Your electromagnetic energy can work like that way.
Yeah.
It can track the closest thing that it's
Well, think
familiar
about
to.
it. Think about it. Like when I was a kid, I used to have a bow and arrow and stuff, and I would always target practice and fucking. I would always, like do trick shots and stuff with the bow and arrow, and like fucking. I was really good, but like, uh, imagine like you got the arrow drawn, and you're like, and you can see the bullseye, and that you're gonna hit it, and that
Yeah,
you
dude.
let go, and it's like it's gonna hit before it hits. You know it 100%, and like I think that's partial psychic ability. Uh,
It's interesting, dude. Like I
like I
believe
well
I
when
believe you for real.
I used to skateboard and stuff like that, just going down some huge street, huge hill, and like it's like you don't know if a car is gonna come or not. You don't know if somebody's gonna, and you're just fucking flying and fucking, and it's like, I don't know, or I don't know, fucking, like I used to drive in the country a lot when I was a kid, be flying down the dirt roads and shit with fucking, well, not really dirt roads, but I would see a lot of deer and fucking. Sometimes I would just like, I don't know how to explain it. I would just drive in between the deer somehow, like perfectly, and like I don't know. It was weird. It was like, oh, leap of faith, like I don't know. I don't do stupid shit like that anymore.
Dude, I believe you like that like this scar I showed you, like it is what it is. Like I believe it was from a bullet, but I don't have any proof. But I was
Jesus.
taking small arms fire, and basically afterwards I had this scar. It was bleeding, and I didn't even really know. I thought like it was stinging, you know, but that was about it. And the only thing I could think of was I had been getting shot at. And I remember one time when I was getting shot, I was like, I need to get back inside real fast. So I moved my head really fast, and I think that's when it happened. I was
Whoa.
moving my head really fast.
Might have saved
So
your life though too.
yeah, so I believe in like supernatural things and that God can guide you and all kinds. I mean, look at it's like a scar on my face. It's fucking
Oh
crazy.
yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I almost drowned in Lake Superior once. I kept swimming. I kept going. Did I ever tell you the Lake Superior story?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fucking scary. Fucking hell. It's like trying to swim against the current, I had to hold my breath to like stay at the top of the water. Fucking like totally at the top because that was that was pretty scary. I was only like 10 or something.
Two times I had near death experiences and I was in white rooms. Has that ever happened to you?
White rooms.
Yeah, like a big white room.
Whoa. Well,
Dude.
technically, one time, one time I took like 5 hits of acid in like 1999, and fucking I remember I got home, and then I remember sitting down and I was looking at a comic book, and then I for some reason I went in the kitchen and I was just standing there and I was really fucking buzzed, and I was like, man, just kind of standing there, and then I was like, and then the whole room started turning, everything started to disappear and turn white, and then I grabbed on the stove handle, and then it seemed like that the everything turned white, and then I just remember waking up in my bed the next day.
Dude, well, this is kind of weird, but it has to do with like my theory on things. Like, I believe like magic is locked pretty much, and like you can't access energy, but most things are stored in like groups of energy. Like Jesus is stored in like a device of energy that everyone who worships Jesus, all that energy goes to it. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Well, anyways, one time when I was in this white room, I was on my hands and knees and I was pushing up and I was like trying to get back up because I don't know why. But I remember I don't think I'm Jesus. This is what's funny. I do not think I'm Jesus at all, okay? But for some reason, I could tell like God was looking at me. I could just see like this like God was looking at me, okay? Or something was looking at me and I was like I can't believe you're just gonna let me die. I was like pushing myself up. I was like, this is fucking bullshit. I was like, I cannot believe you're just gonna sit there and watch me literally die. And then like I had like some weird idea, and I was like, I just started like thinking like, okay, like what would I say to God if I was Jesus? You know what I'm saying? That was like my idea. And I was
Hmm.
like, you're just gonna let me die again? I started saying shit like that. I was like, and then I was like able to stand up. And as I like pushed myself up, I like turned to face who he was. And it was like a clock. Like the face of God was like a clock. And I Spartan kicked it, a front kick. And
Hmm.
then suddenly I was back in reality.
That's weird.
Yeah, tell me that ain't fucking weird.
Yeah.
But here, this is another story that goes with energy and it being assigned to people. One time I got poisoned, and I don't really want to get into it, but
Jesus.
I got poisoned by someone. And then afterwards, they told me, hey, I just poisoned you. You're about to
Whoa.
fucking die.
What the
And
fuck?
I took off running to get my heart rate up because my heart rate started going down. And I was like, holy fuck, I am getting sick. I feel like I'm about to black out. So I got up to get my adrenaline going and I started running as fast as I could. And this is when the miracle happened, okay? Suddenly, I was running and I heard a voice in my head, and it was George Bush. I swear to God. And I was like, and he was like, son, and I was like, dad, and he was like, son, what's wrong, son? And I was
That's
like, I've been poisoned, dad. I just like went with it. And he was
what?
like, you have? Oh my God. And
That's
then
a
like
weird story.
green energy just like poured over me. Like green energy just poured over me and healed me. Isn't that crazy, dude? I bet George Bush is
That's
in the
interesting.
Illuminati and I fucking hacked his fucking energy.
That sounds like some in the native stories. There's stories of great tricksters and shapeshifters that play games to, and sometimes they'll help you. It's just like the elf stuff. Japan has similar stories. The elf stuff is like the elves. Sometimes they favor people. They'll protect them. Uh, it's like I don't know. I think it's real, and I'm just speculating. I guess the what was it? This one
Yeah, dude. I got all kinds of crazy stories. Look, I got a spell on my back. It's tattooed.
spell,
Yeah, it's a
like some kind
spell.
of Tibetan stuff or something.
No, it's English.
Oh, English.
Yeah. But
Why? What is the purpose of the spell?
it's to help me live, like to be invincible kinda.
Hmm.
Okay, but it's also like a death spell. In some way, it's like death upon your enemies. Well, one sorry, that was my dog. One time, this dude pulled a knife on me. I don't know why. I just felt in my heart that this would work. And I read the spell off my back, and I swear to God, an ambulance had to come get the dude. He had a heart attack.
Huh.
Isn't
That's
that
weird.
crazy? Never again has that happened to me. I've never tried it again, but it's just one time he pulled a knife
The
on me, and
power of pure intent. What like, okay, so well, I don't know. I learned some kind of weird trick when I was tripping in like 1998 on the psychedelics. Some kind of weird mind trick. I don't know how to do it when I'm not tripping.
Oh, dude, somebody is saying in the
Like,
chat they want the details of the poison I took.
Jesus. No, you don't have to go over that. It sounds
Hey, babe.
pretty rough. No. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Something about, I forgot. Damn, I'm pretty stoned. Yeah, all the spooky
Sorry, dude. It's really late at night
ghost
here.
stuff.
My wife just came in here.
Oh yeah, it's pretty late here too. I'm usually
But
up pretty
I'll just
late,
tell
but
this. I'll just tell the story of this poison real fast.
oh yeah.
Okay, so I was in Arizona, and it was a scorpion poison, and they put it in the joint they gave me, and I
Whoa,
smoked it, and then I could feel it in my lungs, and I was poisoned, and I couldn't breathe, and my heart started to slow down.
that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Jesus. Yeah, that's hardcore. It's fucking. Yeah, it's just crazy. 'Cause I grew up in a small town. I never thought anybody would really ever be mean to anyone or anything. You know what I mean? And it's like, then I lived in the city when I was 17, and it was like, man, the city's crazy. Like, they're doing all sorts of crazy shit, and like, I mean, they're, I don't know, the cities are so fucked up. The
Yeah, dude. But it was good talking to you, Clint. I'm sorry I gotta go. My wife's gonna hang me if I don't get to bed.
oh yeah, well, take it easy.
All right, later, guys.
Peace out. All right, yeah, I'm pretty stoned. I probably better pass out. Fucking Jesus, I've been on here 7 hours. I probably smoked way too many joints. Yeah, I can't even count them. Probably at least 7 joints, 8, maybe 9. I don't know. Fucking no, I had some kind of psychedelic story. I was gonna say, I can't remember what it was. Yeah, the what was nah, I don't think I could smoke one more joint. For some reason, it's easier to like talk when you're smoking. Uh, yeah, yeah, Spark's pretty cool. Uh, he seems pretty cool. Yeah, the supernatural stories are interesting to talk about. Sometimes they have similarities, parallels, such as weird domes and shit. The I don't know. That's a weird subject, I guess. One time I was tripping on psychedelics and fucking seen some kind of weird ass fucking dome type thing. Then I was looking it up on the internet because I was like, wondering what the fuck I seen, and like I had came across articles of other people that had taken psychedelics, and they had seen the same dome type thing, some kind of dome, uh, approximately 10-foot perimeter dome. I don't know what it was. It seemed pretty weird. It looked like it was like shiny or something. You could see it through the material objects. It was very strange. Uh, some of the psychedelics, people think that it's all evil or something. There's been 2 psychedelic trips where I seen natives, some kind of native people, feathers in their head and wearing some kind of leather shit, you know. And that, like, I don't know what the fuck it was. All I know is that I've seen it. It's fucking weird. Man, one of the times my friend's seen it as well. The one time I was alone. The other time I was with two other people and we were on the psychedelics. I didn't even want to trip. They made me trip. It's fucking bullshit. Cause I don't like to trip anymore. But I tripped like one last time back like 15 years ago, and like uh the the whole thing about it is just very strange, you know. Excuse me. It the seemed like any type of non-ceremonial type, you know, because there's like shaman songs that the Amazonian witch doctors sing and shit, and that they say it's supposed to heal you or something. When you're on the psychedelics, it definitely healed me of PTSD and stuff. But like the song, when 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 I played the song, me and our friends were tripping that like we could see the song in the air, and it made a it was like a 3D thing that appeared. It kept like flashing in and out. And it was like the room would disappear and you would see a village with trees, and there was a fire. And that the fire, it all started with the fire where it was like there was when I turned the music on, it was like there was like a dancing fluorescent string or something that appeared in the air, and then it started hopping around like it was moving or something, and it was like kept unwinding up and then unwinding. It kept doing that, and like, and then before you knew it, it was like underneath it there was like a campfire somehow that appeared like a ghost campfire, and then like then we seen these natives that they were standing in a big circle with us, like we were like, you know, it was like these ghosts were like standing shoulder to shoulder with us, like literally 100%. And like we could see them around this big fire, and we kept like going in and out, like it was like we could all see it for like a second, and then it would like disappear for a second and then come back for a second, and it was like everybody could, you know, we could all see it, and it was like nobody was saying nothing, and like I didn't say nothing until, you know, but like it was like we kept seeing it, and it was like my two friends, they left the room because it got too spooky, but I sat in the room with the music by myself, and I kept seeing to see the ghost things, and like then then it got too spooky, so I turned it off and went on the deck outside where my two friends were, and I asked them what they seen. They described word for word everything that I just said, and that I didn't tell them anything. I didn't say anything. They seen it, and then they asked me if I seen it, and and I said yeah, you know, and that they didn't really ever want to trip again either. Because it was too spooky. I mean, it was, you know, you want proof of ghosts. I mean, those Icaro songs, that shit's spooky. Maybe we'll smoke one more joint just for the fucking, for the sake of the ghost stories. Yeah, those Ikaro songs are. Nah, I don't think I can smoke one more joint. I smoked so many joints. Fucking into quit smoking so much. Costs too much money, and I don't really, I don't really eat very much. I mean, I eat like some fried chicken every day, but like, I don't know. It seems like there's nothing good to eat except for fried chicken and the fried chicken. Man, I'm fucking got the munchies. Yeah, maybe I should fry up some chicken. Uh, what does that say? Oh, at that last Dead show, you were at a Grateful Dead concert. Is that what you're saying? Could see jokes appear like that, and we're just laughing. Oh yeah, yeah, I've seen that before. Jokes appear in the air. People say that making jokes. I was making jokes about when my friend accused me of knowing black magic. I was making jokes about uh all these different products made out of beans. Because my friend worked at a golf course in California, and he drove back to Michigan to come hang out with us and smoke weed, and like my other friend had some psychedelics. He's like, "Oh, you guys want to trip?" And it's like, "Sure," you know. And it's like, "I guess," you know. I didn't really want to trip, but like the yeah, I started making jokes about bean bean deodorant and all sorts of weird product, bean milkshakes or stupid jokes because I can't remember why I was making the jokes, but like it was like we could see it in the air, the beans or something. I mean, it sounds retarded, but my friend was telling me about it later. He's like, I could see those beans in the air. Some kind of weird shit. That was the same night. It was a lunar eclipse. We were tripping. It was the same night when we seen the ghosts. That fucking made my other friend not want to hang out ever again. Never wanted to trip again. The he was too scared. He was an atheist. He thought that we were playing some kind of tricks, and then when he seen too much, when he knew it wasn't a trick, that it was some kind of weird ghost or something, like fucking walking around, some kind of ghost standing in the room. I don't know, that shit's freaky. Shit just appearing, like fucking, you're just. I mean, that's why I don't trip anymore, because weird shit would appear. Fucking, I don't know why or anything. It's the psychedelics are weird, because when I was a kid, like I never seen anything hardly. It's like you seen some kind of weird color ribbon thing that looked like it flew out of the ground, but that's about it. Maybe some weird writing type stuff on the wall, but like auras and stuff, and like energy. You could see like auras and stuff, but like I never really seen nothing on the psychedelics besides that until like. Well, I guess I seen some faces on the trees. It was pretty spooky. The yeah, freaking remember one of my friends, his mom and his sister had like really bad auras. Looked like they were like, I don't know, it was weird, like black auras or something, like some kind of. I was tripping really hard. And I'm like leaving his house and it looked like fucking. I don't know. It's hard to explain. That was the same night that I seen the trees with the faces. It was weird, spooky stuff. But yeah, like it was like 2012 or 2010. From like 2010 to 2012, I took psychedelics a bunch, but like not like crazy or anything, but just like weekends type of thing. But like, and I really hadn't done that since like 1999. I mean, like, but I mean, this is all relevant to the UFO shit because nobody knows what the fuck those UFOs are. If they're some kind of energy or something, if they're who knows, you know. Fucking UFOs. Yeah, I seen a shadow person once sober. It was spooky because I didn't say nothing. I was rolling a joint. I had a bunch of friends over, and we were watching some movie or some shit. Fucking smoking weed, and I think we were watching a conspiracy video. Actually, I don't know what the fuck we were watching, but like, fucking my friend pointed at the wall, and he's like, and I already seen it before he pointed. I just looked back down because I thought, you know, I was tripping the day before, and I figured I was just still tripping or something, and like, so I just kept rolling the joint, and like, and the dude was like pointing at the spot where I could see where I seen the shadow person, and the he was like freaking out about it. I didn't say anything for like 5 minutes. Everybody in the room roasted him, called him a crazy person, blah blah. Like 5 minutes later, I was like, "Yeah, I seen that fucking shadow thing." I mean, I wasn't afraid of it or anything. It was, I mean, I don't know. It's creepy stuff. Got the my old lady. She's got a story about her brother and her when they were kids. She said that when she was a kid, fucking like her and her brother seen a shadow person at the basement peeking around the corner of the stairway, and that they seen it, and that I don't know that it's spooky because of her brother being passed away. You know, like fucking I mean, they used to live by a cemetery or some shit, I guess too, which is spooky. One of my friends lived by a cemetery, and fucking he said every once in a while the front door would just slam open, boom, and fucking like even if it was locked, he said it would just slam open really hard. His house was like right in the cemetery, and I only skateboarded there like twice, and fucking like I thought it was pretty spooky. Fucking I was getting creeps walking up to it. There's fucking like cemeteries on both sides, you know, like fucking they said stuff would like fly off the shelves and stuff. They said that the doors would slam open and the fucking stuff. My other friend, he had a story that was similar. That he said he was smoking a joint with his friend. Fucking the attic door just slam open, and the fucking he said that when he was downstairs, that fucking, and I only went to that house like once or twice. I never had a supernatural experience at that house, but he said when he was downstairs in that house that sometimes people would hear ghosts upstairs, and like, and it's strange because that was the same friend that when he lived in a different house, like way before that, that we heard some kind of ghosts upstairs in his house, and like people can say that, oh, it was just the floor creaking. It was not the floor creaking. You could hear it heel to toe walking, like fucking pacing back and forth in a circle non-stop for over 2 hours. And the fucking that we searched the house, there's nothing in the house, And then the second we got back downstairs into the room, that there was the thing started walking right in the same spot where it stopped, and fucking it was some spooky shit. Fucking like because we could hear it, and then me and my friend, we had to leave eventually because fucking the ghost started tapping in the room, like right in the room with us. It started tapping on the ceiling, and fucking like we were scared shitless, and fucking like we just left, even though we didn't want to leave my friend there alone in the fucking ghost house, but we just left him. We didn't live there. I didn't know how obligated. I'll never go to that house again. Fucking, I just drive by it sometimes and see that fucking ghost house. And nobody's ever lived in it since. And it's been like fucking like. Well, I think there might have been a couple people, but nobody's lived in it for quite some time though. But like I don't know, spooky stuff that goes bump in the night. You know, yeah, like 3 or 4 nights ago, I was taking the trash out and fucking, you know, like, out in the country, it's like dead silent, and like, I mean, unless the swamp's like really like crickety or something, but like there's coyotes everywhere, and like you can hear them and stuff at night sometimes, and but like they always make a certain sound. They always make a like a howl, and that like you know the I well I if there's not cougars out here, then there's something out here that's out in the woods in Michigan that's eating stuff. Cause fucking I was taking the trash out the other night and fucking across like probably like 2 miles away or something, I could hear some kind of dog or something being attacked, and it was yelping for help, and it was fucking, it sounded horrible, and fucking like I don't know where it was coming from, but it was like 2 miles away or something. It was maybe like a mile away or something across a bunch of swamps or something, way way to the west or whatever. But like that, it was spooky because it was like I was just taking the trash out at like 2 in the morning, and it's like dead silent out, cold. None of the frogs were awake in the swamp. It was totally silent. You could hear it like a long distance away, and like usually coyotes yelp and shit. Fucking that it wasn't a coyote. It was like that was attacking the dog. I don't think it. I think it was a cougar. If it wasn't a cougar, then I don't know what the fuck it was. Like, uh, because like all the like I always feed all the wild cats and stuff, and like sometimes the cats go missing, and it's like I don't know where the cats sleep or anything, but like I'll put food out on the picnic table and stuff for him, so then the possum doesn't eat all the food. But like I don't know, like there's stories from hunters and stuff about weird shit in the woods where they seen deer get hurt real bad. They don't know how the deer got hurt. A lot of weird stories. Fucking you know, deer that were thrown up, and like deer that were like I don't even know. Fucking I've heard all sorts of weird stories about deer that were people found that looked like something that just taken it and like shook it out like a rug or something, like uh that's why the whole Bigfoot thing is, I don't know, if it wasn't for all the hunter stories, like I wonder like what the fuck is out there, the in the woods and stuff. The you know I've I've always been kind of spooked out. I mean, like before I was like before I was like, I think before I was 16 or 15. It was like, I think I was like 15 or 14, or it was before I ever tripped on acid or anything. And like I was walking home. I walked like 15 miles, and like uh and fucking that that it was the middle of the night, and I was never afraid to go in the woods or anything before this at night or anything, and like never afraid to walk around at night. And the city is fine. Cities are safe. I'm not afraid to walk around the city. But like in the woods and stuff, or middle of the country, uh, get real spooky. And like I was walking around. I think I had like just turned 15, or maybe I was still 14. I can't remember. But like, uh, this is like super long time ago. But like that, I was walking and I could hear somebody digging, and like, and I was probably like a mile or two from home, and it's back when I lived on a farm, and like I heard this thing digging, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Because I could hear a shovel, but I didn't see no lights, and that fucking I could hear somebody digging, and I'm like walking down the street, and I'm pretty sure I wasn't really stoned. I smoked like weed like 2 hours before that, but I had walked so far that I wasn't really stoned. I think I had a Sobe. I'm pretty sure I was drinking a Sobe. Uh, the Sobe was like, well, the Sobe is irrelevant. I can't remember if I was drinking a Sobe or not. But either way, the fucking I heard this dude digging, and I started laughing, and because I thought it was funny, and like I'm like, who the fuck is digging at night? Like, and then this crazy fucking maniac starts running at me. He stops digging, and then he runs at me as fast as he could run. He's running up this ditch, fucking right at me, and fucking like, and he took the shovel and he fucking was like, "Wah!" And he swung it right at my head, and fucking I felt the shovel go right by my face, and fucking and then he swung it again, and fucking like, I felt it again, and I started just running as fast as I could, and fucking that I ran out of this valley, and fucking there's a bunch of trees. It's real dark, and I ran into the moonlight, and then I got to the top of the hill, and I stopped for a second, looked back, and then I seen him come out of the shadows, and fucking he's still running after me, and fucking like, and then I took off running like crazy, fucking and then I got asthma, so I can't run for shit. And like I ran a whole mile, and I was like coughing blood and shit. Fucking like and then when I got home, the door was locked, and fucking I double drop kicked the door, and I still couldn't get it open. I ran at it and jumped at it, and fucking trying to, and then my stepdad answered the door, and fucking then I went straight for the phone, and I called the 911, because the dude had tried to kill me, and I was just walking down the street, and fucking like some kind of sheriff detectives came, two of them. They were asking me questions, and that I asked them, or they called me a liar. And then when I said there was a hole the guy was digging, they they demanded I take them to it. And so I took them to the spot where the guy was digging, and they shined their lights from their cars on the hole in the ground. And there was a big hole that was being dug. It was about 3 foot wide, and fucking that it was fucking spooky as shit. And fucking as soon as I could see the hole, and seen the hole, I'm like, fuck you. I wasn't fucking lying. and fucking it was fucked up. And like then they drove me back home. They gave me their card. They said that they'd be in touch if they find anything about dude that tried to fucking beat me to death with a shovel, and fucking like that I called every day for like a week or two straight afterwards to ask them if they had arrested the guy that tried to attack me, and that nothing ever came about. That they told me to quit calling because this was when I was a little kid, and fucking they told me to quit calling them, and that they couldn't find any, that when they knocked on the door of the house where the hole was dug, that nobody answered, and that I thought it was fucked up because who the fuck would be digging a hole in the middle of the night in their backyard that's 3 foot wide, that fucking some kind of big ass hole that was deep, like 4 feet deep, and fucking like I thought it was fucked up. It scares the shit out of me because like the dude tried to like fucking hit me with the shovel, and like fucking I don't know if the dude that I was walking by and the dude was committing some kind of crime or something, and because I think I think the dude was committing some kind of crime, and that I seen it, and that then he tried to like fucking attack me, and then fucking I ran and got away, and like the it's just fucked up. That's just one of my near-death experience stories. Yeah, like I had to move out of that fucking farmhouse. I couldn't stand it living there anymore. Cause fucking the house was spooky. The fucking I don't know. My parents were, my mom, my stepdad was assholes. She's married to some other dude now, so he's pretty cool. He's like some kind of, well, he's retired, but he's like the diver for the sheriff or something. But he never has to do it or anything. But like, what was I gonna yeah, it's spooky stuff about fucking yeah, I'm gonna pass out though. I've been on here too long. Maybe I'll do a rap outro. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm pretty stoned. Let me ask you a podcast. I think I need to like take a break. Get a lot of views or whatever. Yo, I took Ryan back to good minutes. I'm gonna go to the next one, but back, lock out, flex the pen. I'm trying to eat food that's Mexican. Rap a lot. Like I'm flowing to AB the Purge. I'm there to roll through like motherfucking. Yo, about to pass out. My last shout. I shout out. Make people now doubt. Oh, shit, like foul out. Yo, got a foul mouth. Yo, like a wolf. I howl out. Yo, roll through, talking shit. I know you. Yo, so hit the like button. Go back to Scotland, eat mutton. Yo, yo, I'm from it. Motherfuckers talking shit. I'll make you and out my mind though. Like I'm a T-Rex, Bruce is a rhino. Yo, an elephant, getting hella lit. Motherfuckers know, keep the intelligent, relevant motherfuckers. Yo, what's his name? Yo, I'm coming back like badass. There's no plastic. Get your motherfucking shit smashed quick. Motherfuckers know, like I need to stand with about the motherfucking even bacon cheese back like the mafia. Nah, I'm not saying that. Yo, my sound is rolling through. Oh wait, I gotta turn the forgot about the installation background. Yo, my sound is rolling through, expounding. Motherfucking dogs from the pound, bitch. Roll through. I gain momentum. Y'all motherfuckers on. I'm gonna switch the beer. Alright, maybe I'll grab like 6 more minutes. Yo, I'm related to Eric the Red. I'm half Norse, coming back from a task force, smoking weed, and I laugh with the force. Motherfuckers, Jedi, I'm back with the force. Yo, I said the same word twice. I merged the dice. Motherfucker, my words just splice. Yo, shit's getting activated. Come back, I'm faded. My eyes dilated. Motherfuckers try to hate me, come back like fuck Jay-Z. Yo, I rap like a Doberman. I say drop the mic, it's over, man. Yo, I'm trying to be sober, man. Quit the weed. Motherfuckers, I got a shit to breathe. Yo, talking through shit with ease. Yo, rap repetitive, motherfucking smoke weed like a sedative, come back like I read it quick. Yo, eating ready whip. Yo, the next to flip, smoke weed, got an extra. Yo, joint rolled up, so hold up. Yo, I got a pale horse, like, nah. Yo, my horse is pale. I'm straight up 4 horsemen. Smoke weed like, I don't know. Yo, you talking about the book of Revelations? That's your destination. Yo, dedicated to the motherfucking shit like the next to waiting. Coming back like motherfucking, I'm debating. Yo, nah, fuck this beat. So I got here. TV head beat. Yo, I speak like I typed it. I'm motherfucking, Yo, I gotta rap like I motivate. Gotta flow like I know this place. Roll like I throw an ace. Yo, you're basic, you half the man that I am. I throw your gang sign up and then I spit in my hand, you motherfuckers. I talk that shit, you better walk that shit. Motherfuckers talking like you're the opposite. Stop and quit, drop the microphone. Motherfuckers know that I'm in the ozone. I'm the flyest, the motherfucker roll through. Motherfucking, I'm tired, motherfucker, old school. Yo, I rap about it. My mind is clouded, rolling through, trying to speak out loud quick, but I doubt it. Y'all motherfuckers shouting, put your hands up. Come back, what? Smoke weed like I'm half blunted. I don't know. Yo, it's the what's another word for sleep? Yo, I'm about to sleep. About to eat some cheap food. Yo, I don't know. I'm switching to speed focus. I'm going back to this. The angry moon beat. Yo, I need to drink some H2O. Not trying to be a toad like Bufo. Yo, with twofold motherfuckers talking shit like I'm playing cards and you fold. Yo, yo. Yo, I'm shining. I'm motherfucking roll through like a diamond. Motherfuckers, I don't know. I think I'm all out of fucking brain power here. One more, okay, last one. Yo, I open up my mind quick for the assignment. I'm like Tarzan, climb his line quick. Y'all motherfuckers know that you spineless. Motherfuckers rolling dice. I'm your highness. Motherfuckers bow down, talking shit. You now clowns. I roll through like I hear the loud sounds. Yo, I speculate. My repertoire coming back like I need my next cigar. Yo. Smoking weed, trying to get extra far. Come back, like motherfucking. Yo, that is fucking skeleton news. Alright, I'm going back to the other one. Fuck it. Just turn it up a little bit. Yo, you got your computer. The picture sucks. What about this one? Okay, one more rhyme. Yo, the sun's rising. It's surprising. Yo, wait, it's the sunrise. Yo. Sundown to sunset, I'll make one bet. I come back like motherfuckers run crap, roll through like I done stepped in this shit like how you reckon. I come back like motherfuckers, I don't know, shit you stepped in. Yo. Now, okay, I'm going back to this. Yo, I'm chillin' like a moon tonight. I'm I'm too cool to fight. Yo, I'm a fool from. I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm too tired here. I've been out here for too long. What do you expect from me? Yo, alright. I'm going back to this. I'm gonna try. Yo, trying to rap like the Messiah, set the microphone on fire, smoke so much weed wearing the attire, yo, like I'm tired, and I'm tired, I'm tiring out, yo, I'm out of breath, so, and I'm not about to stress, smoke so much weed, get the sensimilia, and it's familiar, smoke weed, it's tasting like vanilla, I'm way out to be here. I'm going back to this. Yo, I rap about forbidden. I'm like a dog, I bitten. I smoke weed, I'm in the mitten. Motherfuckers talking shit, I see you grinning. Fuck your opinions, you a minion. Yo, you straight trolling, you know one. And motherfucker, I'm Japanese like Shogun. Motherfuckers talking shit, faux fun. Yo, I replicate, talking shit like I meditate, talking shit like never hesitate to talk shit like remedial in the studio, too cool to go. Yo, I knew some foes roll through like motherfuckers. I don't know. Let's see. Oh. Someone's challenging me to a rap battle. Yo, I'm rapping. You know it happened. Coming back, motherfucking laughing. Yo, past the next chapter. Yo, got the rhymes that I'm after. Yo, laughing like motherfuckers. I have to go. Like motherfuckers talking shit. What you ask me for? Yo, I'm the last to know. I heard your mom's coming back with a camel toe. Yo. Yo, you lost me. Don't come across me. I got the boss beat. Smoke weed like I'm flossing my teeth. Yo, about to brush them. Go back to sleep like, what's up, son? Yo, nothing. Yo. I don't know. I can't think of anything to rhyme about. Yo, maybe what's the title here? Yo, the UFO files. On some shit like they wild. Nostradamus and some llamas. Chilling like an opera in the end of time. That bend your mind, roll through the next design. The clones and the internet, the AI in Tibet, roll through. I begin to bet, smoke weed and then a cigarette. Yo, then I make my shit detect. Yo, I keep your mind from being infected with the dialogue of communist perspective. Talk shit, fucking like, yo, repetitive. Yo, I got a motherfucking extra sick, but I smoked it. Now my lungs are broken. Yo. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, I gotta go see what wrapped 8 more minutes. Alright. Good night. Take it easy. The like button. Hasta luego.